going live early today. You know, I don't make too many errors and miss too many stones and overturn, man. But I was lied to. That's why I didn't report about it yesterday, man, because I was lied to by a friend of mine who's some kin to that little gremlin looking motherfucker named Woo. They told me, no, man, he on a gun charge, man. Don't report about that, man. Ooh. Because they know that shit was going to blow up big, you hear me? So they got me. They got me for a little bit, you hear me? But shout out to Detroit. What's his name, Nene? Detroit Hits 3 and whoever else from Detroit who reported about it, man. It's a crazy story, bro. It's the story, man. Hey, look, when I tell y'all that this story is so crazy, when I think about my brother and shit like that, when I used to be out there, you know, I'm listening to the song Satish by T Grizzly. You know, I would have left him dead, creeping in the streets. You hear me? Man, you think they came for her? Man, you know they came for me. They took my heart and my brains. Niggas know that I can't think. You hear me? Like, man, I was feeling that shit. You snake ass, fat, Dr. Robotic, body ass having nigga. Hey, look, smash that like button, man. Y'all know I got to play 2 songs before this shit get to start, man. Shout out to all my mods in the mod squad, all my riches. But before I get started, I got to play this one song, man. This the Backdoor song for everybody who get backdoored or potentially getting backdoored. You heard me?
Hey, yo, Ren, turn that up. No. Backdoor vibe, straight to get me backdoor vibe. I'll be damned if you back on my 6th grade, rocking me down, stripped up from my feet down, keep a pole on my waistline. Give a headshot, nigga, no FaceTime. Not a chase a bad nigga, can't waste time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. I remember them days, chasing the bag by any means, nigga, we was trying to get paid. Hey, we ain't had no right way, nigga, we just had the wrong way. Hey, I ain't had no right way, but I know I've been a long way.
Backdoor vibes, man. Hey, shout out to the mod squad, man. Y'all already know we finna get into it after this song, man. But make sure y'all go subscribe to all their channels. Make sure y'all support the channel. And make sure y'all go and get my book and everything else. This shit finna be lit.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real mod squad shit. Whole lot of mod squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals and 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Real mod squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all finna switch over. Let's have a good show. Be respectful in the comments. If not, mods, wipe their noses, man. Y'all know. All right, Tell me if y'all can hear me, man, before I get to talking, man. Because last time I talked for 20 minutes, man, it was NC birthday, man. I was singing a song. I was rapping and shit, and then I come to find out NC said she ain't heard shit that I said, man. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I need somebody to say, yeah, I hear you, man. Well, let me in, nigga. All right. So it's going around, man, about T Grizzly. It's going around about T Grizzly. Shout out to Sparks, man. Make sure y'all follow Sparks on IG too. He ain't got no YouTube. Follow him on IG, man. Beezy baby, what's up, baby? Um, T Grizzly, man. His auntie got killed. Like I said, man. I came to know the T Grizzly in 2017. I was locked up in IDOC, and this when the MP3 players first came to the joint. I got me an MP3 player. I started first day out. It was first day out. That's how I got on T Grizzly. It was first day out. That's the first song that I got. One of the first songs that I got on my MP3 player. So then later on, it'll be Satisha come out. It'll be about his manager, his auntie, his lover, whatever the fuck y'all want to say. Y'all from Detroit know what's going on, man. Y'all know whatever going on, man. Whatever rumor it is, it ain't no rumor no more, man, because the shit true. But anyways, so he put out Satish, and the way he was rapping and shit, I just listen to it now and I be like, them guys was coming for me. No, them guys weren't coming for you, bro. Them guys weren't coming for you, bro. Them guys was coming for her, because that's why the feds got the gun off this goofball ass dude from 600. That's how they got the ballistics and the shells that he still had when they caught up to him. He still got this shit, like it's crazy, bro. Backdooring a motherfucker. It don't even sound right no more. She was sitting in a car in an Uber waiting on him to come out of crib. Like that shit don't even make no sense. I'm surprised the authorities didn't lock his ass up and whoever else the same day. I would have never went for that story. Man, you couldn't tell Dick Tracy or the Pink Panther that story, man. Your ass was going to jail, man. Hey, you can't tell them people them stories. You can't just tell them, oh man, I was coming out the crib, man. They shot up the cop. Like, come on, bro. Like, really? So yesterday, I was finna report about it. I was like one of the first people that somebody sent it to. Shout out Detroit, Hits 3, and everybody else from Detroit. So they sent it to me. They like swipe. Sick Wu thing, man. He locked up for T Grizzly auntie. So it took me back to not Satish, not JB. Nah, I wish I was in the back with you. I wouldn't have let them guys get you. And then this nigga ain't said nothing. And this guy been locked up since 2021. This nigga been locked up since 2021. And T Grizzly them, booking them, they been on the internet, on games, on the T Grizzly world shit, and ain't said shit about this lady, man. That's what make me think that what they saying on Reddit, the pregnant shit and all that shit, the management shit. Hey, look, it was bigger than her being a management, because it wasn't like she was a manager to give him the label money. He really didn't need her as no motherfucking manager. I mean, let's be real. He ain't need her as no manager. He T Grizzly, bro. He on fire. He hot. When you hot like that, you don't need no manager. Most likely the labels called you and you said, hey, look, I got her. She my manager. She probably a little educated than T Grizzly and them is. But for this guy, 600 Wu, he locked up for her murder, man. He locked up for the murder. He locked up, so she ain't his real auntie. Hey, I don't know if that's his real auntie. I don't know none of that. I'm wrong on this one. Hey, look, hold on before you say I'm wrong on this one. Hold on before you say I'm wrong. Hey, look, it's federal paperwork on pacer.gov, the same place that we get MUWAP, the same place that I get Lil Durk, the same place that I get everybody from Chicago paperwork, Big U, Brick Baby, and everything. It's on Pacer, bro. It's on Pacer. The murder, the guns that he got caught with, he got caught with 2 guns. He got caught with a Glock 23 and he got caught with a Glock 40 with the motherfucking timestamp tips. It's on federal thing. And then in a federal paperwork, It clearly says that he's been motherfucker transferred over to Wayne County prosecutors. That's what it says on federal paperwork. So don't get on my shit talking about I'm wrong or none of that, nigga. On everything. Like I said, this guy been locked up because he got caught with the gun. It's the gun. He got caught with the murder weapon. So whatever the fuck you want to say, you can get off my page, blood. On everything. Like I said, he tricked me, goddammit, with Satish, man. On some real shit. Whole time, you know this motherfucker who locked up. That's for a fact. You know who he is because he from 600. You know who Buka 600 is? You know all them, nigga. And if he was locked up for killing my auntie, nigga, it's fuck Buka and all them. If he was locked up and for killing my manager, I would have been came out. She must not mean shit to him. She must not mean shit to him, bro. On everything. For him not to say nothing about it, she don't mean shit to him, bro. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I ain't Satish, nigga. I'm still alive, nigga. I ain't JB, nigga. I could speak. This what I got my platform for. I ain't stupid either. Yeah, they tricked me though. I made a video about it. Wu-Tang people saying that, oh man, he ain't locked up. He locked up for a gun. I go to the federal paper. I say, where he was locked up at? Oh, he was locked up in the feds. My wife go and pull up the federal paperwork. And it says in the federal paperwork about Wayne County on everything, bro. About they transferring him over for the murder. He locked up for the murder. He locked up for the gun. He locked up for all that shit. On everything, bro. I seen it with my own eyes. I read it. In fact, I know somebody was gonna doubt me. So I love you, Nene. I love you, baby. On everything. I love you for this. She said my wife set me up with the paperwork so I could show y'all for y'all damn self that this man arrested for this shit. On everything, bro. They tricked me though. And I apologize for everybody when I made the story. Hey, I'll be the first to apologize. But when you get Trench's news, I gotta go full-fledged, bro. I gotta go full-fledged when you trick Trench's news. His people inbox me. I didn't inbox them. They inboxed me, was like, hey, Swipe, man, that shit fake what they talking about with Cuddy. That ain't true. Whole time, it is true. He got caught with the gun that killed her. What the fuck is you doing with the gun, pal? That's common sense. What is you doing with the gun? Was it a shootout? On everything, bro. I ain't no motherfucking idiot. I ain't slow by far. The way T Grizzly said in that rap, you know, I wish I was in that back with you. I wouldn't have never let them guys get you. I would have left them dead creeping in the street. Let a Russian, whatever the fuck he said. You think they came for her? Now they came for me. So was he saying that Book and them homie came for him? That's what he was talking about? Was Book and them homie trying to kill him? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out myself. I'm trying to figure it out, man. T Grizzly ain't said nothing, man. I looked all over the internet. I looked all over. Hey, you know what else I want to say about Detroit? Man, Detroit is a motherfucking slum ass place, bro. Hey, look, no disrespect to the people from Detroit. Just listen to me. The Crime Stopper. I called Crime Stopper yesterday. The Crime Stopper thing. And I say, hey, you know y'all got a post up here saying that a guy is locked up. That y'all looking for him, but he already locked up. The lady say, no, he ain't locked up. I say, yeah, I'm looking at the paperwork right now. He locked up. The guy who y'all supposed to be looking for, the guy involved with this case, he locked up already. Was it 2 shooters? She was like, oh, well, I'm going to have them take that down. She ain't even know that the guy was already locked up. They ain't even know that this guy already locked up, bro. How T Grizzly get his auntie dropped. Hey, man. Hey, the real may never know, man. Hey, brother. The real may never know how he got her dropped. What we know is it sounds suspicious. I'm not finna hide nobody important waiting in no motherfucking Uber for me. Why is she even in an Uber and I'm T Grizzly? This when he made Satish. What the fuck is she doing in an Uber? He got money now. It just don't sound right now. The story is all fucked up now. You hear me? Like the story is all messed up now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's all fucked up now. Because he made a song about this lady. And then if you look at the dates on the paperwork and shit, you would be like, damn, T Grizzly knew this whole time, and he been on Grizzly World with Book and them, and he ain't never said nothing. Rest in peace to JB or nothing. Like, it's just confusing to me now. I don't know if I ain't expecting y'all to think like that. Celebrities take Ubers every day, G. Yeah, you take an Uber and tell somebody to fucking sit in the Uber while you running the place and then they get killed. Yeah. Celebrities do that every day. Yeah. My brother come get me and then my brother say, hey, bro, I'm finna run to this place real quick, stay in this car. And then I get ambushed. Get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck out of here. Come on, man. You gotta use your head for more than a head rack, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. She in the car waiting on him because he ran in somewhere, and then she get ambushed by a nigga who charged for it. The nigga who charged for it is T Grizzly and them supposed to be homie. So how the fuck did he hit JB? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How did he get JB if JB's supposed to be on their side? It got to be a backdoor. That's common sense. Just listen to what I just said. The way T Grizzly wrote in that rap, Satish, you would think that the ops came and got her, right? His ops. But now we find out who locked up for the shit, who got caught with the gun that killed her, is T Grizzly homie. Buka homie. We supposed to be dumb to this shit? Come on, man. Hey, get out of here, man. If you don't want to hear this shit that I'm speaking, get off my page, bro. You welcome to go. You welcome to leave on everything. Man, the way he said it, man, I thought T Grizzly had some ops, bro. You know I couldn't let them guys get you. You know who did it the whole time, nigga. Hey, look. I heard T Grizzly say something about Brick. I heard him disrespect Brick. I heard him disrespect Duck Nim and everything, right? But why he ain't disrespect the nigga that's charged with his auntie murder? Why he ain't making raps about motherfucking 600 Woo and how they backdoor his auntie? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, this common sense, man. Hey, look, I apologize for making the story. His family sent me off, man. 600 Woo, they lied. Man, the story cap. My wife found the paperwork thanks to Detroit hits. Detroit hits. I appreciate you, brother. When I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. Hey, look, man, it was a backdoor, man. Hey, look, I'm not finna tell my manager. Hey, look, hey, I'm finna run in Parkway real quick, sit in the car, and then nigga come and ambush the car. And then, not only did they ambush the car, we come to find out 6 years later, 5 years later, that 600 Woo is locked up for it. You know, that's crazy, bro. Hey, we ain't hear nobody say, we ain't hear the news say that it was a shootout. We ain't hear none of that. We heard it was an ambush. So you telling me that Wu didn't know the difference between JB and them when he ran up on the cop? Come on, man. Like, hey, I'm just using my head for more than a head right. And plus, these motherfuckers tricked me. So since they came in my inbox and tricked me and said that, no, Swipe, it wasn't true, now I'm on their ass now. Now I'm going to be talking about this shit for about 2 weeks now. Until T Grizzly go to jail. On everything, bro. Yeah, rest in peace to JB, man. I came to love JB because she got killed and T Grizzly was rapping about it. That's how I came to love. I felt attached to that song. I felt like that when my brother died. I felt like Satish when my family members died. My auntie died, got killed in the streets. I felt like that, you know? Like, damn, how them guys get you, you know? Man, these niggas some slime balls, brother. Hey, but hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Let me share this screen, man. Yeah, that's some slime ball shit, you know? Smash that like button for me too, y'all. Come on, man. Here go this bullshit ass screen again. All right, y'all. So here go the document right here. He got charged with the gun. You saw the other ones too, Nene? All right, hold on. Let me go out of here, y'all. This one of them though. This the Wayne County. This the county where offense occurred in Wayne County. If you from Detroit, then you could confirm this. All right, December 16, 2020. All right, now I'm finna show y'all the federal paperwork. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Nene, what's that ccpublic.org? All right. So this the hey, yeah, it made me pop out early because hey, look, one thing I don't do, baby. If I make a story and I vouch for some shit, now I gotta go crazy on you now. Cause I trusted the people who told me. I trusted them. They say, hey, Swipe, hey man, that shit ain't true, bro. He just got caught with a federal gun charge. That's it. So when Nene looked it up, yeah, it was a federal gun charge, but it was also a murder involving a murder case in motherfucking Wayne County on everything. So this the gun that he got popped off with on or about August 20th, 2019 in the Eastern District of Michigan. Jermaine Whedon, knowing that he been convicted of a crime punishable by imprisonment for a term exceeding 1 year, knowingly possessed a firearm with a Glock 23 40 caliber semi-automatic handgun bearing serial number. They got everything, man. They know who the fuck killed that lady. They got every motherfucking thing. I ain't got to keep on reading that shit. Y'all see the money. They got, hey, look, they got what Big U was taking down. Bearing serial number PAZ363. They know where the fuck the gun came from and that motherfucking thing on some real shit. He just didn't get charged federally. He got charged by the state. They transferred it over, bro. He did his time for the gun in the feds, and then they transferred him over, bro. Yeah, it wasn't no accident, man. That shit wasn't no accident. T Grizzly had everybody fooled, man. I'm on your ass, T Grizzly, man. I stop talking about it, T Grizzly. You gotta give me motherfucking 100K. You gotta send me 100K. I'll stop talking about it. Other than that, I'm talking about this shit, nigga. Y'all ass backdooring y'all aunties and shit. Y'all got us. Y'all, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it was like I know JB. It was like the way he was rapping. I'm talking about over the years as I listened to the song, over the song, thinking about my dead brother, thinking about my auntie and them. Bro, I got attached to JB, a person like JB, a person like JB, you could relate. Y'all probably got family members who got killed. Like, damn, how them guys get you? You hear me? You talking to yourself. Why after your people get killed, you like, damn, how the fuck you let them guys get you? You hear me? And that whole time, this bitch ass nigga, his homies them, then killed his auntie or his lover, whatever the fuck you want to say. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, James Whedon, y'all can look him up. It's true. He locked up for the murder. He locked up for the guns. The gun is the biggest thing. The gun is the biggest thing. He got caught with the gun that killed this lady. So it's all bad, man. And we ain't hear about no shootout. T Grizzly would have told us inside T's that it was a shootout. He ain't tell us that. What he told us and explained to us is what the news told us. It was an ambush. That lady was sitting in a fucking car. T Grizzly got out knowing that it was going to be a sparking. He got out, went in the crib. They fired it up, and then he come bringing his fat Dr. Robotic body ass out, talking about some damn man out there. How they get you, JB? You know how the fuck they got a nigga. You told them that you was gonna be in the crib, nigga. Hey, look, man, at least give me about 10 minutes, man, give me 10 minutes to kiss her, man, before I go in the crib. On everything, bro. Man, fuck that nigga T Grizzly, bro. I don't care. I ain't playing. I ain't playing no games, brother. I hate people who backdoor, bro. I hate the backdoor shit, man. Like, for real, bring it to your front door, bro. And then you got a slow ass nigga from Chicago to do it. The nigga look like a Muppet baby. Like a, yeah. He look like a motherfucking Muppet baby. Yeah, they did. They did try to blame it on 42. I swear to God, I seen some that said that 42 Doug them did it. I was reading some on Detroit years ago where it said this shit. Yeah, they did, bro. I seen it. I seen it, man, but it ain't the truth, man. This man right here, Jermaine Whedon, y'all can look him up yourself. He killed JB. This the nigga who killed JB. No speculation. No speculation. Ain't no speculating. This real. This paperwork real, nigga. You see, United States District Court, Eastern District of Michigan, nigga. This the federal paperwork, nigga. United States of America versus versus Jermaine Whedon. Ain't no speculation. Fuck you talking about. Ain't no speculation. You tell me half the story, nigga. What Jay-Z say, the rest I fill it in. So I tell you half the story, and then the rest you leaving me to fill in because you told me half of the story, or you would have told me the whole thing. So I'm filling it in now, nigga. Fuck some speculation. You talking about some speculation. Oh, my bad, bro. I'm heated right now, Shabazz, I'm heated right now. Them niggas lied to me on everything. Them niggas from 600, they lied. They lied to me, man. I wouldn't even be mad, man, if a nigga would have just kept it real, like, yeah, bro, buddy ass, he locked up for the murder. You hear me? Then I could have reported about it. But he made me not even report about it. Then hit me up this morning, like, yeah, that shit cap, bro. To make sure I don't report about it. So I reported about it that it was cap. And whole time, Nene found the paperwork. Thanks to Detroit Hits 3. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Detroit Hits. Make sure y'all go, because he the one who busted open. Detroit Hits 3 or whatever his name is. Go subscribe to him. All 200,000 of y'all on everything, bro. He busted open. I apologize to y'all, my subscribers, my family, my fans, and everything. I got though. They got me. She on, hey, she on percentages of T Grizzly. Hold on. She on percentages of T Music and Sada, which his artist got her pregnant. Damn. Hold on. Hey, Detroit, get in the building, Detroit. Hey, I need Detroit up in here, man. That's the way we could keep shit verified, man. I ain't from Detroit, but I know I could read and comprehend, though, with a gunshot wound to the head. I still can understand and comprehend very well. And this shit right here say that Jermaine Whedon was getting transferred over with the firearm that killed JB, which is T Grizzly auntie, man, on everything. You could go to pacer.gov to get all this shit. You can look it up yourself if you think I'm lying. Detroit, get in the building. Shit crazy, man. I got attached to JB. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. All these dead loved ones make it hard to breathe. Man, I just don't understand it, man. This nigga say they found a what's the name? It's gonna be hard to beat. Person off for 50 years, so it's hard to plead. We do something to him, then they known for it. Man, that nigga tricked us, man. He tricked us like a motherfucker, man. That nigga tricked us, bro. Hell no, I'm finna go to the next page. This the same firearm that killed JB. This what he was in the feds for. And then the feds, after he got done with the feds sent him to Wayne County. And that's where he at right now, fighting JB body on everything. He in Wayne County right now. You can look it all up, bro. Hey, look, this all I'm saying, man. The story is, hold on. After I show all this, we gonna go to the news report and we gonna listen to what the news said when it first broke out of the scene. And then y'all gonna see why I'm irritated. That shit crazy, bro. Like, even when he spoke on it, like, I went in the crib and the assailants came, and then, I come out and JB was hit. Like, come on, man. Now, I could say this, y'all. If T Grizzly would have came out and said that, man, we had a shootout and he ended up killing my auntie, I could have understood that. That shit happened, bro. Motherfucker banging it out, you might hit your homie now. It might happen. You know what I'm talking about? But just to tell us like some mystery ass niggas came like ninjas, just appeared, killed your auntie and skeeted off, and then this motherfucking muffin baby looking motherfucker locked up for it. On everything, bro. That man ain't got no motherfucking mouth. I hope they beating him in the jail right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hope he getting got in the Detroit jail right now. For real. I want my money back for that song. All the songs that I got on my MP3 player, nigga. Whole ass, nigga. Dr. Robotic Body. This be making a nigga think like, man, did they set up Nips? I mean, did they set up PB and Rock? Now I see PB and Rock with these niggas, man. I don't trust none of these niggas, bro. Like, I don't know. Ammunition with the head stamp, SIG 40. 26 rounds, 40 caliber. Ammunition with the head stamp. This the gun and the ammunition. The gun and the ammunition. How you gonna say he didn't do it? They got the gun from him and the ammunition. So that means that ain't no anybody just ran up and killed JB, right? It's safe to say, right? If he got caught with the gun, what the fuck Buka homie, Memo them homie doing caught with the gun that killed T Grizzly auntie? Come on, man. We supposed to be dumb and be like, oh man, they was he got the gun because the killers dropped the gun on the ground and he picked it up and got caught with it. Fuck out of here. That retarded ass nigga got caught with the same gun that killed his auntie, man. That's crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's getting to me. I hope the family on his ass on everything. Hold on, y'all. Trying to see if this Detroit thing gonna let me look it up. The case. No, I didn't. It didn't, Nene. All right. So I'm gonna come up out of here though. What would be the reason to get JB gone? Hey, the reason to get her gone, it gotta be some motives. It gotta be some motives. I ain't from Detroit. I can't say them motives, but what I can say is I've been in the streets. I ain't in the streets no more. So we gonna talk about it because I could talk about it. I don't give a fuck on everything, bro. Hey, look, whole time I'm thinking somebody had killed JB. I'm thinking some unknown motherfuckers ran up on T Grizzly auntie thinking that he was in a car and they killed him. Okay, they skeeted off. Then I'm thinking like, ain't nobody got killed, ain't nobody been charged for JB. Ain't nobody been charged for it. If you go and look everywhere on the internet, it don't say nobody's been charged with JB. It don't say T Grizzly came out and said that Wu-Tang 600, he was part of his, made a statement about the shit or nothing. It don't say none of that shit. What it do tell me is the story now, I can fill it in myself. JB was in the car. And then he a dirty motherfucker because he ain't do it in his cars. He got an Uber to make it look good. And then he went inside a house knowing that JB was finna get ambushed. And JB got ambushed. It just so happened God don't like fucking ugly. Whatever you do in the dark, gonna come to the light one day. And it came to the light that it was a backdoor dam, basically, because this motherfucker, Sour Patch Kid looking motherfucker, he killed JB on everything, bro. And I ain't lying, I ain't adding on nothing. You can go to places.gov and it'll lead you to Wayne County prosecutors, man. Oh, all right, Nene sent it to me. So I'm finna go back to Twitter. She sent it to me. And then we're gonna listen to the Detroit news report. Hey, shout out Detroit. Hey, Detroit, I'm the trenches. My name is Trenches News, so I report about everything that's trenches. You know, I even got a story about the 3 guys who got shot. It was crazy. They land on the ground. But if it's wrong, hey, look, come through and correct me, bro. Like, no, Swipe, that ain't it. You know, I admit that I was wrong. Cause of 600 people, cause Wu-Tang. I know who Wu-Tang people is. I know Wu-Tang. So I'm thinking like, oh man, Wu-Tang people ain't gonna lie to me. You know, they ain't gonna lie to me about that shit. That shit cap. Whole time it wasn't cap. They was just trying to keep a bigger story because they know I get views. So man, if this shit go big, it's gonna be all through Chicago now that he done backdoored, what's the name? Now 600 might have problems in Detroit or wherever. So they ain't want me to report about it for whatever reason. You know, they ain't want me to report about it. That's why I ain't report about it yesterday. A motherfucker sent it to me yesterday, like at 3 o'clock. I could have been reported about it. I just never reported about it because I trusted them niggas, bro. And now I don't trust them no more. Their information is invalid. Their information is not valid to me. And I don't even want to talk to them no more. Like I blocked them on some real shit. You sent me off, bro. This is what I do. This is how I get paid. So if you tell me some shit, I want to guarantee that you telling me the truth. Keep T Grizzly out of this. Hey, look, you ain't just finna put it on Chicago, motherfucker. How would he know how to move around Detroit like that, motherfucker? That little motherfucker slow. I know Woo. Woo can't even read a Cat in the Hat book. He don't know how to get on Joy Road. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, drop that mother. Get him, Nene. FFE. Get him. On everything. I know Woo. Woo can't even read a Cat in the Hat book. That motherfucker don't know how to get down Joy Road and 9 Mile and 8 Mile. He don't know how to get there. That motherfucker probably is looking at his GPS and everything. AT, I think I went the wrong way. Hey, no, just keep on coming down here, bro. Come on, keep on going, bro. On everything, bro. Fuck you talking about. Get your ass off my page talking that bull. Hell yeah, they piss me off, man. I don't like being lied to on some bullshit, bro. Like for real, bro. I don't like disappointing y'all. So I try to be on point. You know what I'm talking about? And his family members kept on. I knew they kept on coming through. They came through at 6 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Swipe, hit me up when you get up. Yo, Swipe, hit me up. So I finally in, but what up, bro? Hey, yeah, that shit bogus, man. He just got a Fed case. Oh, he just got a Fed gun case? Oh, he was in the Feds? What's his real name? Oh, Jermaine. Oh, okay. Nene, look it up. And it's there. On everything, bro. I ain't friends with T Grizzly, nigga. On everything. He said he's smoking on brick anyway. God damn it. So this my get back. This my get back right here. Remember you was smoking on brick, nigga? On everything. I ain't like Duck them. I ain't smoking on no JB or none of that. I love JB. Just cause your coward ass put in a song that I could relate to of my family. You know what I'm talking about? My family getting killed. I could relate to that song, bro. Like certain songs, bro, I could relate to like on some street shit, you know? And this nigga the reason. Yeah, I know his auntie Death was a dope. I know for sure. I know for sure it was a dope. Hold on, bro. What the fuck is it doing, Nene? Oh, here it go. All right, y'all. Bro, it sounded like you was just huffing and puffing, like you was finna blow something down, brother.
Okay, and I am.
I'm just saying, brother. All right. Wait till I get out. Got the little YNs woofing at me offline and shit. Huffing and puffing. All right, y'all. Here you go right here, y'all. Here you go right here. Homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. 8/20/2019. Weapons, felony firearm. 8/20/2019. Weapons, firearm, possession by a felon. 8/20/2019. Weapons, felony, firearm. 8/20/2019. This is it. This is the case that he on right now. This the numbers and everything, bro. Y'all can see the motions he in trial and all that shit. Y'all can see it all. No, he ain't even no brick. He ain't no brick. T Grizzly don't know no motherfucking brick. He was just doing that shit off he was just doing that shit off you know, being with OTF, I guess. But this shit crazy, unless you Jewish tied. Yeah, this shit crazy though, man. This shit crazy, bro. All right, y'all, I'm finna go to the news story real quick. If you want to get that paperwork, man, you could go on pacer.com, pacer.gov. You go on there, type in his name, Jermaine Whedon, and it's gonna pop up the firearm case. And then it took him 2 years. It took them 2 years to arrest him on the murder of JB. It took them 2 years to connect the firearm to JB shooting. So that's why we ain't know about it. He was in the feds. Shout out Detroit Hits 3. Shout out Detroit Hits 3. Make sure y'all go and follow Detroit Hits, man. I got nothing but respect for you, brother. I wasn't down you. It was just that the 600 motherfuckers came through swerving. You know, the people I know, and they swerved in my inbox like, no, swipe. They lying, you know. So I don't know you. I know them. They ain't never lied to me, but I don't know you. So I believe them. But you telling the truth. Now I don't know them. You hear me? The bars. Bars, son. I don't want to even have to say it again, man. Hold on, y'all. Man, I wish I could watch this. Oh, yeah, we got a couple of them. They said T Grizzly opened up. Detroit rapper T Grizzly unkilled. All right, we're going to watch this first. Hey, I wish we could watch Breakfast Club without them blocking my page, bro, because they gonna strike it. But the Breakfast Club, no, Kip. Ain't no panhandling. Ain't no panhandling on this page, brother. I don't know what the fuck you thought, Kip. You on the wrong page, man. Hey, I can tell you where to go, brother. Where I'm from, it's called it's called under the viaduct on motherfucking Lakeshore Drive. It's called I forgot what it's called, but you can go down there with a red cup, not the like the ones you drink off, brother, and hold it out and hope somebody pull up to your cup and drop something in there, brother. You can go on 95th, you can go on 87. You can go on any main street, but just not on Trench's News beat, nigga.
Well, she managed T Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight, we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of the Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jobina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mack. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you. I miss you, but I will never forget about you. You were a queen and you were awesome.
Bushman says he's been getting calls and comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are.
Hey, y'all, they just said something. Hey, no, they just said something valuable. They just said something that's very valuable. Hey, look, listen to what he just said. They just said when somebody stepped out the car, right? She got shot, right? She got ambushed. They said it was two people in the car, right? But T Grizzly's story is that he was inside the house. He went to the house and inside the house to get something or whatever the fuck he was saying. And then when he came back out, it was ambush. Right? All right. So just keep that in y'all heads. Just keep that in y'all heads real quick. We're gonna get down to the bottom of this shit because T Grizzly came out and spoke on it.
And comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are fans of T Grizzly. Bushman says Brown was a young woman who was committed and kind.
It was like her first time managing, but she grasped the knowledge of how to manage an artist and was running with it. And he's been very successful.
After hearing about her death, he shared this video of Brown in the studio with T Grizzly in May of 2018. She was fixing his hair, taking care of him like Bushman says she always would.
I wanted to share something for people to remember her by. When you're behind the scenes, you don't always get the credit for the things that you do. And I want people to understand who she was and what she meant to T Grizzly, Sada.
And as he continues to pay tribute to her, he just hopes the questions surrounding who took her life won't remain unanswered much longer.
Just want to know why. What made you do that? You know, what caused you? What was going on in your mind and in your life that you felt like you had to pull a gun out and pop?
Also, shots fired into an SUV, killing the manager and family member of a popular Detroit rapper. Off the top tonight at 11, investigators trying to determine if rapper T Grizzly was actually the intended target.
He was with his aunt when those shots were fired on Detroit's east side. Jermont Terry is live tonight. Jermont, was the rapper hurt at all?
Kimberly, tonight we know the Detroit rapper was one of three people inside that car when the shots went off. Now, when they're in that shooting, the rapper's aunt died, but he was not injured. Detroit police
Was actually the intended target.
He was with his aunt when those shots were fired on Detroit's east side. Jermont Terry is live tonight. Jermont, was the rapper hurt at all?
Kimberly, tonight we know the Detroit rapper was one of three people inside that car when the shots went off. Now, when they're in that shooting, the rapper's aunt died, but he was not injured. Detroit police responded to the area of 3 Mile Drive just off Mack Tuesday night on the city's east side. They were out to collect evidence of multiple bullet casings regarding the deadly shooting here. It turns out someone opened fire on a black Chrysler with 3 people inside. Among those inside the vehicle, Detroit rapper T Grizzly.
We made it out of Lansing after all that happened. After Michigan State, after Hubbard, when our mans told him.
T Grizzly rose to fame when he released his first single, First Day Out. He was nominated for an MTV and BET Awards for the single.
The bands they took from us, Joy Road.
Police don't know if the rapper was the intended target or not, but what's clear, his aunt, who worked as his manager, along with another young man, were all in the vehicle Tuesday night. That's when someone intentionally shot the vehicle, killing the 41-year-old manager. We don't know if anything was stolen or if this was an attempted robbery, but police say the rapper and friends were in the area to visit someone. The investigation shows when the man stepped out of their vehicle, the first of several shots filled the air. We don't know if the rapper was still in.
Hey, the crazy thing about it, right? Hey, look. So the crazy thing about it, right? As soon as they step out the vehicle, right? The one guy, JB got shot. It's targeted. Why did they hit the motherfucker who stepped out the vehicle? Hey, look. Why didn't the dude who stepped out the vehicle first get shot? You hear me? Yeah, bro. Like it ain't adding up, man. It ain't adding up now, bro. Like the story ain't adding up. Now it's out here now. And then like, it wasn't a shootout. We know that it wasn't a shootout because it wasn't multiple casings. It was a gun. It came from one gun. They did the shooting. And this is a guy from 600, which is from Chicago. Yeah, they be idolizing these niggas, man. Hey, but hey, look, keep idolizing them though. Hey, look, just to let you know this. If a motherfucker will backdoor their brother, cousin, auntie, uncle, sister, your ass, why as you fanned out, you don't have a chance, nigga. You run across them, they'll kill you with no hesitation. I got to listen to it one more time, y'all. Minus the music, though. I don't want to hear the music. Let me see what this dude said one more time.
Off the top tonight at 11, investigators trying to determine if rapper T Grizzly was actually the intended target.
He was with his aunt when those shots were fired on Detroit's east side. Jermont Terry is live tonight. Jermont, was the rapper hurt at all?
Kimberly, tonight we know the Detroit rapper was one of 3 people inside that car when the shots went off. Now, when in that shooting, the rapper's aunt died, but he was not injured. Detroit police responded to the area of 3 Mile Drive just off Mack Tuesday night on the city's.
Hey, so you telling me, okay. Hey, to all the green people out there, I can't be biased on nothing, right? So I'm going to go green a little bit, right? So you telling me that 600 Wu-Tang 600, Lil Wu, he was planning on killing T Grizzly. He was planning on killing T Grizzly and anybody that day, right? Because that's what it is. Because you can't change the fact that the gun that he got caught with is the murder weapon. So it's either T Grizzly them and Wu had beef, or he backdoored her, man. And it looked clearly like a backdoor to me, man. I seen a lot of backdoors. Man. And I know when I see a backdoor, man, it's a backdoor, man. Hey, if we seen the camera, if it was a camera in that car, we could see it, it'll be some shit just like Journey, just like with Lil Schoon, man. They probably told the lady, we about to die. I'm just playing. They probably told JB that. If they had cameras in the car and we could hear the audio, they probably told the lady she was about to die, man. She ain't know it, man. She ain't know it. It's crazy, though.
East side. They were out to collect evidence of multiple bullet casings regarding the deadly shooting here. It turns out someone opened fire on a black Chrysler with 3 people inside. Among those inside the vehicle, Detroit rapper T Grizzly.
We made it out of Lansing after all that happened. After Michigan State, after Hubbard.
Yeah, I don't want to even listen to that shit no more. All right, so we finna see what T Grizzly had to say. Y'all, we done heard the fucking report. We about to listen to what T Grizzly had to say. Because T Grizzly spoke on it. T Grizzly speaks. You only got one story, man. Remember that with homicide. When you go in that homicide room, you only got one chance to tell them a story if you gonna talk. That's why they say get a lawyer so the lawyer can talk for you. But if you is gonna talk, just know you can't change your story and say, oh man, I ain't say that. I was over there last week. I said, I meant that I was over there, and that's when you caught in a jam. You only got one story. So we finna listen to his story and what the fuck he said happened. T Grizzly on manager's death. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find the right one.
With us, I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin.
Mm-hmm.
He was real close with my pops. This is like my pop's brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to, show him some love because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just can't, you got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses.
Okay.
And stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean.
Hey, what's his name? DFAR501. Hey, nigga, send me a cash app if you want to stay on my page, nigga. I ain't trying to argue with you or I ain't duck, nigga. I ain't trying to box right now. Hey, but look, though. T Grizzly is explaining his side. We heard everybody's side. We know that Buka 600 them, he locked up for the murder. Buka 600 friend, which is Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang is locked up. He got caught with the gun. They killed her. So unless you could explain why the fuck would he shoot at T Grizzly in his car up, then shut the fuck up talking to me, bro. I ain't no rookie. I'm a veteran in this shit. You better go on and check out my page, brother. Like I ain't no dumb motherfucker, man. On some real shit. I wasn't in no trailer park all my life trying to do the internet shit. Nah.
Real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie,
Mm-hmm.
she about to open the door. I just hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car. Like
yeah, she was driving. She was in the car.
Hey, man, hey. Now I don't know when Jesus returned. I ain't that damn deep in prophecy. But hey, what I can tell you is this shit ain't adding up. It ain't adding up. Listen to what he's saying. He's saying he was ducking on the car because he ain't had no gun on him. Do you know who killed? Do you know who got caught with the gun? Do you know who got caught with the gun that killed JB? Wu from 600, who from Chicago, who be with Book and them. He charged with it. So that means he sprayed up the car, right? We ain't got to argue about that. He in jail right now for it. So we ain't got to argue about that. I'm going to play T Grizzly one more time to let you listen to what the fuck he said.
With us, I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going to my cousin's house, my older cousin.
Mm-hmm.
He was real close with my pops, just like my pop's brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just can't, you got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses.
Okay.
And stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally.
Hey, Drew. I mean, Dustin Turner say this nigga playing the game. Yeah, you playing the game. Why'd you talking about your motherfucking auntie, man? Like, come on, man, get real, man. Hey, but the generation that's under us, like, I don't know how old T Grizzly, they ain't got no hearts, bro. They evil. Like everything up under me, that's like a couple years up under me, bro. Like they just evil, bro. They don't give a fuck, man. I call nigga right now and he'll be, man, I'm out here looking to kill something. That's what they be saying, bro. My little nephew, even some of my nephews. What you doing, nephew? You getting to the money? Hell no, I'm looking for my ops right now. They lit us up last night. I'm like, man, that's all these niggas live for. Ain't no need to go around them. Why Trench News go and get over them when they looking for their ops all day?
When it comes to those, as soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie, she about to open the door, I hear a whole bunch of shots going on. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going on. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time. My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
she was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car. Like
yeah, she was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on and to if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Okay, well, actually, so was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I walked
side door. Okay, I
yeah.
get you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some, I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with a gun, though. So I was cool with going.
Hey man, I don't know, man. I ain't no homicide detective, goddamn it, but goddamn, man, sound like his story. They need to go and re-interview his ass. Hey, was he inside the car or was he outside the car? What was he there or was he not? Did the cousin come out throwing? Like, what the fuck is the story, bro? That's all I want to know. Because it's right now, it's a back door. We don't give a fuck. The whole internet saying it's a back door. Yeah, bro, you gotta revisit this shit. Like what the fuck? I was on the side of a car. The cars was gone. I see glass on the ground. That ain't what the news telling us, man. You know, that ain't what the people saying. Like, it's crazy, bro. This shit crazy, man. At first, I wasn't even believing it. I was like, no, it's cap. But it's paperwork to prove. You can't argue with paperwork, man. You can't argue once you read the paperwork, and then you can just visualize the crime scene and everything, bro, from just off what he charged for. How the fuck did he kill JB? That's all I want to know, man.
I'm out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me. Ended up hitting her up.
Where they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side.
The niggas opened your door and try to get at you, and they missed your big ass and hit JB, man. This shit crazy, brother. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. This story going to Guinness bullshit of rural records, man. If they had a book, man, Guinness Book of Rural Bullshit Records, man. I ain't never heard no story like this, man. Hey, I ain't never heard this. Is this AI? Hey, we gotta check this shit. What? Oh, he got 99,000 subscribers, man. Hold on, man. I gotta listen one more time, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all, but I got lied to, man. So now I gotta crack JB shit. One more time.
I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin. He was real close with my pops, just like my pops' brother. And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses and stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie, she about to open the door. I just hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time. My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car.
Hey, y'all, I'm sorry, y'all, but this shit ain't adding up at all, bro. It just ain't adding up, bro. It ain't adding up at all, man. Hey, some people might be steal food or some shit like that, but just know, you know, it ain't adding up. That's all I can say, bro. It's some bullshit.
Like,
she was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on and to, if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Okay, well, actually, so was you had to enter through the back door or something?
Yeah, I walked
Side door. Okay, I get you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some, I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with the gun, though. So I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off. Okay. So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me. Ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side and in her arm. She didn't get hit in her head or her face, and then just all on her side. You feel me?
How many times?
On the side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side like where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago. My uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up, and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital. Okay. My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh.
She couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying?
She called you. You heard what the fuck she said, nigga. You just set me up, motherfucker. I hope they get your ass. That's what she said to you. Hey, JB coming through me now. JB just came through me, man. That's what she said on the phone when she called his ass. Her last words was, bitch, you set me up. She ain't call you to fumble with you. I ain't hear what she was saying. I ain't understand what she was saying. Get the fuck out of here. Get your ass out of here, man. There's some bitch ass shit right here.
Then, but like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door and was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
And you have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from. But it ain't even matter where it came from. Who?
Do you know where it came from? Do you know where it came from? No, it don't even matter where it came from. You hear me? Man, he wasn't trying to be no street nigga. He know who did it already. You hear me? It don't matter because he know who did it already. Not that he was supposed to tell that guy anyway. But what I'm saying is, not that we know what we know now, that's the reason why the shit don't matter. Because they backdoored the lady, bro. Yeah, they backdoored JB, man. I can't believe this shit, man. This shit crazy, brother. Hold on. Here go the
I had asked a lot of people in my family for a chance because that's what I was really trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, can y'all help buy me a beat? I really want to rap. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them just wasn't taking me serious. Like, you better go get a job. What you trying to rap for and all this other stuff.
Right. And she believed in you.
She believed in me. She was the only one. That first day out video, she paid for the video, bought the outfit I had on in the video, everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So,
what we playing
we've
right
been
here?
rocking ever since.
What we playing right here?
Call of Duty.
On the
New
killing
Call of Duty,
spree.
Modern Warfare. Definitely on the killing spree.
You nice with it?
Watch this. Hold on, watch this. Oh,
Just shot his ass up. Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we were just over there. I'm really just trying to get seasoned. You know what I'm saying? I still ain't really did nothing since I've been off parole. You feel me? I could barely leave out the city.
Okay.
So now I got my passport. I just be trying to go see new stuff.
I know you've been to Dubai.
Yeah. I really needed that. And I
Okay.
saw that she was the only one that really believed. She was the only one I could trust for real. You know what I'm saying? So I was all for it.
Okay. Like I said, whenever she needed something, man, she would definitely reach out to me.
Yeah, and you know me, you and her linked up on a couple occasions.
Yeah.
You done caught me at the casino getting struck one time.
Yeah, I seen you over there, man. They bite your ass over there today?
They did. I'm ashamed when I lost that day.
You was barely speaking. I said they must be tearing them up right now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All good, man. So tonight, everything happened, man. Can you kind of go over that night with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Bucko and Jay
Listen,
Swan or whatever. And I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin.
Mm-hmm.
He was real close with my pops. It's like my pops' brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses.
Okay.
And stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie,
Mm-hmm.
she about to open the door. I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car, like
yeah, she was in the
driveway
car.
or the street?
She was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on and to, if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. Let me ask you this. So was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I walked
okay. Side door. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, we looking. I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some. I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with a gun though.
Mm-hmm.
So I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me. He ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side and in her arm. She didn't get hit in her head or her face, and just all on her side.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
How many
on
times?
The side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side like where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago. My uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up, and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital.
Okay.
My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
Was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no, she died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh,
Hey, now somebody smart right here. 1-7 defense. This how we finna catch T Grizzly, Dr. Robotic body ass up, right? He said he came out and the car was gone, right? But now he's saying that they opened up the car door trying to get him and they end up getting JB. Hey, look, I'm gonna say it one more time. T Grizzly said that he wasn't in the car. T Grizzly said this out his own mouth. He said when he came out, the car was gone, the Uber car was gone, and everything. They're like, damn, you left me? All he seen was glass. Now he just said that he was in the car. They tried to get him and got her. Did y'all just not hear that? Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Hey, I don't like niggas who backdoor people, man. Fuck them.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. So, was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Side door. Okay, I get you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some, I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with a gun though.
Mm-hmm.
So I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me. Ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
Yeah, I get it now. They thought he was in the V. I get it now. They thought that he was in a vehicle, he's saying, but it ain't adding up, man. It ain't adding up at all, man. It just ain't adding up, brother. It ain't adding up because on the news, it say that 3 people was in a car. 3 people was in a car, and she the only one that got injured, bro. So now we know that he wasn't in the car because he just said it. He said he was in the crib. I'm telling you, bro, just listen to the stories, man. Just listen to the different stories, bro. You only get a chance to tell one story, bro. We can go through a couple podcasts, and I bet you he said something else. Yeah, the driver didn't get shot. Hey, look, when some gunmen come in, bro, and they open the door and shoot people, man, they finna kill everything in that mother. They finna kill everybody, bro.
They hit her on her side and her arm. She didn't get hit in her head or her face, and I just all on her side. You feel me?
How many times?
On the side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago with my uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up, and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital.
Okay.
My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh.
She couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying? But like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door.
Okay.
And was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
And you have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from. But it ain't even matter where it came from. Who I felt like everybody was a suspect. I felt like everybody was a suspect. So even if a person wasn't a suspect, if I didn't like that person, it was escalated. My dislike for them was escalated.
All right, okay. Let's just say it happened the way that it happened. What the fuck Where the fuck did Wu come from? Where the fuck did Wu come from? We understand that he was in a house, and when he came out, the Uber driver was gone. The Uber driver gone. They done opened this door, shot 8 times, and all that. We understand all that. Where the fuck was Wu at? Where the fuck was Wu that he got caught with the gun that killed her? Can anybody answer that? Cause shit, according if you reading that paperwork, man, shit, everything leading back to Wu. Everything lead back to Wu. Shooting her 8 times lead back to Wu. He got caught with a smoking gun with the same shells. Man, Wu like Vine them age, man. Wu like Vine them, probably a little younger than Vine them.
Times 10.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, everybody was guilty around that time.
Man. So after this happened, I didn't see you on the ground for a while. What was in your head? Was revenge? Was you trying to figure out who did this? What?
Of course, revenge was in my head. My people was telling me I gotta be emotional.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just act on it. You know what I'm saying? Let the police handle it. So I just let the police handle it.
Family wise, was anybody blaming you?
Yeah, they blaming me because they feel like it should have been me.
Mm-hmm.
And it should have been because it was for me. You feel me? So I ain't mad at them for blaming me. If my little brother was in a car with somebody or somebody who I really love and my little brother get killed behind somebody else's shit, I'm gonna feel like you guilty. So I'm gonna feel like you did it.
Right.
It's your fault.
So is it beef? Do you having a lot of beef out here?
I ain't got no beef out here. Niggas just don't like me.
Why you think?
Why would they?
Why you think? I mean, what, you haven't done anything? Is it your success? Is it something from your past?
So don't nobody really know me personally. I don't know none of these niggas personally. So you can't have no personal problem with me. You feel me? So what other reason is it to not like me besides what I got going on? That's just the way I feel about it. You feel me?
Well, man, look, you
Hey, Wolf Packer. Hey, you hit that shit right on the head, my boy. I ain't gonna even lie. The only reason to open the door rather than spray the car down, because it was a targeted assassination and the shooter knew that he was safe to open that motherfucking door. Who the fuck gonna run up on the car and this nigga T Grizzly rapping about she got 50s and 60s and 100s and Dracos and shit? Just think about it. Just think about it, bro. That's like a car with King Vine in it. You ain't gonna just think to, oh man, I'm finna go up and open the door and shoot a motherfucker, knowing that King Vine stay with killers. You hear me? You gotta know for sure that somebody in that car tell you, ain't nobody got no guns, man. Do your thing. Get out. Just think about it, man. Ain't no nigga finna run up and open no door, man, unless they know it's sweet. It's sweet. He could have just shot up the whole car. He could have just shot up the whole Uber. Just think about it. He could have just shot up the whole Uber, bro. They took a chance of opening the door. Ain't nobody opening no motherfucking doors on no hit. Motherfuckers spraying the whole car up, man. Hey, look, I wasn't born today or yesterday, motherfucker. On everything. Wasn't born.
So you see how we kicking it right now?
Yeah.
Most of the people that don't like me, we ain't even had this. You see what I'm saying? And if we did have this type of relationship where I was kicking it with them and they don't like me, it's because they did some whole shit and I don't fuck with them no more. And for me to not fuck with you no more, that mean a lot, because you're not gonna find another nigga like me. You will never find it again. 5,000 years ago by, there'll never be another person like me. And I ain't even talking about just what I got. I'm just talking about like my heart.
The type of person you are.
You feel me?
Like I've heard things, people, of course, when people know you from your past, they want to bring that up.
Yeah.
And
what you heard about my past?
Just the things that you've done, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, you know, everybody got a past.
Yeah.
So when you start making the people going to say like, well, I remember this nigga was this, he was doing that, or you know, he ain't doing for his family and whatnot.
Yeah.
And when I tell them, I say, well, you know what, man, the conversation
when people get to talking about this family shit, you gotta understand what I believe in.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Like a lot of my family members, like I was locked up for 3 years and some change.
Okay.
Hey, man, I heard the whole story of T Grizzly, man. Hey, yesterday I went through a couple videos, man. T Grizzly smart than a motherfucker. He was stealing out of motherfucking dorms and shit and all that shit, bro. That's what they was doing, bro. T Grizzly ain't had nobody on his ass to come and do no shit like that where they willing to open the door. They willing to open your motherfucking door. Like, really. Hey, look, bro, I done seen a lot of shit in the streets. I ain't never heard of, man, folks now was sitting in the car and what's the name opened up the door and then just started shooting the motherfucker. No, man, you gonna hear the story of, man, the ops came through and they sprayed down everything, man. Other than that, it's a hit, man. It's a motherfucking hit, bro. Yeah, they was pulling heists. It's a hit. Man, that was a paid hit, bro. And guess who finna go down for it, though? Guess who finna go down for it? Jermaine Whedon, which is 600 woo. His little slow ass finna get cracked for that shit. You hear me? He finna go down. T Grizzly probably paid him off. This nigga ain't come out and said nothing. Man, this bitch ass nigga, he locked up for my auntie murder or none of that. If I was the family, man, I'd be mad as fuck at T Grizzly, bro. I'd sue his ass for every diamond he got.
A lot of my family members, I forgot how their voices sound because they wasn't fucking with me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they knew exactly where I was at. And I was 10 minutes away from the city, so they could have came and saw me. A stamp cost 20 cents. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker get high, all this other type of shit. Left me for dead. And then when I came home, I was even willing to forgive them when I came home. I'm on some shit like, all right, bet. Just help me, you know what I'm saying, take off with this rap shit. They ain't even believe in me. Ain't want to fuck with me on that. I'm like, all right, bet. I mean, how many chances you got to give a grown motherfucker?
How your mom doing?
My mom doing great. I got a video visit with her tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And there's some family members that still did a lot of whole shit that I still fuck with just off the strength.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just can't turn my back on some people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Was your mom cool with JB?
They was all right.
Okay.
They was all right because that was my uncle's wife.
Okay. Which was your mom's brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
My sister ain't gonna be the best of friends with my wife.
Right.
At the end of the day, she only there for you.
Right.
And if y'all stop fucking with each other, she ain't gonna be around no more.
Gotcha.
So that's.
Well, how did y'all stay cool, you and JB?
Because JB always had a house in the burbs and shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I had spent the night over there one time. And it was just a different world for me coming from where I come from. So I always wanted to be over there.
Okay.
So she always let me spend the night. I'll be babysitting my little cousin and shit.
Okay.
And this, like, the weekend turned into months turned into years. And then I just started living over there.
Okay.
And just going back to my hood on the weekends.
Gotcha.
I'm on this bitch going crazy.
What's next, man? What we got next for you? What can we expect?
I don't even know, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a new belief in life, bro.
Okay.
I'm going to do this shit like chess. So life is my opponent in chess. And your opponents in chess, you don't know what move they're going to make.
Right.
So you can't pre-plan no game. You know what I'm saying? So I just act on events as they unfold. So I don't know what's next. But whatever happens next, I'm going to make sure I'm prepared for it.
It's been rough for you, man. You know, your mom in jail, your dad gone, now JB. How's your belief, like your faith, and where you at right now?
I feel like I went through a lot of shit when I was younger to prep me for this.
Mm-hmm.
I come from a real abusive household.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of crackheads, a lot of alcoholics. You know what I'm saying? I was selling drugs and doing shit in elementary school,
mm-hmm.
and that was normal to me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of shit that was around me in my upbringing,
mm-hmm.
I feel like it just prepped me for this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit still hurt though. I ain't gonna say it don't hurt at all.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because when JB first died, I was in a real dark place.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
You know what I'm saying? And once my pops got killed, I feel like that was the worst thing that could possibly happen to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So basically, it's just like shit still hurt, but I was already built for it.
Damn.
Before I even knew I was built for it.
Real shit. T Grizzly in the building, chopping it with the dog.
All right, let me read some of these comments. Not a backdoor swipe, trust me. Shit got ugly over something. I'ma find out. Not between T and Buka, but that niggas got into it. Dude up and they broke up, and then Woo and them came back blowing. I'm just saying, okay. Look, that might be the true shade money, but this what I'm talking about. Who opened the door? Whoever opened the door, they opened that door and seen that it wasn't T Grizzly in there. So, I mean, they killed JB, man. And that sound targeted. Ain't nobody else in the car get shot 8 times, not let alone 1 time, bro. Like I said, I wasn't born yesterday or today, like I just told you, brother. Like, for real. No, when I said Detroit, when I said that, I mean the police ain't shit. The police is a shithole. The Crime Stoppers, they shitholes. They got a whole, they didn't even know that this guy Wu was locked up already. They didn't even know that, bro. Like y'all putting out rewards and shit for a motherfucker who already locked up. That's how far Detroit behind on shit, you know? Cause you don't see no news report about a guy got caught with a gun that killed T Grizzly auntie, supposedly auntie. You don't see nothing. Then you could tell niggas broke, niggas killing people with a gun, and then they take it back to their state and then just ride around with it like you ain't just kill a motherfucker with this gun. Like, that's some broke shit, man. That's some broke shit, man. I'm telling y'all, man. It costs, man. It costs to be in crime, bro. If you ain't got no money, don't commit crimes, bro, because it costs. Everything costs when it comes to the crimes and shit, bro. It costs to commit a murder because now you on a run, all that type of shit.
With us, I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Smash that like button.
Now, we're not going to talk about the T Grizzly situation at all.
We ain't got to.
But I do want to say his aunt was actually your manager at one point.
That's my baby.
How did you feel when she got killed?
Same way I feel now. It's fucked up.
That was sad, man.
It's past sad.
Yeah.
I had to identify a body.
Really?
Yeah, man, because, yeah, I had to.
Because you were just the first person they called at the time, or?
I was the closest to kin that was at the hospital.
Oh, because you're related to her? No?
No, I just was the closest to kin at the hospital.
Closest to kin, okay.
Hey, yeah, man, like none of this shit makes sense, man. It don't make sense. Now this guy right here, he's saying that he had to identify the body. He was at the hospital, man. Like, no, none of this shit adding up, man. It just ain't adding up to me, man. It just ain't adding up, man.
What was that like to have to look and identify the body of someone that you seem like to have a lot of love for?
Like a movie. It's just how it is in a movie. They sit you down, give you the talk, and you just.
Hey, who from Detroit? Then y'all say that this our artist? Why he couldn't just say that was my manager? Right? This his and T Grizzly manager, right? This who y'all was talking about, Sada? So she was his manager too, right? All right, we'll find out if she was his manager then.
just hoping they beating around the bush to tell you that, well, she gonna have to be in a wheelchair for the rest of her life, or she gonna, you feel me, some shit like that. But it don't ever get to that point. It just get to the, all right, she ain't make it, so we're gonna take you back here to see her. Like, it was fucked up because she looked like her face and that shit wasn't fucked up. So she just looked like, she's like my auntie. She looked like how I always seemed to look when she was sleeping or something. And it just fucked me up. It fucked me up bad. I just asked her what she did. I asked her what she did twice. We gave her a kiss and left.
What was the situation around her death? It was a shooting, or
You can't do that one.
yeah, do that one. Okay.
Yeah, because that case open, man.
That case is open. Okay, and they haven't solved it yet. So okay, I got you. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it ain't no
I'll leave it alone.
biggie. I don't got no problem with talking about my auntie. You feel me? But once they done with it, you feel me? I'll be the first nigga to talk about whatever motherfuckers want to talk about.
Well, I'm sorry, man. That's a tough situation to go through.
I appreciate that, boy.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, I've had death in my life as well.
Yeah, that's one of them strong ones. You know, it'd be, it's funerals and it's motherfuckers you love that pass, and you know what I'm saying, you cry and all that type of shit. But then there's people that die and it hurt. You know what I'm saying? Her dying, it hurt. You feel me? It hurt me bad. So, you know, that's some shit I think about her a lot. Got her name tattooed on my face.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long after her passing did you get that tattoo?
Had to been like 3 weeks to a month.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fast.
It was fast. Was that your first face tattoo?
My second one.
Your second one. What was the first one?
I got my little brother YG name on my face. And he got killed.
Really? What was the situation around that?
He fucking it's some inner city shit with motherfuckers he had been having problems with for fucking ever. And his stupid ass, I'm so mad at him to this day. It was just in the club, shit he don't do. Like shit he don't do, shit that our homeboys around him advised him not to be on, but he just was his type of nigga. He wanna go do shit, he wanna go do it. So yeah, I just wish he would have stayed his ass at home. He could have stayed at home, or it could have been on the road coming to see me, because he was from Tennessee.
Huh.
So yeah, like I used to try to have him with me as much as I could. He would be around and love to be around, but I don't know what the fuck I was doing, or what. I didn't even have nothing going on around that time. Like I just was in Detroit, and we got the call. Like I was out getting something to eat, and my cousin Juan got the call. And at first it was just he was shot. Then like a couple minutes later, they're like he ain't make it. So yeah, I ain't go to the funeral. None of that shit.
Well, you didn't go to the funeral?
Nah, but I went to his grave like a year later.
It took you that long to kind of...
I ain't want to go over there. I just ain't want to go over there. Because his grave, it got like big pictures of him and shit on it. You feel me? So I ain't really want to go over there, but I went.
What's the age difference between you two?
Me and Marquandis, I think YG might have been like 3 years younger than me, 3 or 4 years younger than me, some shit like that.
So that was like your closest brother in age, kind of?
Nah, that was my dog. That was my baby.
That sounds like it.
That was my baby. Like me and YG. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. The shit ain't adding up, man. The story ain't adding up. Y'all heard all sides of the story. You could be green if you want to and still think how you want to. But the truth is, the lady got killed. She got killed, and the stories it don't add up. It don't add up. It don't add up at all. You know, it sounds like the story with T Grizzly saying, "Oh, she ain't want to come in the house." I was telling her that I begged her to come in the house. So that sound like to me that if you begging a motherfucker to come in the crib, like you plan on staying in that motherfucker. You ain't just going to get no money and doing a transaction to pick up a bag of weed or something. You finna stay up in there and kick it. Why is her in an Uber in the car? Like it just don't make no sense, bro. It just don't make no sense. When an Uber stop at a place, a Uber is not stopping at a place for a long time. You know, a Uber ain't gonna stop at a place unless you pay for the Uber to do all that. Like I'm gonna go here and then you pull over, I'm gonna go here. But if the lady don't feel like coming in, like why you keep her out there? It don't make no sense, bro. And T Grizzly, he said it on his own, man. He said this at his own mouth. They opened up the car door thinking it was him. I don't know no gang member. Maybe I got maybe the new YNs. Maybe the new YNs of did today, the Lil Jeffs and shit. But I don't know no niggas who finna walk up to no car that knowing that a nigga might have some fire in that car and try to open the door and say, "Oh, I'm looking for you, nigga," or you know, like that, bro. That's a movie, man. I mean, I seen it in a movie. I seen it on Tyrant like Father like Son and shit. I seen it on a lot of movies. You know, I ain't never seen it in real life that a nigga got enough balls to go and open up a motherfucking car door and look in it. An attendant window car too. A motherfucking car that got tents on it. You finna go and try to open up a door like hell no. It don't make no sense, man. It don't add up, bro. And then the nigga who charged for it is from Chicago, a 600 member. I could see if little Bumblefuck, little West Bumblefuck killed T Grizzly auntie, you know, but it's a nigga who be with T Grizzly them, who be with Booker, who be with them. That's responsible. So what else we supposed to think? Hey, Sada Baby seemed like he was more hurt than T Grizzly. T Grizzly was telling the story like he a thug nigga, like he a killer, like King Von to tell a story. You hear me? This nigga Sada look like he hurt. He said that it's an open case that he ain't gonna talk about it until after that. Shade Money, you say they did not open the door. Well, didn't you just hear T Grizzly say they opened the door? Shade, you arguing with us like you ain't just hear T Grizzly say they ain't open the door. So now I got a question for you, Shade. Was you there? Cause it sounded like you was there. You saying they ain't open the door, but T Grizzly said they opened the door looking for him. I'm just saying, man. T Grizzly said it out of his own mouth. So now you saying that they didn't open the door. So you sound like you was there, goddammit. Was you there with Lil Woo now? Shay did it, y'all. Shay did it, y'all. Shay did it. Shay Money, man. I know you ain't do that to JB, man. No, I'm just playing. No, Shay ain't do that, man. Don't go and threaten him and shit. He ain't do nothing. Shay just talking, man. Shay just kicking it on here with us, man. He ain't did shit, man. I'm just fucking around, Shay. Shay finna delete this whole motherfucker IG now. Shay about to delete everything, goddamn it. Shay like, fuck that. Hey, shout out Shay, man. I think T probably felt like she was taking money and placed a hit. That's a motive, I believe. Yeah, that's what I believe too. I believe that it was some involved with the management shit. It was some involved with, you know, some management shit. Sort of like Joe Jackson and Mama Duck, but Mama Duck just didn't do nothing to him. She just went to court and winning in court. But yeah, I think it's some money or something came up missing, man. We gonna find out though, cause the police definitely gonna have to have a motive in trial. Now I'm just playing with you, Shade. Now I was saying sorry for blaming it on you. I don't want no niggas to be trolling you forever. Hey, Shay, hey, look, Shay, you don't believe me, man. Nigga come through your page every day. You the one who did that to JB. I'm telling you, man, I don't want that to happen, Shay. I fuck with everybody. I fuck with Detroit. I fuck with everybody, man. Everybody who support me, love me, I fuck with them. Because if one day it might be your relative that I'm reporting about. And I'm going to report about it. I'm going to go full-fledged for your relative like I'm going to go for anybody else, man. Don't nobody deserve to be backdoored. Don't nobody deserve to be killed for nobody else reason, or you have another motherfucker do your job. I could respect it if you do it, if you do the killing, but if you send another motherfucker to do it, you a coward. That ain't your body, nigga. And it ain't your body to be rapping about. If you ain't killed nobody, you shouldn't be rapping about it. Now, this guy been locked up since 2021, they say. 2021, they locked him up. So it took them 2 years to do ballistics and all that for the gun. The gun is what tied him in. That's what tied him up, the gun. The Breakfast Club should invite Swipe. Man, the Breakfast Club, man, hey, look, I do want to go on the Breakfast Club, though, to check they ass about being thirsty, bro. Y'all making too much money on that channel to be blocking little pages. That's all. Only thing we doing is reacting off y'all shit. Y'all put motherfucking shit on the band and all that shit. That shit crazy, bro. Y'all act like that was his real auntie. Hey, man. Hey, I don't know what Kenny is to her, bro. I just call her JB now because they backdoored. I know they backdoored. I got a feeling. Like everything that I just heard, it ain't adding up for T Grizzly, bro. That's crazy, too. That's crazy, man. He say, that lady loved me. That lady loved me. Hey, if that lady loved you, man, your ass would have took your ass to the motherfucking hospital and identified her. You got Sada baby there to identify, bro. That's why it just sound crazy, bro. It just all that shit sound crazy. They was fucking this crazy. Yeah, he got caught in 2021 for the gun. And then when the feds did ballistics, they had informed the Wayne County prosecutors about that he got caught with the gun. And that's when they had pressed the charges on Jermaine, which is 600 Woo. His name is Jermaine Whedon. If y'all want to look him up sideways, backwards, or anything, y'all can look him up yourself. His name is Jermaine Whedon. That's 600 Woo. 600 Woo, man. So unless they come out and say that it was a shootout or explain to us, we ain't got no choice but to say it was a backdoor. You got to come out and explain to the people what really happened. And we can't see nothing because they got all the shit sealed in the state court. So Nene can't get the paperwork for the state courts until it's over with. But the feds will show you. Our prophet say T Grizzly plead the fifth. Is that Dirk cousin? I don't know if it's Dirk cousin. But I seen him around Dirk before. But I don't know if that's his cousin. But I know some of Wu cousins, his family though. I do know some of his family members. You know, but I don't know the ones that's on the internet woofing at people and shit. Hey, now Shade Money, I been folded to you, brother. Hey, Shade Money, you on some bullshit now, man. You coming for me now, nigga. I said I was just fucking with you, Shade Money, a million times, brother. I had said that you the one who set JB up. That's why I was saying I was just playing, brother. What gets me if you gonna do dirt, do it by yourself because you will get caught. Hey, yeah, for sure, Shade Money. I fuck with you, my boy. I ain't on no bullshit with you. I'm on bullshit with T Grizzly, man. On everything, bro. Cause Shatish, that's one of my favorite songs, bro. Like, that's one of my top 20 songs, bro. Believe it or not. Like, top 20 songs when it comes to listening to like shit that you grieving for, like you grieving over something happened to your family, that's like one of the top 20s to me. You know, I'll be playing that song to this day. My brother Day come around, I play that song, bro. Like I wake up blowing me some weed and shit. Nene go and give me some balloons and shit to let off for my brother some candles. And I listen to that song, bro, and be crying and shit. You know, and for him to, it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy, man. But like I said, y'all, I apologize to y'all for making a story and saying that it was Cap. A family member of Wu said that it was Cap. He was locked up for a gun, and that's what led me to knowing that what he was really in that for, because I trailed Nene trail from the feds all the way back to Wayne County when it said Wayne County prosecutor for a murder, a homicide. And that's how we knew that the gun was linked to T Grizzly auntie killing and the shell casings. And he got caught with shell casings and the gun. So yeah. I apologize though to Detroit or anything. I usually be spot on, but a motherfucker come through a family member like, no, it's Cap. I ain't believing no more family members now. They just fucked up for the family now. You know, if you a family of the victim and you come through and say, oh, that ain't what happened, I ain't believing your ass. You taking up for your family, nigga. T did have a bounty on his head in the city. And yeah, I understand all that. But like I said, man, if a nigga was following them, right? If a nigga was really following T Grizzly right that day, right? The nigga knew that T Grizzly already got out the car and got in the crib. So that means that JB ain't supposed to be dead. Because if you following a motherfucker, you already know that T Grizzly in the house. If you was really following somebody, if you was really following them, you would have known that she was in the house. Hey, yeah, it is confirmed. It is confirmed. It's confirmed. It's in federal paperwork and it's in his paperwork. On everything. 600 Wu is locked up. He got caught with the gun that killed JB. He got caught with the shells that killed JB. He brought the gun. The feds even know that he brought the gun from Chicago. The gun that he had. They know all that. The feds in the federal paperwork, it say that interstate. So that means that he came from Chicago with them motherfucking guns. On everything. They know everything. The feds know everything. The federal paperwork ain't gonna lie to you. The state paperwork, all it's saying is that he charged with the murder from August 20th, 2019. That's what it's for, and that's called confirmed, you idiot. Hey, block whoever said that. Get off my page. You got to know what confirmed means. It's confirmed. He got caught with the gun. Now, unless you tell us the story of what the fuck happened, you getting charged with the shit, nigga. It's called confirmed. Fuck you mean? You slow ass motherfucker. Want to be smart ass. That's called confirmed. Is he locked up? Yes, he locked up. It's confirmed. Did he get caught with a gun that's associated with JB killing? Yes, it's confirmed. That's called confirmed, nigga. You dumb motherfuckers. Hey, start Googling shit before you come and try to argue, man. That's just like a nigga said to me, I made a title. I said, so-and-so, he got killed in a car crash. Motherfuckers say, he didn't get killed, he died. Well, damn. You want to Google it, motherfucker? How did he die, motherfucker? He was killed in a car crash, nigga. On everything. Motherfuckers are arguing with you about some dumb shit on YouTube. He ain't get killed in a car, he died in a car crash. He hit the median killed him, and he died, motherfucker. The YouTubers don't bother me, no. They don't bother me, though, man. On everything. Because most of them lame. A lot of them lame. You know, they just be chasing shit. Because they ain't got nothing going on for themselves. So they don't bother me, man. Hey, talking about Trenches News, only thing you could do, only thing you're doing for me is getting my message out even more and more, man. Hey, Some of you motherfucking bloggers, man, who hate me, y'all so motherfucking dumb. Y'all don't know. If y'all wanted Trenches news gone, y'all was supposed to shut the fuck up and study blogging about me every day. Because all you did, more subscribers. More. I get subscribers day and night. Thank you. Talk about Trenches news. Trenches news. I'm finna get more subscribers. Ooh. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers. Y'all don't even know this shit, man. Thank you, though. I appreciate all you dumb motherfucking bloggers out there that keep on hating on me, on everything. Keep on bringing me subscribers. Hey, look, it'll break your heart for a motherfucker to know that, hey, man, I came off your page, man, because old girl talk about you every day, man. I came off your page. I love it. I love it. Who is this nigga talking to? Who is he talking to? Huh? Oh, I know he wasn't talking to me. Cause only person I ever seen in a clown suit was your motherfucking mama, nigga. And your daddy. For having your punk ass, you clown. Called the motherfucker a clown, and you the one got the spotlight on you. You got all the circus materials in your crib, goddamn, but you want to get on the internet and call everybody else a clown. The fuck you is? Who the fuck is you to register? You is you a clown referee or something? Who the fuck gave you permission to call somebody a clown, pal? Fuck off my page. Nigga act like he with the real class of the Clowns Association. You a clown, you a clown, you a clown. Get your clown ass on. Your daddy got his leg blowed off for stealing a motherfucking pack of Newports. Get your goof ass. You was born a goofy. Talking about your daddy got his leg blown off for stealing a pack of Newports. I know who you is, nigga. I know who you is, Trav. Yeah, let's talk about it, Trap Star Cav. Talking about a clown. You should call your daddy a clown. He got his leg blowed off for a motherfucker stealing a pack of Newports. Now that's some clown shit. All right, y'all. What we on? What we on, man? All right, y'all. So my final thought is on T Grizzly, man, because we've got to close this out, man. Ain't no need to keep on dragging this shit with T Grizzly. My thinking of is it. And if you don't believe me, you can go and check it out on Pacer. I'll put the guy name on here for y'all to look at for y'allself. But he got caught with two guns. And the gun, one of the guns is the gun that killed JB. Now, if you go on the federal paperwork, you're gonna see that. And then at the last bottom of the Pacer, of the federal paperwork, it's gonna say Wayne County. Now that's gonna lead you back to Detroit. And then you're gonna see that the murder charge is from when T Grizzly auntie got killed, the day that JB got killed. Then you're gonna see the gun charge is also, and everything say 8/20/2019. And there you go. Wu is fighting the murder of JB. It don't matter if T Grizzly, if he accidentally killed her, if he was shooting back at somebody and shot her, it don't matter. He killed her. On everything. You can't accidentally unalive a motherfucker and say it was on accident. So that's your body. Even if I kill my homie, I still killed him. I'm going to jail for it. Whether it's a reckless homicide or whatever, I still killed him. So that's confirmed. It's facts. So T Grizzly a coward to me. I never listen to him again, man. Long live JB, her family. Hope they sue the shit out of him. And yeah, man. That's crazy, man. That somebody from Chicago, out of everybody that's on this earth, somebody from Chicago is charged with the murder of JB, T Grizzly auntie. Like never in a million years. And I ain't from Detroit, but never in a million years that I think that. No, not that Woo. Not that Woo, Big Wolf. You talking about Fido's son, Woo. No, not Lil Woo. We talking about Wu from 600. I'm finna pull him up. He look like the Muffin Baby. But not in a million years that I think that somebody from Chicago will be charged or be associated with the murder of JB. I ain't listening to the song no more. In fact, I don't even want to hear none of his music. Even though I know my son and them gonna listen to the shit anyway, but I don't want to hear it. Out of respect. Hey, have y'all ever seen the Gremlins? My bad, man. It was on mute. Have you ever seen the Gremlins, man? Have anybody ever seen the Gremlins, man? If you seen the Gremlins, man, then you know what the fuck he look like. His little ass look like Gizmo Duck or something. Yeah, he did that shit. He killed JB. He looked like he did it. He looked like he looked like he'd do some shit for a couple $1,000s. I'm saying you the Grizzly world, man, and yeah, go ahead and kill JB. He looked like he did that shit. This the motherfucker who did it, man. Little lemon drop head motherfucker. You done went to Detroit and did some shit. That's why I say niggas stupid. Niggas ain't never killed none in they city and go to another city and goddamn it kill somebody who innocent, man. Like, that's crazy, man. Well, he with HK, so he probably got a lot of bodies too. Shit. I gotta look this little motherfucker up. He looked like he killed people. He ugly than a motherfucker. I thought I was ugly. Shit. This nigga make me look like motherfucking Ben Joy Young. This motherfucker ugly, man. Now, shit, you talk about ugly. This little motherfucker look ugly, man. He look like the Lemonhead character on the Lemonhead box. Some real shit. I don't know about no get back style or nothing, but he looked like he'll do some shit. He looked like he'll terrorize some shit. Hey man, you want to come kill my auntie? Hey, yeah, just had that motherfucker $500 for me in a new gun. Damn, man. Man, I just hope that you look like one of them little dogs, man. Them little dogs that keep on barking and shit. You be like, get the fuck on, man. Yeah, I ain't listen to T no more, man. T Grizzly band, man. I ain't listen to that shit no more. I ain't even watching this Grizzly World shit no more, man. Until we get some answers, man. Like T Grizzly got to come out and say something about this shit, bro. He can't sit back without being in Grizzly World and ain't nobody saying nothing to him about, did you see the paperwork 600 killed your auntie? I know somebody that told his ass by now, bro. You got to come out with a statement, bro. At least be on some hood shit and be like, hey, I'm going to keep it real. It was a shootout, a bang out. Some niggas try to come. My cousin came out the house throwing and killed JB. Tell us something. Don't just tell us, though, that this guy from 600 just came to Detroit, traveled from Chicago with 2 heaters, and came and killed JB out of every motherfucker in Detroit. Hey, just tell us something, man. That's all I want. So, hey, my gamers, Big Head DD, Savage Black, Sparks Visual. If you want Grizzly World, well, they kicked Savage Black out of Grizzly World. He killed T Grizzly, man. They banned him. So we can't have Savage Black going holler at him. Hey, Big Wolf say, so now what? T Grizzly beefing with 600? Man, T Grizzly, hey, look, this what's fucked up about it, Big Wolf. He be shouting them out. Like, I've been on one of his things, bro, where he's shouting out 600, bro. He's shouting out all them, bro. I'd have been on the little replay of Grizzly World. So I don't know how they into it. That's what I'm saying. Like, how's they into it? Yeah, he said it don't even matter where it came from, bro. Like, it don't even matter where it came from. And then, hey, look, we should have known, right? Hey, no, we should have known, right, that it was something, right? We should have definitely known, right? Because ain't none of T Grizzly ops come out and say, like we be saying, like we were saying, like the other dude who got shot, his ops coming out trolling them and shit. Man, we ain't see nobody troll JB murder, bro. I ain't see nobody troll JB at all, bro, in Detroit. In Detroit, like Chicago, from what I'm seeing, like they be trolling too. You hear me? Like Detroit troll just like Chicago, bro. The niggas troll. Pick up your auntie. They might rap about it too. I don't know. I don't listen to Detroit music, you know, but I'm pretty sure that the ops would have been taking credit for it somewhere on Detroit planet. They got some ops that's gonna rap about it, talk about it, and everything. Ain't nobody know nothing, man, until Lemon Drop got caught. He looked like he'll have a gun from 8 murders. But he say the older guys in Detroit don't do the trolling, bro. No, I ain't talking about no older guys. I ain't talking about no older guys. They can't be older if this motherfucker killing people in Detroit. He ain't older. He look old. He do look like he about 50. Hell no. Hey, this little nigga ain't old though, man. He ain't old. He look like he 50. Little Lemon Drop. That's his new name, man. His name, Little Lemon Drop. What Big Wolf say? Hey, man, make sure y'all go and follow Big Wolf too, man. I'm trying to tell Big Wolf get on the podcast, get on the blog and shit, man. Big Wolf know all them too, man. Big Wolf did a long time in jail, man. That's why I be wanting Big Wolf to speak, man, because he did a long time in jail, bro. And you can ask him who was his support system out of all the years he did. You know, it's probably different though, because Big Wolf older, so it's some real members that'll probably kick in, but you know, ain't no members kicking in now. Shit, they all broke. His ops been saying he backdoored JB. Damn, the op said that. Yeah, we should have known something. What if he just had the gun though? How would you get the gun? See, that's what I'm saying, Shotty Gun. Hey, look, Shotty Guns. I done thought about all that shit that you would think of, bro. I'll usually do all the homework before I even say something, right? So I asked myself that. I say, what, Nene? Did he just pick up the gun after the shooting and kept it? You know? And then got caught with it? Like, nah. They know he was swinging that motherfucker. Little Zelda looking ass. He looked like he wear a helmet that night and be killing people and shit. Yeah, Little Lemon Drop. That's his name, man. This shit crazy, man. I still can't believe this shit, man. I still can't believe this shit though, man. That Wu thing out of everybody, bro, will be charged with T Grizzly auntie murder, bro. Out of everybody. Like out of everybody who be around them, bro. Like if you would have said Buka, if you would have said Buka did it or something like that, I would have been like, well, he be around T Grizzly all the time. You know, they probably got into it or something. But the public thought that it was some ops. Like shit was real. Like his ops hate him and they wanted him dead. Hell no, little Chihuahua looking ass murdering shit. These little niggas be killed. Detroit Hits page said Wu did that a year ago and folks laugh. Yeah, shout out to Detroit Hits, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Detroit Hits, man. He the one who called it. This all his work. My wife just did some homework. on everything. Nene do my homework, so it's correct. So I double check it. She give it to me. I double check it. She do it again, and she know how to work Pacer. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? She know how to work Pacer. She the master of that shit. That's why they be hating. Oh, that ain't on that. Nah, bitch, you just can't find it. I'm sorry. We know how to find the shit on everything. But yeah, shout out to Detroit Hits and Nene, man. Nene Marie, man. I appreciate her. Cause she found that shit. I say, Nene, they lied to me. She say, hold on. And brought that shit straight up. That little motherfucker charged with the murder, man. Long live JB though, y'all. Long live JB. Hey, y'all, drop some hearts for JB, man. Drop them red hearts for JB, man. I don't even know JB, but drop all the hearts y'all can for JB, man. She got killed trusting some niggas, man. Being around some fucking goofies, bro. Hold on, let me see what Big Wolf said. Ain't no way he ended up with the murder weapon by coincidence. That's too close for comfort. And how much longer after the murder he got caught? He got caught 2 years later, right, Nene? He got caught 2 years later for the murder. 2 years later, he went to the feds, straight to the feds for the gun. The gun that killed JB, he went straight fed for that. Like the police didn't pick him up or none of that. The police probably didn't even know that he was the one who had the charge for the gun, that he had the gun. But the feds knew. The feds knew, bro. Like the feds, it's in the paperwork. The feds knew that this gun was linked to a murder in Wayne County. So they knew. Yeah, it ain't no coincidence that he got caught with that same gun, man. That's crazy though, bro. Now that make a motherfucker look at T Grizzly like, come on, bro, you got to tell us something now, bro. Say put Needy on the payroll, cut the checks. Oh man. When you say Trenches News, you say Nene, man. This her page too. Shit. She got another page. That's my page too. All this shit ours. Y'all just ain't seen me get sick yet. Well, Nene go be on here with the mask. So it wasn't me. I still shot. What she do to you? Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. What she do to you? She ain't do shit to him. That's the thing about it, Dan Marino. She ain't do nothing. She ain't do nothing to Wu thing. You know, Wu thing was paid, man. Anytime a Chicago nigga involved with some out of town shit, it's some money involved, man. Point blank, period, bro. And look, I'm talking about it. We don't kill no innocent people. We don't kill no women and kids. When I first got into gang banging, that's what they used to always preach. Don't prey on the weak. On everything. Don't prey on the weak. Make sure the kids, make sure the women, make sure all them, bro. And I used to see the niggas that was way ahead of me. They used to carry that shit, bro. They carried it with a badge of honor, bro. When the kids get out of school, the gang members get the fuck out the way. Ain't no drug. They shut down the lines and everything, bro. When I was a kid, the gang members had dope lines that was lines. When we get out of school, the dope lines cleared, bro. So the kids could get in the buildings and shit. It wasn't no dope fiends running in and out the building while the kids come. Hell no, bro. It was rules on everything. When they finna go to war back then, they're shooting the air. Boom, boom, boom. That let all the kids know to get in the house. It's wartime, you know. So I respect the gang members from back then, bro. It's way different, man. They got their little money and people was getting killed. But if a person got killed, he was a rapist. He probably shot one of the guys. He did something, bro. You ain't just die back then for shit. Like you dying now. If a nigga got killed, he did something. He ran off with some shit. He robbed the dope lines. You got killed for something, bro. It was a motive. Everybody knew in the streets too. Damn. They finally caught that motherfucker. He been breaking in everybody's cribs. You hear me? It ain't like that now. Hey, yeah, that's what I finna put on my IG thing. To T Grizzly. Salt and sugar look the same. You damn right, nigga. That's some whole ass shit, bro. I'm pissed. I'm really pissed though, cause you know my homie hit me up, man, and told me that, you know, Wu-Tang Ain't arrested for that. He arrested for a gun and the feds and they lying and whole time, bro. He locked up for that murder, bro. He locked up for JB, bro. On everything. It's in the paperwork, man. You can't even argue with no paperwork. Damn, who the fuck is that? These niggas look like Gumby. A lot of nobodies. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I hope T Grizzly come out and answer to this shit, bro, because he got to answer to this shit. He ain't just finna be going on lives and shit. Y'all made me answer to shit. Like, y'all got to make him answer as a whole, as a society. Like, motherfucker got to answer, like, hey, bro, what's up with your auntie, bro? Like, you gonna come out and make a statement, or you gonna still say, oh, man, we're gonna leave that in the streets and the courts. It's already out there. Fam, 600 killed your auntie, or they got something to do with your auntie. So you got to tell us something. Now, if I was Woo and they paid me, and then you sending motherfuckers to go to court and tell on me a different story and all this shit. Oh, nah, bro, you paid me, you know. But whatever him and Woo worked out, I hope it was worth it, though. I hope that shit was worth it, the little money, man. But I'm from Chicago, bro. We ain't going to kill nobody out of town for nothing, bro, without getting compensated. I know this for a fact. Ain't no nigga in Chicago leaving out of Chicago to whack a nigga for some more niggas who got some bread and not get paid, bro. And not get paid. That shit don't exist anymore. The OGs scared of these young niggas. Yeah, the OGs is scared of these motherfuckers. The OGs scared of them. But you know, a lot of the OGs who can say something, like it's some members. Like, I ain't even know all these guys BD. Fatso, he BD. The Bloodhounds BDs. Like all them BDs damn near who into it with each other. Bloodhound Chucky. I mean, Bloodbath Chucky Wackham. He BD. Hey, look, bro. Like, they shouldn't even be into it. I don't even know why they into it, bro. But, you know, like if it was back then, one phone call. Hey, look, we don't want to hear about that shit that y'all into it no more. Motherfuckers getting fucked up, and it would have been over with. Now it ain't like that though. Shorty them, they telling the phone call, the person who made the phone call, nigga, we gonna kill you when we see you. You hear me? So ain't no OGs trying to step in on that shit. Yeah, I heard Fesso saying on BD, I'm like, bro, this shit embarrassing, bro. Like y'all killing each other and y'all all BD and shit. Like whoever, I wouldn't even want to be BD no more on everything. If I was BD in y'all days, I wouldn't even want to be BD. It's that shit disrespectful. Like that shit disrespectful, man. And then when you a nigga like Lil Durk, bro, this why I be on Lil Durk ass, bro. Cause ain't no way you got all the money and you let niggas like Lil Durk ain't got no money, just no little money where he could say something and then it don't matter. Lil Durk got a lot of fucking money, bro. Where his word stands, bro. On everything, bro. Hey, look, we ain't finna be in tour with each other. We got all this again, nigga avenue. You know, whole time, all I see all these niggas with Lil Durk. It looked like they was just fake kicking it just to be around and shit. It looked like all them had a problem with each other. It was a problem the whole time, bro, with all these niggas. And we seen them together like they was a unit, but whole time it was real beef. Like I seen the guy in the wheelchair from 300. I knew him since he was a kid too. I knew him since he was younger. Lil Lil Flap. He was there. And I know he don't like none of Tay-Town, but I seen him on Tay-Town one day. And I said, oh man, it's just a lot of fake kicking it, man. Cause I know this guy don't like them. And I know they how they feeling right about him. You know what I'm saying? They be disrespecting him about him being in a chair and shit like that. Like, hell nah, bro. Ain't no OGs. All the old niggas where I'm from. W. Oh no, man. It's still some hey, look, man. It's still some niggas who gonna float around and everything, bro. They just don't want to get RICO, bro. Trust me. They just don't want to get RICO, bro. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth them saying nothing, bro, because the feds gonna come and swoop them up again. They ain't trying to get RICO. These niggas doing dumb shit. They getting on there talking about murders. Once you get on the internet and say we did it, I did it, and all that, hell no, we ain't trying to talk to you no more. Fuck that. That nigga telling about murders. That's how the real OGs look at these niggas. Like, man, they just killed somebody and then got on the internet. Fuck no, we ain't fucking with them. Soon when they fuck with them, guess what the feds gonna say? Running a criminal enterprise. And most likely, they got the background. Shorty them ain't got no background. So the OGs finna go down. The OGs finna go the fuck down for a RICO. They ain't got, look, Shorty them ain't got no background. In the feds, if they go by points. The OGs cooked off the back on everything, bro. Shorty them getting on that bitch talking about murders. They robbed somebody. We just shut up your mama crib last night, nigga. Get them bullet holes out your house. Like, what the fuck? And his mama house really got shot up. Like, that shit crazy, bro. It's a video where the little boy got killed, bro. He got backdoored by his own friends. And then his friends went to go and tell his mama, this how cold they is, bro. This how so cold-hearted they is, bro. They went to go and they called his mama and said, hey, somebody said your son got shot. The ops called and saying your son got shot. So his mama believing that the ops did it whole time. Shorty them caught on the ring camera. They unloaded on him. Imagine somebody coming, your son friend coming to tell you your son dead and that the ops did it. And then you see it find out a ring cam 2 months later where they sprayed down your son. You done brought them outfits for the funeral and that motherfucking thing. Like, niggas is grimy, bro. Like, for real, this like grimy as hell, bro. I done seen niggas kill people and go to their funerals. I done seen it all, man. I done seen it all, bro. That's one of the saddest videos, Swipe. I don't know how people are so cold. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. But when you tell a motherfucker mama and look them in their face and say, man, little Juju now from 14 killed your son. And then she running around like, oh yeah, little Juju them, y'all going to jail. And then the police say, ma'am, do you know who this is? Yeah, that's Javon who be with my son. Do you know who this is? Yeah, that's Quentin. He be with my son too. Do you know who this is? Yeah, that's little Tommy Gunn's badass. These the ones who killed your son on ring cam, man. You know, like shit be crazy. So yeah, man. We're gonna wait to see what T Grizzly say about the T Grizzly shit. Hopefully the news in Detroit, hopefully they can give us some clarity. They can, pick up the story and fill it in, because I know they got the story now. I know they seeing the internet and shit like that. And y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all, I finna be on the news. So don't say boom, boom, boom to me. Don't mix me with that boom, boom, boom shit. Cause I'm telling you right now that Trenches News gonna be on the news. Fox 32, y'all. I made it, y'all. I made it, y'all. I made it to Fox 32, y'all. Shout out to all y'all, man. Everybody who subscribed to my channel. Shout out to all y'all, man. Cause without y'all, bro, I'm telling you, man, the news say that people share my videos to them all the time. I appreciate y'all, man. Plus, me and Nene figured that they were stealing some of my stories too. But I will be going on Fox 32, y'all, to talk about what I talk about, bro. So I appreciate all y'all, man. I ain't want to say nothing, man, but I just gotta throw it in the ops face, man. Hey, quit chasing me, man. Chase your greens, bro. But I will get on there at the end and say boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna make sure I say boom, boom, boom in the name of Seti Nash. I gotta say boom, boom, boom. I cannot not go on there and not say boom, boom, boom. I promise myself. I gotta say boom, boom, boom. Whether the news reporter look at me like, what the fuck is boom, boom, boom? I'm gonna say it though. I promise y'all. Y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna be like, Trenches News said he was gonna say boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I made it to the news, man. It's called work. You just gotta keep working, man. People gonna see what you're doing. So I'll be on Fox 32 and I'll be on the segment on Channel 9 too soon. And then who knows from there? I might be on Piers Morgan and, you know, more people. But yeah, I'm going on Fox 32. So I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, everybody who support me. Hey, y'all got me on Vlad. Y'all got me the academics. Y'all got me to Say Cheese. Even though I don't want to go on Say Cheese channel, on everything. I ain't going on your shit for free, nigga. I'm Trenches News. I told him. I'm Trenches News, nigga. On everything. You don't want to pay me the money? Hey, oh well. I ain't gonna jump on your shit because you want to pay me what you want to pay me. I know I finna make $1 million views off one clip. Why would I go on your page for free? Hey, man, you come on my page, bro. I'm going to blow you up. No, you ain't going to blow me up. Shit. My name ain't FYBJ Main. No diss to FYBJ Main, but I don't need nobody to blow me up on everything, bro. I'm already blew the fuck up. He talking about he going to blow me up. Blow these nuts, nigga. I ain't going on shit for free on everything. I ain't going on nothing for free. All right, y'all. Let me see what's next. All right, man. I gotta play this. I gotta play this, man. I'm gonna play the Bronx drill rapper. I'm gonna play that. The Bronx drill rapper. Who got killed. I'm gonna play that. But first, I want to play the Project Pat. His son got killed. It was one of my 3-6 Mafia was one of my favorite down south Memphis groups at the time of when I was in 8th grade and going to high school. 3-6 Mafia. If y'all don't know who that is, they was going crazy, man. They was the motherfucking the winners before Gotti and all them. So his son got killed, and where the fuck did it just go? Oh, here it go.
Rapper Project Pat. Tonight, we're working to find out more about.
Hey, watch them females, man. Female always got something to do with something. I can't say a woman because she definitely ain't no woman.
We continue our coverage tonight on the death investigation of rapper Project Pat's son, Patrick Houston Jr.
The U.S. Marshals have arrested a woman they believe is behind this murder. 19-year-old Talia Jones is charged with facilitation of murder in the death of Patrick Houston Jr., the son of rapper Project Pat. Tonight, we're working to find out more about Jones.
Let's go to Fox 13's Jack Bilyeu live at the MPD Tillman Station right now. Jack, we know she's had a couple of previous run-ins with the law.
Yeah, Daryl, according to court records, she was wanted on a warrant separate from the shooting. That's misdemeanor shoplifting. The U.S. Marshals say when they found her in Minnesota, she put up a fight.
A Memphis music legend facing a heartbreaking situation. Patrick Houston Sr., better known as Project Pat, lost his son, 21-year-old Patrick Houston Jr., in a shooting in Imogene Heights back in January. Project Pat once rapped about women, drugs, and the streets, but in recent years, he's focused his creative efforts on prison ministries.
So God gives people out here people out here have gifts of influence. I was using my gift in the wrong way.
Memphis police say they found Patrick Houston Jr. shot near a park on January 10th. He died at the scene. For months, there was no update on the case, but now the U.S. Marshals say they've made an arrest more than 800 miles away in Minnesota. The Marshals say Talia Jones put up a fight when they tried to take her in. She's charged with facilitation of first-degree murder. Court documents related to her alleged role in Houston's death are not yet available, but she was involved in 2 previous cases. In October 2024, she was arrested following a domestic incident at an apartment complex on Ketchum. She allegedly used a knife during a fight against a woman who was armed with a hammer. That case was disposed. Later that month, she was arrested again, accused of shoplifting from a dollar store on Perkins. She was released on her own recognizance, but didn't show up for a court hearing, and a warrant was put out.
Let's talk about that facilitation charge. That means She's accused of helping someone else who actually pulled the trigger. It's not clear yet what exactly her role in that crime was. We're hoping to find that out once the first court documents are filed. The marshals say she's set to be transferred back to Tennessee soon. Daryl?
Jack Bill, you live in Memphis tonight. Thank you, Jack. We'll see you on Fox 13 News at 10.
Chicken head, whoop, whoop, chicken head, always doing something. Setting up a nigga. You always at the club trying to yank a nigga. Hey, yeah, hey, they played the right song for her ass, man. They played the right song for her little ass. Fucking chicken head setting people up and shit, man. That's what chicken heads do, set motherfuckers up. I'm wondering why the fuck. I'm wondering why the fuck, like, how did Detroit news miss that? Like how? I don't think the news reporters, I don't think I don't believe they missed that shit that a guy is in a backyard. And I'm finna call the news station tonight. I'm finna make them report about that shit. So now T Grizzly gonna have to come out and say something. Cause if the news report about it, that's when it's going. The Detroit news, if they come at him, they gonna start knocking on T Grizzly doors in California. Hey T Grizzly, you mind telling us what's happened to your auntie again? He gonna be mad than a motherfucker.
Well, breaking overnight, one man is dead and two others in the hospital after a shooting on the west side.
That's right. Darius Johnson is live for us at Mount Sinai Hospital, where the two surviving victims are now being treated this morning. Good morning, Darius. What's the latest there?
Hey there, ladies. Good morning to you both. A 34-year-old woman and a 40-year-old man are both recovering here at the hospital after being shot multiple times in a shooting just last night. Take a look at this video. This was the scene just before 10 o'clock last night at Jackson in Sacramento. Crime scene tape blocked off the two streets as officers combed the area for evidence. Several shell casings were found scattered across the intersection. Chicago police say just before 10, officers responded to a call of a person shot and found 3 victims. A 34-year-old woman was shot 3 times in the leg and was taken to Mount Sinai Hospital in good condition. A 40-year-old man shot multiple times, also taken here as well in critical condition. A 42-year-old man, it's unclear exactly where he was shot, but he was taken to Stroger Hospital in critical condition as well. Sadly, he later died. At this time, Chicago police say no one is in custody, nor have they released any information as to who they are looking for this morning. Reporting at Mount Sinai Hospital, I'm Darius Johnson, CBS News, Chicago.
Darius, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, I seen that. I was wondering how. I was like, how the fuck is he a Detroit news person when he in Chicago? But yeah, I paid attention to that. I say, damn, Detroit got our news person, but he from Detroit. I paid attention to that. Hey, matter of fact, hey, I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that, brother, because I finna hit him. I finna send him an email and ask him, can he revisit the T Grizzly shit, because he had did it. I'm gonna explain to him and see if he could revisit it on the Chicago news. That's even bigger than Detroit's. I'm finna try to get it out there, man. I want to know what happened to JB, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This what I'm on YouTube for. I want to know what happened to JB. So I'm gonna find out. I'm rolling my weed, y'all. I'm rolling my weed as fast as I can, y'all. I try not to do too much stagnating. My wife will tell you that's my pet peeve. I'll be ready to go. All right, y'all. Hey, I seen 3 shot Detroit. Hey, did y'all see them guys who got shot in Detroit? And they was just laying. No, I don't think that's it. Man, it was 3 people shot, bro. And they got a tape of them, and they was just laying out on the ground in the parking lot. And a lady, she just kept recording, bro, with no respect. I don't know if I can find it. Probably the family got it. Let me see if he got it. Yeah, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this next. Hey, y'all. I got some news for y'all. I got some news, man. I found out something for y'all, man. Mellow Buck's daddy, man. Mellow Buck's daddy. He explained how he got out of jail. Now, whether you want to believe this shit, it's up to you. But Mellow Buck's daddy is saying he's claiming this, man. He's claiming this. He done told the gang member this, who asked him how he got out and everything. He say that, yeah, he had sold a gun to the person, but when he had brought the federal agent to his crib, he asked the guy and asked the informant, was he a federal agent? Is he working for the feds and shit like that? That's why the judge ended up letting him out on bond, a $4,500 bond. So he's saying that, yeah, he did sell the guns, but basically they entrapped him because he asked them, was they the feds? And they lied and said, no. Do I look like the feds and shit like that? But they saying that he on tape asking them, is they the feds? Y'all can believe it or not, man. I'm just telling y'all, I'm just here to relay the message, man. That's how he say he got on bond, man, because he asked them, was they the feds? And they lied and said that they wasn't. So I don't know. I don't know how that go. But that's the story. That's the real.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Friends, growing up, this is my boy, but everybody know him as Cash Out 4E in the Bronx. He going crazy right now in the drill scene. You heard?
I wish I could come here, lamb now. Remember days I ain't had no friend now.
What's going on? This our baby devil, nigga.
Cash Out.
Y'all smart?
Yeah, I'm smart, nigga.
Spell definitely.
Yo, Jack. DEFINET. What's that, ELY?
Was a man apparently defending himself and then shooting one of his attackers. News 12's Greg Thompson on Commonwealth Avenue.
We will show you that video, but we do have to warn you, this is not easy to watch. In it, you can see that man in the orange shorts who looks like he's holding something in his left hand, going after the man in the blue sweatsuit who's on the ground, along with that other man in red pants who's also holding his phone. A source tells us he was actually live streaming this entire thing. Now, after the man in the orange shorts takes the guy in the sweatsuit up against the wall, watch as he reaches into his sweatsuit, it looks like, and grab a gun. We froze the video there, but you can hear 4 gunshots, with the first one looking like it hit the man in the orange right between his shoulder blades.
I want to bring a couple stories to you guys' attention. I was doing a story based out of Milwaukee. Power respects to an OG who lost his life doing what he loved to do best, promoting. But I put that to the side. I'm waiting for a response from a family member. And I decided to go back to a video that was surfacing online within the last 48 hours. Apparently, this happened in New York, where 2 men had ambushed one man as they beat him. The friend tried to brandish a camera to put it online before being gunned down in what some would say a clear case of self-defense. As we pay our respects to the suspect, it's important for some of us to learn from this. Many people consider what he did as a bold and prideful move, recording his opposition after beating him in a physical fight. But in 2025, clout can come with consequences, leaving a rapper dead in the same streets he once walked with confidence. In a city known for its energy and ambition, one wrong step can cost you everything. In this video, we'll unpack the story from the ground up, who this rapper was, the neighborhood he represented, and the alleged beef that may have led to this deadly encounter. We'll also take a closer look at the culture surrounding streets conflict, social media humiliation, and how public embarrassment often turns into retaliation. This wasn't just a senseless killing. It was a reaction rooted in ego, pride, and the dangerous game of one-upmanship that's claiming young lives across the country. Lastly, we're going to take a moment to break down New York City's strict gun laws and how they play into...
Hold on, y'all. Hey, I want to watch this, man, but hey, my channel big, man. Hey, look, I thank all y'all, bro. Y'all be serious, bro. Hey, you won't believe who hit me up in my inbox right now. I had to stop it. Guess who hit me up in my inbox, man? Yo, I'm JB's son. I'm JB's son, man. Hey, I finna inbox him, man. Hey, long live your mother, brother. On everything. Long live your mother. JB's son. JB. The one who Wu-Tang charged with his mother. T Grizzly manager. Who he's the, you know. So we gonna see what he tell me. Hey, shout out to JB son though, man. I inbox you back. Inbox me back, brother. Hey, we're gonna continue with this story until you inbox me back, man. I appreciate all y'all from Detroit and everywhere, man. I don't be on no bullshit, bro. We just need answers on some shit though.
Both the danger and aftermath of situations like this, in a place where even carrying a weapon comes with harsh penalties. People are still willing to risk it all in broad daylight. This story serves as a reminder that being seen as a bully, even for a few seconds or viral fame, can turn into a permanent tragedy. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. When it comes to self-defense and gun laws in New York, it can get tricky. Now, outside your home, New York is not a stand your ground state. That means if you're outside your home and you can safely retreat from a threat, you are legally required to do so before using deadly force, even if you're in danger. Now, inside your home, you do have more protection. You are not required to retreat if someone unlawfully enters your residence. You can legally use deadly force if you reasonably believe it's necessary to stop the intruder from committing a violent crime. But the gun possession matter. Even if the shooting was self-defense, you must legally possess the firearm. If you used an unregistered gun or you didn't have a valid New York State handgun license, you can still be charged with gun possession, a serious felony that carries years in prison. Self-defense isn't automatic immunity. In New York, claiming self-defense leads to a legal investigation. Police and prosecutors will examine whether you had legal right to be where you were, if you tried to avoid the conflict, whether the force used was protocol to the threat. Bottom line, you can defend yourself in New York, but only within tight limits. If you use a firearm, you're not legal.
All right, y'all. So we just found out. Hold on, man. So this nigga, the little alien motherfucker, he out on bond. He out on bond. The dude, he out on bond. The dude Wu-Tang, he out on bond right now. He ain't in there. They saying he on bond. Said, but the trial is started. The trial, they in trial though. Who had money to bond him out? Who had money to bond that bomb out? Only T Grizzly, man. That's some crazy shit. We're gonna continue with this story. I'm just gonna keep y'all updated. Wait till her son come through and he said, whatever he say, I believe him.
Legally allowed to have, or if you could have walked away, but you didn't, you can still face serious charges, even if you were attacked first. Now that's out the way, let's go to Soundview, referred to in 2025 as SGO. It's a set located in Sewer Ave and Rosedale and Randall and Metcalf Ave in the Soundview houses. Some say rappers Big Pun, which established history of rap and hip hop in that area. It provides context for the emergence of the development of the drill music in Soundview. Soundview drill scene is part of a large Bronx drill subgenre, known for its distinctive sound and lyrical themes. Bronx drill is categorized by heavy use of samples, aggressive flows, and lyrical content that often reflects street life and rivalries between gangs. In Soundview houses, they consist of Sex Money Murder, Gorilla Stone Bloods, Mac Baller Family, and Bloodhound Brams. This area get crazy. And in the last 48 hours of me doing this video, this neighborhood seemed to go viral twice for all the wrong reasons. The first, two masked men had robbed a content creator from her fake $100 necklace that she was walking broad daylight from the grocery store.
He literally just grabbed my chain, ripped it off my neck.
Honey says the chain was fake and only worth about $100.
I just think that over a fake chain, I could have lost my life.
This is where Bronx influencer Honey Honcho says her life flashed before her eyes, just blocks away from her Soundview apartment. Video from a neighbor's camera shows the two suspects. A moment later, you see the 30-year-old mom on her way to the grocery store Saturday afternoon.
2 guys with ski masks on. They have like hoodies. It was like 90 degrees.
The actual robbery happens off camera, but you can see the 2 men take off.
I just feel like they saw something flashy. They were like, she's a girl, she's defenseless.
This isn't an isolated case. So far this year, police have responded to dozens of these crimes, including a 3-year-old boy whose chain was stolen on camera in a Morris Heights apartment building. Last month, police say thieves on scooters robbed 4 men in under 30 minutes, stealing thousands in jewelry. According to NYPD data, grand larceny is up nearly 16% in the 43rd precinct compared to this time last year. Police say in a lot of these cases, the suspects are working in pairs. Sometimes they're walking, like in this recent incident, or other times they ride up on a moped. Honey hopes her story will serve as a warning to her neighbors.
I just think that over a fake chain, I could have lost my life.
In Soundview, Kelly Kennedy, News 12, The Bronx.
He literally just grabbed my chain.
Not even 24 hours later, in the same section, this rapper named Cash Out 4E was enjoying another day in this neighborhood.
I ain't got time for no friends now. I wish I could call me a lamb now. Remember days I ain't had no friends now.
Spell definitely. Fuck going on. This our baby devil, nigga.
Cash out.
Y'all smart?
Yeah, I'm smart, nigga.
Spell definitely.
Yo, Jack. DEFINET. What's that? ELY?
What colors make so bright?
I don't think no color make red. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
You sure?
What's that? Yellow? You can't make that.
So why you just say yellow?
Nah, I'm trying to think about it.
Anyways, right? So who killed Abraham Lincoln?
Head tap. Bow.
Who did it?
Who did that shit, Jack? That was Islam. What's his nigga name?
I'm trying to find out.
I can't tell you too much, Jack. We're not doing that here.
Who's Harriet Tubman?
Hey, yo, Harriet Tubman saved slavery. She ain't saved, she ran away.
July 15, 2025, Cash Out was outside of Soundview alongside his homie. And so they allegedly spotted the opposition. Little did they know, he was tight, but they wanted to fight. Well, at least Cash Out. His other homie wanted to pull out his phone and tried to record while laughing and then ran away once that firearm was drawn. I can only show so much through the YouTube guidelines and, of course, the respect of his family. But check it out.
And we turn to more breaking news this evening out of Soundview. Incredibly shocking video here shows a man apparently defending himself and then shooting one of his attackers. News 12's Greg Thompson on Commonwealth Avenue with a closer look at that video and what exactly went down there. Greg.
Yes, this block here of Commonwealth Avenue, right up near the corner of Westchester, is almost all apartments and families. Just since we've been here, we've seen a lot of them coming outside, many of them with young children asking just exactly what happened here. As far as what did happen, it was right over there across the street, right in front of 1240 Commonwealth Avenue. A little before 1 p.m. We will show you that video, but we do have to warn you, this is not easy to watch. In it, you can see that man in the orange shorts who looks like he's holding something in his left hand, going after the man in the blue sweatsuit who's on the ground, along with that other man in red pants who's also holding his phone. A source tells us he was actually live streaming this entire thing. Now, after the man in the orange shorts takes the guy in the sweatsuit up against the wall, watch as he reaches into his sweatsuit, it looks like, and grab a gun. We froze the video there, but you can hear 4 gunshots, with the first one looking like it hit the man in the orange right between his shoulder blades. Now, both the shooter and the man in the red pants ran off at first, but then the shooter comes back to just see exactly what had happened. Now, people in the area told us that they did see the shooter run off a subway station. Cops have been here trying to talk to people in the area, get into the different apartments while keeping that stretch of the sidewalk here taped off until just a little after 4:30 p.m. where they cleaned it all. The area is pretty much all clean now, not even any cop cars left here. Now, as for the person who did the shooting, obviously no arrests have been made at this time as far as we know. As far as the person who was shot, not a lot known either. We're told that he's 27 years old and is currently at the hospital in critical condition. For now, that is latest here in Soundview. Greg Thompson, News 12, The Bronx.
Hard to imagine all that.
It was later confirmed the next day that Cash Out had unfortunately succumbed to his injuries. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. It also turned out that the suspect has yet to be arrested or charges brought against him, which is strange to say the least, because we know how New York is strict. At the end of the day, fam, you can let me know who right and who wrong in the comments. This story not just about a fight gone wrong or a fight gone too far. It's about how quickly pride and the need to be seen online can lead to permanent consequences. In a city like New York, where gun laws are unforgiving and retaliation is often quicker than reason, one wrong move can be your last. Whether you're the aggressor or the one trying to make a point, the streets don't play fair, and neither does the law. Fam, let this be a reminder. Being right don't always mean you're safe, and going viral isn't worth your life. Stay aware, move smart, and remember that every win isn't meant to be filmed. In 2025, even self-defense might not protect you. When the smoke clears, this was the story of a New York drill rapper who wanted to go live and beat up his enemy in his neighborhood, but instead lost his life in the process. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Do you have a car? And do you have a clean driving record? Did you know you could pay as low as $19?
All right, y'all. So this man lost his life trying to do something. I don't know. Hey, I don't know what the New York rules is about self-defense, but it looked like two guys were jumping on one guy. I hate when people jump on people, bro. Like, you a coward if you can't fight your own battles or you can't fight by yourself, or a one-on-one. Like, if it's 10 guys out there, one person should say, hey, I'll fight him, instead of jumping on a motherfucker. But I think it's self-defense, man, if you ask me, bro. It's 2-on-1, bro. They look like they trying to rape him. They look like it's all type of shit in that video that I could say it looked like. Got his manhood all up on his ass and shit. Like, come on, man. That's the death sentence. I came straight here after watching the T Grizzly shit. Ain't no self-defense in New York. Well, he fucked then. He fucked. It should be self-defense in New York, though, man. It should be some type of self-defense. Like, but I understand, man. He wasn't in his house. He wasn't in his house, and yeah, I understand. I can understand. But I think that is self-defense, though. If two motherfuckers beating you and shit like that, I think it should be self-defense. All right, y'all. So this the story with the T Grizzly shit. This the update. Woo, yeah, he is in court. He is in trial. Trial started Monday. Trial started Monday. And he in trial right now. And he out on bond. So he bonded out. So whoever bonded him out, they bonded Wu out. So Wu Tang is on bond for the murder of JB. So he out on bond. Yeah. He is a snake. Hey, I wonder who bonded him out. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wonder who bonded him out. But he probably ain't bonding him out himself. He probably just gave somebody else with some credentials the money. That bond had to be high. I wonder who bonded him out. Yeah, I wonder who bonded him out too. I definitely want to know who bonded him out. That nigga ain't got no money, man. That nigga Wu-Tang them ain't got no money, man. They ain't got no motherfucking money, and they can't call Keith. And I damn sure know Dirk ain't bonding them out. Dirk ain't bonding them out. Dirk only bonds who out? He only bond out certain people. Zoo, Boonamo, who else? Boona, probably a couple more people. But Dirk ain't bonding out everybody. He bonding out certain niggas. Hey, now is it in Detroit? If you out on bond for a murder, do you have to stay in the state of Detroit or do you get to travel? I'm asking everybody who from Detroit this question. I'm surprised they didn't bond him out then off him. No, he was in court, so he was at court today, so they had court. No, you can't leave. All right, so that means he living in Detroit right now until he done. Oh man, I know he ain't did that to JB, man. Nah, let me stop. Let me chill, man. Let me chill out. I'm a positive influence. That's crazy though. Detroit, just like Cook County, man. They let out the killers. They let out anybody, man. As long as you got $1, they gonna fucking let you out, man. The Midwest is just crazy, bro. Then the same niggas they let out go and do some more shit, and then they do it big where they do a mass shooting or something. Now they on the news talking about some man. He did a mass shooting before this. Like, come on, man, y'all just let motherfuckers out. Yeah, man. I hate to tell you, man, but we ain't the only ones that think it's a backdoor, man. I think it's a backdoor. T Grizzly just got on there and he just told a story that was twisted. And I hope the family sue him, bro. I hope the family don't go after him and try to kill him or none of that. I hope they sue the fuck out of T Grizzly, bro. Cause they could break him. They could break him where, goddamn it, all his income from streaming and that motherfucking thing gotta go to them people. They could put a hole in his wall, man. Cause when them people come for a lawsuit, they going in cribs, they taking trophies, they taking platinum albums, they taking all that shit that's worth some money. They taking off your wall, goddammit, for that lawsuit money. Yeah, man, that's crazy too, bro. How they do the drug dealers, man. The drug dealers sell some drugs, goddammit. They got 30, 40 years. A nigga killed somebody, killed 3 people, he only get 10 years, man. Minus take off 5 years probation. Like, what the fuck? Like, they got the justice system backwards as hell, bro. Like, for real. And then to the offenders, they not supposed to even get back out, bro. Like, for real. You did that shit once, you gonna do it again. You gotta clip they nuts, man. In order for you to leave out of IDOC, we gotta clip your nuts so we know you ain't gonna do this shit again. You ain't even gonna get horny no more. That's how they should do them people. Just clip they nuts, man. Nigga, clip your nuts. You ain't gonna have no satisfaction to try to get on hard or none of that. That's gonna cut all your hard dreams off. They should let me be mayor, man. PSA, keep it G. T Grizzly wanted out that contract. He told Dirk he need her out the way. Man, I don't think he told Dirk. I think he cuffed the 600 niggas without Dirk. Like, he cuffed them, got to bringing them to Detroit and shit. Probably got them put up somewhere to stay at. They riding around Detroit or whatever with them, or out of town, whatever they doing with them. And he got his people he got her knocked off, bro. Hey, look, this one thing I know about Chicago, nigga, man. Hey, we ain't doing nothing for free, bro. We ain't doing no killing in nobody else's town for free. Ain't none of that. Unless that's your family. Unless a nigga, you following a nigga from Chicago who killed your family or something like that. Or a nigga out of town killed your family and now you out of town. You came out of town to step on him. Other than that, man, ain't no nigga traveling to go and kill nobody, bro. Not on accident. Hey, look, when you go out of town, bro, you mostly go out of town, bro, to get money or something, bro. Like, it's a reason why you went out of town. It's a reason, like you hiding or something like that. Ain't no niggas just doing no bullshit. Like, how the fuck did Wu? Did he drive off? Did he run off? Like, that's what I want to know, bro. I got a lot of questions, man, that I need answered, bro. Like, was it an accident? Like, he'll be better off coming out and saying that some niggas try to run up through a cut and we unloaded. You hear me? Than just saying that nothing happened. Like, for real. It's better to say something happened than nothing, because we know something happened. You in the federal paperwork and you got a murder case, and it's saying in the federal murder case that you killed somebody damn near in Wayne County. So it's saying this in the paperwork, in the federal paperwork. So we know that this shit happened. It's just that it's crazy, bro. And he had me gone off that Satish, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Every year I play that shit, bro. Every year, bro. And I say JB still to the song. When I rap in the Satish, I still say JB in the song, bro. Like, I felt that song, bro. I felt it like, my brother got killed. I felt it, bro. It just that song hit different, bro. And just to know that, bro, like, you saying how you let them guys get her, and you the one who let the guys get her. You had her in an Uber waiting outside the crib, bro. Like, that's all weird to me, bro. The Uber shit is weird. Man, you gonna go and get your auntie or your cousin and you gonna pull up and have them sit in the Uber and wait for you outside in the Uber, and you hot? Like, come on, man. That don't even add up, bro. It just, that shit don't add up what T Grizzly saying, man. It don't. It's like, nigga went over there and opened the car door to a car. A car with tinted windows that you don't know if a motherfucker got a grenade up under that motherfucker. Like, who goes over there to open the car door, bro? Like, I never heard of that shit, bro. I'm still trying to figure it out, bro. I didn't text a couple of gang members and ask them their thoughts. Like, bro, I know you been in the street and I ain't know no shit. I'm on some blog and shit. They understand that. And I asked them, some niggas who been down for attempt murders and bodies. Hey, bro, have you ever ran over to a car door when you about to kill somebody and pull a car door open? And they like, hell no, man. Fuck no. These niggas who been down for 20 years. A nigga who been down for 30 years for a murder. Niggas who been down for 10 years, 15 years for an attempt. They say they ain't grabbing no car door, fam. Only way they grabbing the car door is they know that ain't no guns in that motherfucker. They said it. There's some more people saying this shit. So, yeah, I know it's an Uber that wait on you. I do know that. Because I done been in Ubers that took me places. Take me here, take me here, take me here. They take you to 2-3 spots. And I got the Uber for 4 hours. I do understand that. But what I'm saying is, the man say he came out and the car was gone. So what the fuck did Wu-Tang? Did he jump in the car? Did he skeet off? That's what we trying to figure out. Was Wu-Tang the one that came out the crib and started shooting and killed JB? Like where did Wu-Tang go? Did he hop in the car and then bail back to Chicago? That's what we trying to figure out. Yeah, he said it was an ambush, man. When I first heard T Grizzly said, he said they ambushed her, bro. And now it went from an ambush to a nigga open the car door, like giving you mail. You hear me? Like a special delivery. Like, who the fuck run over to a car that got multiple people in there and open the car door and then just fan the car, then just fan one person? I know the fuck Wu know the difference between fucking T Grizzly fat ass. I do know that. If nobody ain't smart enough. If you was strong enough and bold to go over there and open that car door, then you'd seen that it was JB and it wasn't T Grizzly. They opened the car door and still shot you and knew it wasn't me. That's what he said inside his song. They knew it wasn't me. They still opened the door. Like, it's crazy, man. Condolences to our son, them though, man. I'm on it. That's crazy, bruh. This shit crazy, bro. Man, hey, look, I'ma tell JB son, man, whenever he wanna come on my live and talk to y'all about this shit himself, man, he gonna come out and talk by himself, man. Until then, I'm just gonna leave it, bro. But I can't even say the shit that he just told me, man. This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy, bro. Like, I don't believe this shit, man. All this time since 2019, we thinking that some killers in Detroit, some T Grizzly ops, then killed JB. All this time until yesterday. Shout out Detroit History. Until yesterday at 3 o'clock, somebody hit me like, "Hey, Swipe, man, they saying that JB got killed by Wu-Tang." I'm like, hell nah, bro. Hell no. They like, "Bro, check into it." Then his people hit me up. "No, Swipe, that ain't how it happened, bro. That ain't true. Man, my little cousin locked up for a gun." Okay, he locked up in the feds. When he said the feds, that's when I did my homework. I know I could see in the feds what he locked up for. And then when I looked in the feds, it's basically said the feds turned him over so he could fight JB murder on everything, bro, in the lamest terms. I'm breaking it down in the lamest terms to y'all. He got charged with 2 guns with the shells and everything he got caught with that killed JB. And after he did that time, the feds transferred him over for a state case, which is JB murder. And he in trial. It's been confirmed that he started trial this week and he out on bond. So he probably listening to this shit. So yeah, man. Hey, little brother. Hey, man, condolences to your mother, man. Hey, I ain't know your mom from a can of paint, brother, but look, I can tell you, man, with that song, bro, like, man, when I think about my dead brother, bro, I think about your motherfucking mama, bro. And for him, if Wu-Tang to be involved, I'm from Chicago, bro. Born and raised, I've been in that bitch since the projects. Hey, look, man, I know when the Backdoor was some shit fishy, bro. I heard T's story. I heard everybody's story, bro. Only thing we trying to figure out is what the fuck is he doing getting caught with them guns? And how the fuck did he get off? Where did he run to after that? I want to know. Until I know, I'm going to be on it, bro. But condolences to your mother, bro. I can't tell you how to grieve or none of that, man. Hey, but look, though, hit the bank. Don't fuck killing him. Hey, he ain't worth nothing if you kill him. Man, tell your people to sue the fuck out off them on everything, bro. Hey, but stay up, man. Hey, yeah, y'all. Yeah, they said he out on bond, man. They said he out on bond, bro. They say Wu is out on bond, bro. This JB family, bro, I'm talking to. Say out on bond, man. People with critical thinking know it was a backdoor. Hell yeah. It's fucked up though, man. Cause like I said, man, I've been hearing about JB since she got killed. And then T Grizzly had the song. And I'm thinking like some Detroit niggas that killed the female. You hear me? Like that's some coward shit, bro. Like y'all knew it wasn't T Grizzly and y'all still killed his fucking people. Like that's some coward shit to me. The whole time, now I know the story. This nigga did some backdoor shit. She probably told him like I can't let you out this contract. She probably funded his music. We don't know what's going on. But what we do know is why was JB told to stay in the car, or what made him go to the house that he went and JB was in the car, bro? Like, what made them stop? You gotta, hey, if a nigga interview T Grizzly again, y'all gotta ask him these questions, bro. Y'all gotta ask him, like, okay, you said that the lady didn't wanna, you said that JB did not wanna go in the house. Okay, so when she ain't wanna go in the house, what made you still go in the house and not what made you go in the house and still stay in the house and she ain't want to come in and you got ops? It's a lot of questions, bro. They say he out on bond though, man. They say he out on bond, bro. That's why I asked y'all, if he out on bond, do he got to stay in what's the name? Hey, look, brother. Hey, man, condolences to your mother, man. Hey, I ain't know your mom from a can of paint, brother, but look, I can tell you, man, with that song, bro. Like, man, when I think about my dead brother, bro, I think about your motherfucking mama, bro. And for her, for him, say Wu Tang to be involved. I'm from Chicago, bro. Born and raised. I've been in that bitch since the project. Hey, look, man, I know when a Backdoor was some shit, bitch, bro. Nah, we ain't putting this shit on Dirk, man. We ain't gonna do that, man. We ain't gonna put that on Lil Dirk. We ain't gonna put that on Lil Dirk, brother. Lil Dirk ain't had nothing to do with this one. Not Quando Rondo. He did it. FBG Cash, he probably did it. He said he did it. So you can't be mad at Trencher News and say, Trenches, man, why you saying Lil Durk did it? No, Lil Durk made a song, a video, and said that he did it. Lil Durk had $1 million, goddammit. And him and Didi them, same people who locked up right now. He said, I did it, goddammit. I did it. You gonna end up, you gonna see, you gonna end up by that tree. That's what Lil Durk said. What Cash ended up by? A tree, right? That money will knock you out your shoes. Hey, Cash got knocked out his shoes, man, with some Air Force Ones. Lil Durk and them had the Air Force Ones and everything. That money will knock you out your shoes. Don't get mad at Trenches News, man. Y'all should be mad at Lil Durk for even talking about that shit, man. On everything. I couldn't believe Lil Durk was saying that shit. I'm like, damn, bro. This nigga Lil Durk participating in murder conversations with his homies. Yeah, these niggas just don't give a fuck though, bro. They don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. All right, y'all, man. We're gonna go back to one more. I'm waiting on him to. Hold on. All right, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so I can fill in a story for y'all. I can fill in a story for us. Okay. So after JB got killed, August of 2019, she got killed. After she got killed, Lemon Drop, which is Lemon Drop on this channel we call Wu Thing 600 Wu Thing. Stop taking those calls. Hey, no, man, no. I'm telling y'all the story, bro. This is from the real story, bro. And this what happened at court. This the detectives they testified. The Chicago detectives testified who had grabbed Wu in Chicago. They had spotted him in a stolen car. He was in a stolen car with the guns. And when they had got him, they tackled him down, got the guns off of him, and then the feds came and snatched him. They came and snatched him. After that, he got caught with the two guns. The feds snatched him. All right, let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on. Chicago, you feel me? Basically, the nigga was in a stolen car and shit. You feel me? He was in a stolen car. I guess the officer like spotted him or some shit. You know, they swerved up on him because they seen the car was stolen and shit. And nigga, they had, they got up on him. They tackled him, whatever, woo woo. Feel me? They get to apprehend the nigga, and the gun fell out the nigga pant. Like, nigga, you feel me? Like that bitch is on this person that fell out his yeah, so so my idea of this for Wu to still have that gun on him after JB got killed, it wasn't no accident. It wasn't no accident at all, man. The police had to catch him with the motherfucker. It wasn't no accident. All right, so hold on, y'all. Let me finish this to this, and I can break it down to y'all. I don't want y'all to hear the voice because I don't want nobody, on the Detroit side to know, But this is family. All right, so the officer testified, y'all. Hey, so we can hear it. All right, so Wu Tang was locked up, y'all, since he got locked up for JB murder in 2019 of like October. He got locked up for the murder of JB. I don't know how it slipped past everybody. I wasn't on the internet at the time though. But hold on. Oh yeah, man. Hey, the trial is still going on. Wu Tang is out. It's crazy, bro. Hey, we're gonna be updated on the T Grizzly on Wu Tang case though, man. And this a family member. This JB family. So we're gonna be updated firsthand on what's going on with the case. But they saying that he out on bond though. Whatever he bonded out for, he out on bond. And I don't know too many people who could bond him out that got bond money. They ain't even bond out D Rose. So I know he ain't got no money to bond out. When the next court date? All right, let me see. Hey, little bro, when the next court date? Even to tell me. Yeah, that's crazy, man. He said he been to every court date. It started trial started Monday. So trial started this Monday. This when his trial started for Wu-Tang and the T Grizzly his and JB murder. I mean, damn, that's crazy, bro. God working mysterious ways, man. Look at it. I'm talking about JB, man, and then our family come through and hit me up, bro. Like that's crazy. That's crazy than a motherfucker. But yeah, I'm glad he did, man, cause once I get focused in on something, I'm focused on that shit. Like I'm focused on. I'm trying to find out. All right, somebody had sent the what's the name? Let me see. What do you miss the most about Chicago since you moved? Shit. They got the same restaurants out of town. They got everything all around the world, man. They got the it said sometimes shit, you can find some food that you ain't taste that's better than Chicago to me. Shit. I don't miss shit, man. Niggas killing each other, hating on people. Like you gonna die where you from, bro. On some real shit, you get a little money. Them niggas will hate you on your block with just a little money. You ain't even gotta be big and famous. You could come across a lawsuit and your homies now want to kill you in Chicago on everything. This nigga acting like he motherfucker got $1 million and shit, then kill you. Man, it's some haters up in my city, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of motherfucking haters, man. It's the haters outweigh the motherfuckers who want you to win. Trust me. On some real shit. And I'm talking about the people that's in our environment. Like they just all crabs in a barrel, man. They all crabs in a barrel, fun and Amos, man. I don't miss shit. On some real shit. I wish I could. Only thing I would do wish if I could pull all my family members up out that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? The cousins, the nieces, the nephews, all of them. But the truth is, my nephews and them, they want to be in Chicago. They want to be gang and shit, bro. Like my wife will tell you. I told my nephews and them a couple times, bro. Like, look, I'll pay for your apartment. You can move out. You can move in Champaign. You can move somewhere. You can move towards Rockford. Wherever you want to go, just let me know. And I'll pay for your apartment. Man, my nephews and them say, man, I ain't moving out. What the fuck I'm moving for? On everything. They say, man, shit, we got gun. We loaded. We making money on our block. My nephew told me this, bro. I try to tell him, though. I'm like, man, you don't want to get up out of there, man? I seen one of your homies die last week, and then another one died, then another one died. I'm just trying to offer my assistance. You hear me? Like he said, shit, he good. Niggas know not to play with him. I say, all right, nephew. All right, shit. You want to be tough. I can't tell you nothing else, brother. I can only ask you, do you want to move? I can't make you move. And then if you end up dying or something like that, it's like, damn, bro, like, just lost your life for shit. Yeah, I seen 3 of my nephew friends. He posted 3 friends in 1 week. I said, damn, his friends died, man. Let me go ahead and go through and ask him, do we want to get up out of there? He said, hell no, shit. Chicago got good food spots. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. People will tell people from out of town that what to go to because they eat. But in reality, Hurl's nasty as hell. All that shit nasty, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. In reality, you were better off eating at somebody's crib, bro. You were better off coming to the rack, bro, and eating at somebody's house, bro, who could cook everything. You hear me? Like, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. All that shit nasty, bro. Hurl's chicken nasty than a motherfucker, bro. Hey, I be hating spending my money sometimes, bro. Like, for real on food. When I could just go in the kitchen and whip me up, I'd rather eat the poor man's meal. You hear me? I go to a restaurant. I got to remix the sandwich. I got to fry it a little longer. Like, man, I ain't supposed to go to a restaurant and spend no motherfucking $100 and then be remixing the shit on the stove. Hey, Nene, can you remix the noodles for me? Can you do this? Like, nah, bro. Olive Garden, all that shit nasty, bro. Like, all of it. All the restaurants nasty, bro. Like, for real, I ain't gonna lie. Italian Fiesta is good. Nikki's Chinese food, good. But I'm talking about all the other places that motherfuckers be bragging about. Oh, man, this got the best, and this got the best, and this got the best. Man, that shit nasty now, bro. We've been eating that shit all our life. Hurl's chicken and all that shit. That shit nasty, bro. Hey, look, I had better chicken in Peoria than in Chicago. It's called Junior's or Rum Burgers. All you got to do is go there, bro. They got 1,000 wings, bro. Whatever wing you want, they got. On my mom. It's called, anybody from Peoria, they'll tell you, bro. They got 2 places. Junior's or Rum Burgers. Hey, look, they better than Chicago, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. No cap. No cap, bro. That Hurl's chicken shit nasty, man. Uncle Remy's, all that is a spinoff of Hurl's chicken. That shit nasty. The jerk taco, man, nasty. I still like jerk every once in a while, but I'd rather cook it on my grill. I'd rather take my own chicken, season it up myself, jerk it, and then do it myself. If you ain't gonna do it right, and I'm finna pay you fucking $50. I got my kids, Nene, the kids. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the fuck, we spend all this fucking money on food that's nasty in reality. The kids get some shit, they bite a couple of whatever they eating, and then it's over with. They don't even want the rest of the shit. All the fries, they give us fries for nothing now. We gotta tell the restaurant, bro. We gotta start telling these restaurants, bro, hey, look, y'all charging us for these nasty ass fries that don't nobody eat. Don't nobody eat that shit. Hey, look, throw an extra burger or something up in there for the fries or something, man. Like, come on, man. We got to be real with these motherfuckers now. This shit nasty, bro. The food ain't the same, first of all. It's nasty as fuck. Shout out Fun and Amos, man. I appreciate you, brother. Hold on. I'm finna see. Hey, T Grizzly. I mean, why I keep on saying T Grizzly? That's how you know. That's how you know T Grizzly. You fucked up with me on everything. On Satish, nigga. On look, on everything. Y'all did JB bogus, man. On everything, bro. Y'all did JB wrong. JB court date is Tuesday at 9 a.m., man. Tuesday at 9 a.m. That's her court date, man. I wish I could ride out there, man, and be there. I wish I could ride out there and be there, man. I sure go there. And I had a microphone all in fucking Wu-Tang face. What you gonna do? You motherfucking 5'2", goddamn it. 98 pounds, goddamn it. For real, what you gonna do? I'm gonna have the Trenches News mic in his face. Hey, so tell us, how did you get paid? Did you get paid by coins? Did you get paid by Bitcoin? How did you get paid? Hey, I'll say the shit that's gonna make him come out and have to speak. Yeah, we know you killed JB. We got you on camera. Ooh. What you got to say for yourself, Wu-Tang? Man, I ain't got shit to say, man, on folks now. Get out of my face. Or what? What you gonna do? You gonna do the same thing you did to JB? Piss his ass off. Have his ass ready to fight up in that motherfucker. Have his homies in them too. For real. I told her people though, man, don't even retaliate though. T Grizzly got money. When a nigga got money, don't retaliate. I know a lot of people be like, man, I'll kill a motherfucker. They killed my mama. Hold that thought. You can't bring your mama back. And if you get locked up for him, you gonna be right in jail with the nigga. So look, sue his ass. Sue his ass on everything. Sue him. Hey, Mama Duck should be an inspiration to all the mothers. Oh, you say you killed my son? And you in jail for it? You connected to these niggas? I'm suing. That's all the motherfucker got to do. The crime will stop. I'm telling you. Motherfuckers gonna be like, man, I don't want to do nothing, man. Motherfucker gonna sue my mama. You hear me? You say his homies ain't coming, dude. Be for real. Hey, I don't know if he got no family down there. You got some people from Chicago. I got family in Detroit. Shit. One of my great-great-grandma, she stayed in Detroit. Had property in Detroit on the east side. On everything. My grandma T, she had a motherfucking brothel. Chicago, Detroit, and in Texas. On some real shit. So, he can have some people up there. What if T Grizzly people come up there? What if T Grizzly hitters come up there for him? Take him to court. Buka 600. What if you see Buka 600, T Grizzly, and all them waiting on them outside the court? Now is it a back door? She had a brothel with the whole house, man. She had whole houses, man. She had with gentlemen's, the people who working and shit with helmets. You can get it. She had a little bar right next to it. You can get straight with the females. and you can get you some clam chowder. Shit. Granny was pimping, goddamn. I guess it was legal back then. Cause she had a lot of white customers, goddamn. Reggie O's pizza. Reggie O's decent, man. I got tired of Reggie O's too. Home run in, all that shit nasty now. I don't even want the frozen pizza no more. That shit nasty. Like, for real. I gotta be real high. It just be like, Nene, when you go past the store, grab me a home run in. Other than that, I don't want that shit, bro. I don't want no pizza puff. I don't be eating that shit no more, bro. We ate all that shit all our life. I'm waiting on them to make some new food. Tell you the truth. I'm waiting on them. I'm waiting on these people to make some new food. Shit. I'm starting to see motherfucking cinnamon toast crunch pancakes. They just making shit now. They done ran out of shit to make. They just making shit now. I'm starting to see they got cinnamon toast pop. Like, what the fuck I want a cinnamon toast crunch pop for? Like, they just making up shit now. They just making up shit now, man. That's how I know life is like, it's coming to like a grist where shit gonna get real tight. That's why I tell everybody, man, start stacking y'all paper. Stack your paper, have paper for a rainy day. Man, put up money. Put all that shit, bro. Like, for a rainy day, bro. Shit finna start getting tight. I can see it, bro. They making too much remixing foods and shit. The foods don't taste the same. I be like, Nene, why the fucking chicken wings so big? That's how they came. Like, I don't even want that shit. Them bitches so big. Chicken wings, fat than a motherfucker now. When I was in Atlanta, my grandma in Atlanta, man, my grandma, when she went to Piggly Wiggly, man, she came back with some little wings, man. They were so fucking little that I ate probably about 100 of them motherfuckers. Because they had brunch in Atlanta. Like, my granny, she don't cook breakfast. She cook breakfast and lunch. I wasn't used to that shit either. The brunch shit, the breakfast and lunch. You know, in the projects, nigga, it's breakfast. It's breakfast, goddammit. You might have a sandwich, you know what I'm talking about, but it wasn't no guarantee, no 3 motherfucking breakfast and lunch unless Chokes was open. If Chokes wasn't open, breakfast, and then mama might cook something, you know, on 5 o'clock, and, you know, we can eat a little noodle in between or some shit like that. But other than that, bro, it wasn't no motherfucking guarantee, no lunch. Now, why was where the white people at? We had lunch, nigga. We had real lunch. We had breakfast, brunch, lunch, dinner, and lunch. Like, they had all type of shit out there in them suburbs, bro. Ooh, my wife is cooked. You say, chat, figure out who Wu-Tang Lawyer is. Hey, justice for JB, man. Hey, let me know if you need anything, man. I'll put your cash app up there or whatever, man. But just let me know if you need anything, little bro. Keep your head up. Long live your mother. All right, y'all. We finna get into this video. We finna get into this video with shout out Pretty Polish. What up, Pretty Polish? ATL in the motherfucking building. We finna get into this OG Tweezy, man. I don't know if y'all know who he is, but OG Tweezy is like, he a real example of a motherfucker who bring the money to the city, who promote, who try to put other people on. You know, one of them assets that you don't touch, that you make sure that nobody fuck with him or kill him because he's an asset to our city. But Milwaukee, man, just like Chicago, they don't give a fuck. So is Philly. So is all them little motherfuckers. So we finna watch OG Tweezy, Milwaukee, the family.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
He was like, my nigga, if you want to be rich, don't sign to no label. My attorney, Linda Mitch, was an entertainment lawyer. She was $250 an hour. She flew with me. So he offered the $250,000, but it was only, it was 8 points. So you get 8 points. So it's 7 cents per point. So it's only 56 cents. 8 times 7 is 56 cents per CD.
Boy, crazy, man. My boy, Manny Fresh, man. You hear me? Steve the Stoner. Yeah. Right here. Element Friday. July 11th. Y'all know what time it is. Doors open at 9. Get them sections, man. Hosted by the one and only big homie, Snoopy. Yeah, man. It's really real.
They did not supposed to do that to him. Not him.
Families grieving after 2 men died in a shooting this weekend outside a downtown Milwaukee nightclub.
The thing is, I had a party booked that I was supposed to do in Milwaukee Saturday after the shows. And then we lost OG Tweezy, you know what I mean? So, of course, that's not happening anymore. But that's just further encouragement for people to just stay home and love on your families, man. Like, you can literally be here one day and gone the next. And he was just a really, really great guy from everything I'm hearing. And it's just like, I wish.
Some people will tell you they believe that sometimes you could be at the wrong place at the wrong time. Well, some people will tell you everything happened for a reason. And then you have some who just don't know what to say. And all three will probably be an answer for the story we got here today. Today, we shine a light on the life and tragic death of a beloved figure in Milwaukee, especially the entertainment scene. A well-known promoter, entrepreneur, rapper, not to mention a dad, who many consider the unofficial mayor of the city. A man who spent years building his brand, connecting people, and elevating the local music culture, only to have his life cut short in the very environment he helped uplift. This wasn't just another name or face in the crowd. This was someone who beat the odds, coming from the same trenches he worked to inspire others out. He made something of himself and gave back in the process. But on what was supposed to be a celebratory night, a scheduled show turned into a crime scene in a brutal and calculated drive-by shooting. His life was taken in front of the same community he worked so hard for, and the moment was captured on camera. And this video will reflect on his story, from the impact he had on the city to the details surrounding his death. We'll also touch on how the city was responding, where things stand with the investigation, and how those close to him are keeping his legacy alive. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no anger. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Growing up in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, was a man who was identified as Antoine Hogan's, now referred to as OG Tweezy, or the unofficial mayor of Milwaukee. That didn't just come overnight. Them names came with time, dedication to the community. In the mid-1990s, Antoine Hogan's, referred to as OG Tweezy, had dropped his first solo album. And at that time, he was identified as Young Twan. His breakout track will come 4 years later in the track titled Major Pay. From coast to coast. I'm trying to figure how the fuck we get paid. During that time, his record label was called Trump Tight Records. He grew up in Columbia Park, 13th Street. But shortly after, he ended up getting arrested for a burglary in Missouri. He did 5 years. And at that time, he changed his record label for When He Come Home to You Said It Records, a quote that's famous for his son saying to him.
I did a burglary in Missouri, and I ended up getting caught. I had shot a rock through the window at a Nike outlet, and the police station was behind the Nike outlet, and I ended up getting arrested. They ended up giving me, I ended up hiring Tim Joyce. He was the biggest lawyer in Missouri, and I ended up getting 5.5 years probation. So I did 5 years on the street and got revocated. They ended up sending me to prison. I was working for 15 cents an hour. My phone calls was 10 cents a minute. So when I got into jail, all the inmates was in there 15, 20 years. They had cassette tapes and shit like that. So when I got in there, it was like, man, the rules in here is mind your business and always keep your mouth shut. So by me listening to the OGs, I ended up going on all my programs. When I went to the parole board, the man was like, my cellmate, my boy, Bug G. But anyway, he was basically like, when you go to parole, don't ask no questions unless they ask you something. So when I went in there, it was 3 people, like a psychologist, a doctor, and a lawyer. So I just sat back and listened to the questions that they asked, and then I answered them. You know what I'm saying? I ended up getting out in like 7 or 8 months and got back, you know what I'm saying, to the deck. So when I got out of jail, I had met a couple of days before I was getting out, there was this dude in there because I was working in the laundry, and he had like triple lives, and he was like, young blood, you got a second chance. And he said, I ain't never getting out of here. So when I got out, I promised myself, I said, the life of crime ain't a friend of mine, and I was done hustling. So I ended up going up to 6 at All Stars, and he ended up taking me to Chicago to get the shirts, the blunts, the scales, like everything, the V-necks, the T-shirts, so I should ride around Milwaukee to 45, 26, to Monroe, everywhere, and pop my trunk and sell my clothes out the car. So I had borrowed my girlfriend's car, and I turned it to a Walgreens. So 3 months later, after I got out of jail, I ended up meeting Mike Hawthorne, and he ended up calling me and saying I can get the store in Burlock because my friend Chauncey, he had sold somebody in the hood on 28th Street some fake dookies, and they ended up coming back busting all the windows out, and he already had a doctor for a wife, so he really didn't need the money. He was just doing it probably because he loved to do it, but he was like, little dog, you can get the stove. So I kept the stove for about 7 years. I put a studio in there because I love music, so everybody would come there and record Cash Ball, Vault, Money Eyes, rest in peace to Money Eyes, and all the superstars in Milwaukee. And I just wanted to work for myself, you know what I'm saying? So that's how that You Said It shit came about.
Shout out to the Code Red podcast. He have an almost hour interview with OG Tweezy. I'll leave the link in the bio if you guys want to check it out. At this time, OG Tweezy home. He opened up his own hookah spot, Hookahs by Tweezy, and he dropped new music.
In the hood every day trying to make $1. When I was locked up, I worked for 50 cents an hour. If it don't kill you.
But on Friday, July 11, 2025, OG Tweezy was set to host at Elman Lounge, located at 415 North Walter Street in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Snoopy, Manny Fresh, OG Tweezy, Steve the Stoner, we at Element. It's up and it's stuck.
Boy, crazy, man. My boy Manny Fresh, man. You hear me? Steve the Stoner. Yeah. Right here. Element Friday. July 11th. Y'all know what time it is. Doors open at 9. Get them sections, man.
Hosted by the one and only big homie, Snoopy.
Yeah, man. It's really real.
3. Friday, July 11th. Snoopy, Manny Fresh, OG Tweezy, Steve the Stoner, we at Element. It's up and it's stuck.
Boy, crazy, man. My boy Manny Fresh, man. You hear me? Steve the Stoner. Yeah. Right here. Element Friday. July 11th. Y'all know what time it is. Doors open at 9. Get them sections, man.
Hosted by the one and only big homie, Snoopy.
Yeah, man. It's really real.
But just after midnight, that following day, which is Saturday, people start to talk outside the venue. But as they talk, you can notice people clutching as they notice something funny going on in the street. Now we're going to stop it there. We want to be respectful to these victims' families. But 2 people was dead and 3 others were injured. The shooting took place near the intersection of Walter and Michigan Streets, right in front of the store, which was considered a popular nightlife entertainment district. The victims was later identified. Antoine Hogan's, 52 years old, also known as OG Tweezy. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. And Kevin Lewis, 39 years old, also known as Bub Dubs, from downtown Milwaukee. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. The three other victims' ages were 30, 32, and 34, praying for a speedy recovery.
Families grieving after two men died in a shooting this weekend outside a downtown Milwaukee nightclub. And one of those victims was Antoine Hogan's, a beloved rapper and event promoter known by many as OG Tweezy.
Hogan's was 52 years old, and this afternoon there is a growing memorial outside his business on the city's northwest side.
AJ Bayatpour has an update on the investigation and stories from the people who knew Hogan's best.
Affectionately referred to as the unofficial mayor of Milwaukee, the signatures, flowers, and balloons continue to come for 52-year-old Antoine Hogan's. Perhaps those who can best describe what he meant to the city are his children.
All he did was help this town. He loved this town with all his heart. Like, he just cherished it so much.
It is clear a lot of people in Milwaukee loved Antoine Hogan's. On Monday, two of Hogan's three children come to see the memorial for OG Tweezy.
His dream was for me to be more than what he was, and that's, it's a lot of pressure because he was real big in the city, real big. So I ain't got no choice to do it, just for the legacy to live on and just go on and make it happen.
Both Juan and Sasha Hogan's say while their dad was always promoting events and shaking hands across the city, his family came first, whether it was having them around his hookah store or taking them to Disney World.
He just really wanted to make me happy, and he just did anything to make me happy. Like, it was so fun down there. That was like definitely one of the best memories.
The plan was to keep making those memories, but Hogan's life was cut short early Saturday morning. He and a 39-year-old man were killed when a gunman fired shots into a group of people outside the Element Lounge on Water Street. 3 other people were wounded. Hogan's had been promoting an event there.
It's just an innocent man doing what he loved. It's the wrong person. It's always the person that's only person doing the right thing, man, that get hurt. And it's sad. It's really, really messed up. And I just really hope the city get better and we learn from this.
Police say they have since arrested a 24-year-old man in connection to the shooting. Relatives have one question for the person who pulled the trigger.
Are you going to help the people he used to help? No, you took him out and took another person out and injured other people. Are you going to help the people that he was helping?
Family members remembering a man who loved his city.
Cuz Twine, we love you, man. Milwaukee love you, bro.
And they are now seeing just how much that love went both ways.
Now, since then, the Milwaukee police said Monday they had arrested a 24-year-old man in connection to the shooting, but they wouldn't release his name or his true involvement. And as of now, it's still an open case. And as we close out this story, we don't really know if OG Tweezy was targeted or the wrong place at the wrong time. But what we do know, this story is a reminder of how fragile life can be, even for those who pour their hearts into uplifting others. He wasn't just a promoter, he was a pillar in his city. And according to his family, friends, and the ones that love him the most, even after he lost his life, his spirit, his energy was still felt. So everybody watching, keep supporting your local visionaries while they still here. Rest in peace to every victim we talked about in this story. Once again, a love of condolences to you guys' families. A man who gave his city everything. Fam, this was the story of a man who was gunned down, doing what he was known to do, promoting, living life, and treating everybody with love and respect. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. There's more developed by keep you guys updated. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Smoking on some cookies. Man, I don't even know what the name of this shit is, man, but no name is smoking. Hey, in fact, I don't even want no more names. Just give me some shit that's smoking now. Niggas be coming up with them names, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I don't know if y'all city good for them names, but I know them little small towns, when a nigga from my city come to them towns, they got everything. I got drop bombs on them. I got this, the one who killed baby girl, they come with all type of shit. This the JFK pack. Soon when Trump got in office, they got Donald Trump bags talking about I got the Trump za. Trump ain't got no za, dude. Come on, man. Trump ain't got no type of za, man. You niggas just making up names, man. Then when you ask the little niggas, man, hey, look, the shit ain't smoking. Man, I had 1 million people tell me that shit was smoking. Man, look, them 1 million people, they probably, did you give it to them for free? Did they come with $5 and you into the first? Yeah. Well, that mean that shit ain't smoking, man. They borrowing your shit. Yeah, the name shit, man. Hey, that name shit that fucked up the weed game, man. That what the nigga say her name. I'll be like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I got ZX2000. I'm good, bro. Dude, a nigga even told me, man, I got Tony Montana, man. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, that's what's smoking around. Hey, look, ain't nobody smoking no coke, bro. No, man, I'm talking about the weed. That's what Tony Montana is, nigga. Tony Montana ain't smoking no weed. We ain't see him with no top papers or no blunts. We seen Tony Montana with cocaine, nigga. He said, I'm from Detroit. That T story crazy, man. Yeah, hey, it don't, I just want y'all to know, Detroit, that T Grizzly song, that Satish, that shit, like, bro, it's like my grieving for my brother, bro. Like, for my big brother, bro, who got killed, bro. Like, I listen to that shit every time, bro. Since he been gone, bro. I've been listening to that song, bro, every year. I listen to it all the time, though. But I listen to it definitely on that day. And for this shit to happen, bro, like, damn, blood. You hurry up and made a song. You made a song before you even know. And then you claiming your ops did it. Basically. That's what he's saying. His ops did it. He know who did that shit. Nigga would have known if the ops did it. The ops make a mess. You know. A nigga who around you did it, he keeping a gun as if he ain't did nothing. You say motherfuckers say they smoking funeral ashes. Yeah, I seen some niggas say that too. They some weird ass niggas though. Oh man, we started smoking they said we started smoking Tuka and shit like that. I'm like, hey bro, like I've been to Chicago and I ain't never heard no niggas brag about that they smoking on their homies, bro. Like what's exciting about you smoking on your homies? Like I still don't get it, but you know, to a bunch of motherfuckers who ain't graduate past shit, you know, you gotta expect that. But if I was the family member, hey bro, hey look, cut that smoking on my nephew or something out of there, bro. Like y'all gotta cut that shit out, bro. Smoke on your family member. You hear me? Don't smoke on my family member. Smoke on yours. Yeah, Tuka family deserve it, bro. They do deserve it, bro. They deserve it. Tuka mama deserve it, bro. She ain't never disrespect nobody. She ain't never complained about that her son get disrespected unless she did an interview. Like she ain't never just came out and said, "Oh, I'm tired of y'all talking about my son." Just imagine you got it. Hey, look, her son been dead before drill started. So look, she been hearing her son name since Keith them smoking Tuka. You hear me? Like she been hearing that shit, bro. Like her son is the biggest name, most disrespected in the drill. Her son, bro. Like she should get some money. I thought Lil Durk was gonna do it though. Cause I had inboxed Lil Durk and was like, Lil Durk, bro, if I was you, I'd give Mama Duck 100+K, Tuka Mama, all they mamas, bro. Just get him a bag. Hey, look, I'm sorry for your son getting killed, you know, and woo, 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 woo. Man, Lil Durk looked at the thing like on scene. He ain't hit me. I was trying to get him some tips to stay out of jail. Shit, he ain't hit me. Hey, not everybody is your enemy, man. Some people come, and if they make sense, you should listen to them, bro. Like when I told him to run, he was supposed to run. He was supposed to not be trying to get on the back, because I told him 2 years before that to run. He's supposed to been in Dubai. Shit, I don't even know why he wasn't in Dubai, but he chose not to listen to me. Oh man, I ain't listen to that nigga, man. That nigga, something who walked them up the river. That should be more the reason that you listen to me on everything, that you listen to me, because Muwap them in jail. But instead, you know, they from Chicago, man. They too gangster, bro, to listen. I'm trying to tell them to run. Hey, look, I seen the news reporters outside the duck trial thing, And as we walking past, they talking about, oh, look, they're gonna have to answer for this. That's what the news reporter said. And once he said that, I say, look, they got an answer for it. And then next thing you know, motherfucker hit me up from IDOC like, hey man, hey, shorty from Mike City, man. He finna be in a Rico. The feds came down here. I'm like, damn, Dirk better run. Dirk better run. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas be like, how you be doing, Swipe? Hey, look, niggas in IDOC, they not sending their homies no money. Niggas know that they can have somebody get in touch with me. Hey, Swipe, I need $50, bro. I need $100. My homies never ain't sent them. Different gangs, vice lords, everything, bro. Hey, look, they ain't never did nothing that I know of. I know them from jail or on the streets, and I know them as the weak. I never known them as King Kong. So when a nigga hit me up from jail and be like, hey, bro, I got some information. Man, Marley and AJ from Mike City finna go down. I'm like, damn. And when I reported about it, motherfucker like, they ain't finna go down. They ain't got nothing to do with it. You know how the little bloggers be chasing me holding the nuts. They ain't do that. They ain't. Hey, look, it came right out. I told Made Media to report about it. I ain't even report about it first. I told Made Media to report about it. Hey, Made Media, report about D-Thing. His killers finna get caught. Made Media was like, you sure? I was like, hey, look, bro. I just got information from IDOC, bro. They said that the feds came down there for shorty. You hear me? And they came and got AJ now, bro. Niggas gonna hit me up, bro. I'm a big blogger, bro. I'm just like the news, bro. Niggas hit me up. Your homie might hit me up and be like, hey, man, you know, dude just crashed out. Like, damn, report about this, White. His ass just crashed out and killed somebody. I'm reporting about it. That's how they come to me, bro. Shit. I don't even be looking for stories no more. They just come to me. I be chilling, shit. Hey, Didi, you will tell Swipe to unblock me? I got some information for him. Shit, all right. Because I block all the gang members. I don't care about your opinion. So I just block them. But the ones who real members in the streets, I ain't got to block them. I ain't got to block them. They got kids. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. All older niggas, all the niggas my age and old, they know what I'm talking about, bro. So they ain't getting confused about the duck trial and shit because they know only a goofy will want this shit to keep on happening. Only a goofy say, oh, we pushing peace. Like I hear a lot of blogs say they pushing peace. How you pushing peace, but you glorifying the motherfucker who killing people? How? That's impossible. If you pushing peace, then the motherfucker who you know that's killing people, you supposed to put out a reward for. That's pushing peace to me. That's pushing peace, you know. But far as anything else, you and the gang members getting together and taking pictures and we won together. Like, get that shit out of here. Soon when they leave from with you, they on the internet talking about they up 5 bodies. Don't nobody believe that shit. All y'all doing that shit clout chasing. I be hearing one blogger say, don't nobody share my thing. Ain't nobody gonna share you, nigga. On everything. All you gotta do is keep on hustling. Work your ass off. Somebody will notice you. Ain't nobody gonna share you, bro. When I first came on YouTube, I didn't know nobody who made them motherfucking 8,000 views go up in 30. I didn't know none of them on everything. I didn't know none of them and they ain't know me. Who is this guy with the Batman draws on? That's all they kept on saying in the comments. He know what he talking about, bro. The dude with the Batman, he know what he talking about, bro. He know who he talking about, bro, because don't nobody know that KTS Dre dead, he them dead and all this shit. He know, you know. They knew I knew what I was talking about, man, with some Batman draws on my face, which I'll call it. But it was a Batman shirt, though. The whole time, it was a shirt. It was a kid's Batman shirt that I tied around, you know. I always knew, like, you know, something that's going to stand out, that's going to make people be like, who the fuck is he? Who the fuck is he? Hey, look, they see my face and they still be telling, hey, we want to see your face. Like, it just be weirdos, man. The family just dropped a video on T Grizzly. Let's get it. Hey, shout out E Baby. Shout out Beezy Baby. Shout out NC. Shout out Queen Lotus. Shout out all the women that are on my page. Y'all already know Neezy. You know, we ain't gotta speak on her. That's mine. Yeah, but all the women on my page, man. I forgot about. I was finna call her the op name. I was finna call Pretty Polish the op name, man. Hey, Pretty Polish. Hey. Shout out Pretty Polish. I was finna call her somebody else, bro. She would have loved that. Let me clear my throat. Shout out all the males on my page, man. Shout out all the women on my page, period, man. Every women, all the women. Shout out all y'all, man. Shout out to all the women that ain't backdooring people, too. Shout out all the women who ain't riding around, bouncing out with K's and and Tommy Guns and shit. Lil Jada and them scaring me now. Lil Jada, Lil Ashton, Cashman, they scaring Trenches News now. Every video I see, they bouncing out with a Drake, man. Just kind of remind me of a nigga, man. Nigga got shot in the head, the neck, the arm, the chest, the body. I'm like, man, girls don't rap about that shit, man. Little niggas rap about shit like that. But let's get into the family, y'all. Shout out to Crown. Shout out to Family TV, too. He funny as hell. He be breaking it down. They be asking me, man, who you be watching on YouTube? The Family. I watch The Family most of the time, bro. Even on my off days, I'm watching The Family. He funny. Especially when he said Mellow Buck's dead, he's selling more guns than lollipops or something. He around this bitch passing out suckers, guns like suckers. I say, God damn. Hey.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
Grizzley, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side.
face and think I'm playing AJB. I wish I was sitting outside with you and I was in that back with you. You know your favorite rapper when the never.
Was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh,
she couldn't really form no word.
If I'm Detroit's very own T Grizzly, I'm keeping a low profile. After this video, you might hear a lot of what ifs. Maybe a few people even saying, nowadays when these rappers get married, they in some shit. Because truth be told, as our older generation would say, what's done in the dark will come to the light. Now, a lot of folks might not remember this, but about 7 years ago, T Grizzly lost someone publicly referred to as his aunt. Whether she was blood or not, that's still up for debate. But some say it was through marriage. But what we do know is that she was tragically gunned down while riding in the Uber. And by some twist of fate, T Grizzly had gotten out the same car just minutes before the shots had rang out. Now, at the time, everything seemed off, but nobody had real answers. Then about 2 months later, a man allegedly tied to one of T Grizzly's groomsmen, a man connected to Lil Durk, someone tied to him from his same neighborhood in Chicago, Illinois, which we'll later discuss, was arrested in connection with her murder. Since then, the case been cold in many people's eyes. And yet, Detroit police still have an open $2,500 reward for more information. And that alone tells you everything ain't fully closed on this. But what if I told you that was just the surface? Because what I found out while digging into this court transcripts and trial updates and federal paperwork, found make it deeper, way deeper than what people may expect. Pause. Now, there, as of now, has been whispers that she might have been pregnant, allegedly, by T Grizzly. And that wasn't even his blood aunt. But all that is he say, she say to this point. Because still, Grizzly called her his aunt. And that's what the world ran with. Not to mention he was signed to her, which some say is a clear motive. But today, I'm bringing y'all the full breakdown. Court documents, timelines, trial updates, and theories media skipped over. Because y'all will find out later in this video that someone is currently standing trial for her murder. And based on documents I've seen, I wouldn't be shocked if the feds step in once this trial is wrapped. In this video, we're going through everything from what happened that night in the Uber to who this man really is that's facing trial, to why certain people in Grizzly's circle started going ghost once the pressure came down. We're clearing up every rumor, laying out the facts. And like we always do, fam, at the conclusion, I'm here to hear from you once I lay everything on the table. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. T Grizzly, born Terry Sanchez Wallace Jr., is a rapper straight out of Detroit, Michigan. He came up from tough circumstances. Raised on the west side, his mom was sentenced to 20 years when he was just a teen, and his dad was killed in the streets. But instead of folding, Grizzly took to music. He gained national attention in 2016 with his breakout single, First Day Out.
All and fought for your life. Being broke did something to my spirit. Ass niggas to plug me. They act like they couldn't hear.
Now, that was a track he dropped just months after being released from prison for a robbery case tied to Kentucky, as he rapped about. The track blew up fast, doing millions of views in days, and earning cosigns from legends like Jay-Z and LeBron.
Boom, 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 boom. Hit the rolling stone with the rollie on. Jag portfolio.
From there, the momentum only grew. He dropped mixtapes, albums, and landed features with stars like Lil Durk and Meek Mill. But like most rappers with street ties, fame didn't come without a cost. The night he almost lost his life, for Diddy. Instead, his quote-unquote aunt did. In August of 2019, everything changed for T Grizzly. He was riding through Detroit in a black Chrysler 300. A little after 9 p.m. on the 3600 block, a 3-mile drive on Tuesday, when the driver exited the vehicle, shots were fired from an unknown location. That driver was allegedly T Grizzly going to his other aunt's house at the location of the 3600 block of the 3-mile drive. A woman who took the stand today, almost 7 years later, which we'll later talk about. The bullet stuck Jobina Brown. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family.
Grizzley, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight, we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of the Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jobina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mack. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you. I miss you, but I will never forget about you. You were a queen and you were awesome.
Bushman says he's been getting calls and comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are fans of T Grizzly. Bushman says Brown was a young woman who was committed and kind.
It was like her first time managing, but she grasped the knowledge of how to manage an artist and was running with it, and he's been very successful.
After hearing about her death, he shared this video of Brown in the studio with T Grizzly in May of 2018. She was fixing his hair, taking care of him like Bushman says she always would.
I wanted to share something for people to remember her by. When you're behind the scenes, you don't always get the credit for the things that you do, and I want people to understand who she was and what she meant to T Grizzly, Sada.
And as he continues to pay tribute to her, he just hopes the questions surrounding who took her life won't remain unanswered much longer.
Just want to know why. What made you do that? What caused it? What was going on in your mind and in your life that you felt like you had to pull a gun out and pop?
Now, I did reach out to T Grizzly's management company, but haven't heard back yet. Meanwhile, if you have any information that can help police solve this case, please call Detroit Police Homicide. Live on the city's east side,
At the time, no arrest was made. Police made a flyer for $2,500 for information leading up to an arrest and JB's demise. But T Grizzly decided to make a track in dedication to JB. Check it out.
So you know your favorite rapper when they never let them guys get you. I would've shot them, left them dying, leaking in the street. Wouldn't have ran with smoke.
But just 2 months after JB lost her life, the feds and the state had made an arrest. A place 4.5 hours away from each other, a little under 300 miles in Chicago, Illinois. A man that was also connected to one of T Grizzly groomsmen, also on his rap label, whose name is Booker, real close to Lord Durk and OTF. Apparently, the perpetrator and Booker are from the same neighborhood. They also go by 600 in Chicago. His name was Jermaine Whedon, aka Wu-Tang. Now, when Wu-Tang was first picked up, it was an open murder, a felony firearm charge. But what a lot of people don't know is that Wu-Tang already had a serious criminal background. This wasn't no first-time offender. In fact, back on May 12, 2016, he had a felony conviction for aggravated unlawful use of a weapon in a vehicle in Cook County. He was sentenced to 1 year imprisonment. And second, on March 15, 2018, just 2 years later after that, he had a felony conviction again for unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon in Cook County, in which he was sentenced to 42 months in prison, which lets us know that Wu-Tang not supposed to be around firearms. Now, I wanted to make all that clear because he was later caught with a firearm that was illegal in Chicago, which we'll later discuss. And the feds got that case. And what they did is they dropped it for the moment because he did get found with a firearm that has did another crime across state lines. And they let him deal with the state for now. And we just wonder why. But they also did something that I want you guys to pay attention to as well. In the state case, gave this habitual offender a reasonable bond for murder. As mentioned, we wonder why. But at this point, we know this is no ordinary case, and some folks believe he was let out on purpose, maybe even being used as bait, or even working with somebody. Either way, something is off. Now, when JB lost her life, Wu-Tang was on probation, and he had a tether. And we'll later explain how that played on helping solving this case for the state and the feds. October 19, 2009.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Anybody could have gave up Dirk and them now, man. All these niggas catching cases in different states. Boonamo done got caught with some kilos. Beirut done got caught. Beirut done got caught in the alley, goddamn it, with a crackhead and a point two of powder in his pocket with a half a line of lean, goddamn it. Anybody could have gave up Lil Durk. Anybody.
19, just 2 months after JB lost her life, Wu-Tang was arrested in Chicago, Illinois. It was around 2:06 p.m. when officers from Chicago Police Department were on a routine patrol when they responded to another officer report of a male and one female sitting inside of a stolen vehicle parked in the alley behind 5920 South Calumet Avenue in Chicago, Illinois. The reporting officer had confirmed that the vehicle was stolen by checking the vehicle license plate in the law enforcement computer database. When responding to CPD, officers pulled into the alley. They observed the male subsequently identified as Wu-Tang, aka Jermaine Whedon, and a female standing near the stolen vehicle, a blue Nissan Versa with New York license plate. Now keep that vehicle in mind. As the responding officers exited the patrol car and approached Wu-Tang, he fled from officers on foot. After a brief foot chase, the officers apprehended Wu-Tang and placed him in handcuffs. As Wu-Tang physically resisted the officers when placed against the police car, a Glock 23 40 cal semi-automatic handgun bearing serial number PAZ-363 fell out of Wu-Tang's left pants leg. The handgun was loaded with 12 rounds of ammunition with the head stamp marking SIG 40 S&W. During the subsequent search of the stolen blue Nissan, CPD officers recovered an extended magazine from the passenger side door. Now fam, would you believe this man had the same firearm and same stolen vehicle during the night that JB lost her life? Well, it's true. When it came to the rental, the car was a Hertz rental car that had been set to be returned to Hertz on August 24, 2019. Hertz filed a stolen police report in September of 2019. The following year, February of 2020, DPD received notification from the MSP lab where they test the firearms, the ballistics. They confirmed that that firearm that Wu-Tang was caught with in Chicago was the same firearm used to take the life of JB. May she rest in peace. Now at this point, fam, I know a lot going through your head, but at least for the moment, Wu-Tang gets arrested. At the following year, as mentioned, police, at least the feds stepped in, but they was already in, but they gave him one count of a firearm taken in from state lines, and they end up dismissing that case in 2021, letting him take on the challenge for the state for now. And after being arrested for over 5 years, the state gave him a $75,000 10% cash bond on the tether, in which he paid. But that was crazy, because as mentioned, he was arrested for all that time, and his trial was coming up. But the world didn't know. Now, Wu-Tang will only be out for just 3 months before starting trials just this past Monday, July 14, 2025. And while the feds keep a close eye,
if a man took testosterone therapy for 30 days, here is a...
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. It sound all bad, man, that he even got caught with that weapon, man. How can you explain that? What you gonna say? Somebody dropped it and you picked it up? Like, well, how can you say that without saying one of your homies them did the shooting? Ain't no way to explain that, man. But to get caught with the same cot and a gun, that's crazy. That's crazy work, man. You can't even get out of that shit, period.
Exactly how his body will transform.
and for some reason, when this case has started back up for trial, they released a $2,500 reward again, as if the guy they caught with all this evidence isn't enough, or not the sole person responsible, which probably indicates a recent bond and the feds letting go of the first charge for now. And the Family TV will hopefully start filming from now on this trial on Twitch and YouTube, on the second channel, and many more. But I was able to catch it today, although the audio wasn't allowed for screen recording while looking. You can only screen record if the audio picks up from another device. And I didn't know that today. But I took some key notes. And the house that T Grizzly allegedly stopped at the day JB lost her life to go inside. Remember we said that was his aunt's house, another aunt? Well, she took the stand today. And to sum up 8 hours for you guys in 60 seconds, I say this. That rumor that's floating around that T Grizzly got his alleged aunt pregnant, the state believes that. Not the family TV, not Reddit, the state. And there was one damaging answer from the aunt on the stand. And it seemed like it was bigger than the alleged defendant. The question was asked by the state, does she remember the aunt mentioning that when T Grizzly heard the shots inside the home, he ran to the window to see what was going on? The aunt responded, no, she didn't say that.
Can I say they must be tearing him up right now?
Yeah.
All good, man. So the night everything happened, man. Can you kind of go over that night with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram. On your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going to my cousin's house, my older cousin.
Mm-hmm.
He was real close with my pops. It's like my pop's brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses.
Okay.
And stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie,
mm-hmm.
she about to open the door. I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, we need to know where this house at, bro. We need to see it, bro, because it sounds like he making it sound like the house is in a motherfucking cut or something. Like he had to go through a tunnel on a blind spot to get through the front door, and he's saying behind them they shooting, so they ain't see your ass at the door. Like, did they see him at the door knocking? Did they see the auntie? Because they sound like they could have blasted the auntie soon when she opened the door. They get to shooting. Why the killers ain't see him? Like, it just don't add up, man. It just don't add up, brother. It don't, man. Now, either somebody in Detroit who did the shooting for T Grizzly gave Wu-Tang the gun and he got caught with it, or it's something happened. Wu-Tang ain't necessarily got to be the one that killed the lady. He could have got the gun from another 600 member. I ain't saying Buka either, but shit, it sounds like somebody did it.
My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
she was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car, like
she was in the
driveway
car.
or the street?
She was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on and to if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let me ask you. So, was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Side door. Okay, I get you. Okay,
but basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, we looking. I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some. I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with a gun though, so I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. I'm saying, to my driver ended up calling me like and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me.
Hey man, hey T Grizzly. Hey man, look like you gonna be streaming, motherfucker, from Fort Connecticut, goddamn it, in the MCC, goddamn it. I ain't gonna need to lie to you, man. Your story ain't adding up. They still got a Crime Stopper tip for the motherfucker who did it. So I'm just gonna say Wu-Tang got caught with the gun, possibly passed around from the shooting. And they some dirty motherfuckers. If it happened that way, they some dirty motherfuckers. That's slimy shit. Y'all did a murder and then you give me the gun, or he did the shit, but he got caught with the gun, man, and the shells. So I don't know, man.
He ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side and in her arm. She didn't get hit in her face, and just all on her side. You feel me?
How many times?
On the side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side like where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago. My uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up, and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital.
Okay.
My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh.
She couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying? But like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door.
Okay.
And was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
And you have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from, but it ain't even matter where it came from. Who I felt like everybody was a suspect. I felt like everybody was a suspect. So even if a person wasn't a suspect, if I didn't like that person, it was escalated. My dislike for them was escalated times 10.
Now we laid it all out. The come up, the tragedy, the arrest, the strange bond, the trial. You see just how deep the situation runs. And even though the facts are still on the table, the silence around the case speaks just as loud. You got federal interests that suddenly disappeared, and the suspect with a serious rap sheet walking free on bond. In a courtroom now, being told the victim may have been pregnant by one of Detroit's biggest rap stars. On top of that, you got a key witness, the aunt, saying T Grizzly didn't even react when the shots went off. To the streets, that don't sound right. To the court, it raises questions. To the fans, it's a full-blown mystery. Now, it's time for you guys to let me know how you feel in the comments. I keep you guys updated as more develop. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one. And many more. But I was able to catch it today, although the audio wasn't allowed for screen recording while looking. You can only screen record if the audio picks up from another device. And I didn't know that today. But I took some key notes. And the house that T Grizzly allegedly stopped at the day JB lost her life to go inside. Remember we said that was his aunt's house? Another aunt? Well, she took the stand today. And to sum up 8 hours for you guys, in 60 seconds, I say this. That rumor that's floating around that T Grizzly got his alleged aunt pregnant, the state believes that. Not the family TV, not Reddit, the state. And there was one damaging answer from the aunt on the stand. And it seemed like it was bigger than the alleged defendant. The question was asked by the state, does she remember the aunt mentioning that when T Grizzly heard the shots inside the home, he ran to the window to see what was going on? The aunt responded, no. She didn't say that.
You know, they must be tearing him up right now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, Mr. Laurie. Hey, I'm way aware of what I'm playing, man. Just sit back and smoke your weed, bro. Fall back. Fall back. This ain't for you, brother. Don't tell me what to do. And I've been doing this shit for 4 years, brother. On everything. It's like an insult, man. I'm making sure I hear shit right. If I gotta rewind it again, nigga, I'm gonna rewind it again. We've been told 50 different stories by T Grizzly. Yeah, man. Shit sound bad, brother. And this interview right here, it's even sound even better for T Grizzly, man. He was better off coming out not saying anything, man. It's saying that he got his manager pregnant, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. They said that in the court that he got his manager pregnant. That's crazy. Yeah, you could tell that he thought he was gonna get away with it, man. You could just tell from how he talking and shit on the game. It don't even matter. Hey, it don't even matter how who did it or whatever. Like a street nigga ain't gonna say that everybody gonna die. Ask Lil Durk how you feel about his brother. Everybody gonna die, or he gonna tell you everybody already dead. Ain't no nigga gonna say it don't even matter who killed him. Man, shit. Hey man, you ain't getting your auntie pregnant, man. So that auntie shit is just like you calling anybody auntie or uncle, brother. Ain't nobody getting their auntie pregnant, man. But some motherfuckers down south in the sticks somewhere. You on one of them motherfucking towns where the uncle, the auntie, and the cousin is the grandma, goddamn. Some shit like that. Other than that, that ain't his auntie, man. That's JB, his manager. Hey, you know how I tell you, how I always say, some things is not even supposed to be answered. Like certain things ain't even supposed to be even a person that even have to question you about. And this one of them, like about whether that's his auntie or that's his baby mama, possibly. Like you ain't even supposed to question that shit, bro. That Sada lady, I don't know, man. I don't know. The auntie just said it ain't go down like T Grizzly said it went down, bro. That's his auntie. Now that's his real auntie. The crackhead, that's his real auntie. She said that T Grizzly lying. She saying T Grizzly lying about the whole story about her opening the door and all that shit. She saying T Grizzly lying, man. It ain't go down like that. She saying that he ain't react to none of that shit. He ain't run to no window or none of that. What that sound like? A fucking back door. You ain't run to the window. You ain't did shit that you said you did. You and your cousin ain't run out there until law enforcement pulled up. The crackhead gonna tell the truth. That's one thing about a crackhead, bro. A crackhead gonna let it be known, bro. Like for real. A crackhead gonna, especially a crackhead in the streets that ain't got no crack, and you ain't feeding them and they know about you with a murder, you might as well go head on. That's why T Grizzly moved to California. He knew this shit was coming. That's why he started gaming and all that shit. He was trying to figure out the best way to make the money the fastest. That's what he been trying to figure out all this time. How can I make the money the fastest before they come and grab me for JB? Because he don't give a fuck about on these things. Now, Sada was high. The motherfucker, you couldn't understand him, but you understand him, and he was hurt. He said he had to identify JB. If she called you, why is JB calling T Grizzly and she in the hospital? Like, why ain't you up there? Like, it just all type of shit, bro. Yeah, I think they gonna come back and get T Grizzly, man. They gonna come back and get him, bro. His story ain't add up, bro. I'm surprised they even let him off. And then look, you gotta look at this. Take this in account, right? This man that got off a federal gun charge. Look. Just hear me out. Just hear me out, y'all. Wu-Tang got caught with a motherfucking 2 guns. He got caught with 2 guns. And the feds just let it go. Not only that, the feds let go the gun charge. He went back to the county and got a motherfucking $75,000, 10% bond. Like how? How? You hear me? I don't understand this. Like, what happened? What happened, bro? Did he already tell the feds the real story, or what happened? Is look, they're going down tomorrow? What happened, bro? Like, for real, the man that beat the gun case, the feds dismissed it. He got caught red-handed with the gun on body camera and everything. The feds dismissed it. And then he went over there, and then the feds probably called and was like, hey, look, he helping us out. Hey, look, give him a bond. He helping us out. We'll make it make sense later. Because they probably looking at T Grizzly. We'll make it make sense later. It might not make sense to give him a bond now, but we're going to make it make sense. The feds could do that. The feds could come and take you out of wherever you at, out the back door. Motherfuckers still think you doing prison time. And you outside the whole time. Oh, that's a nigga from your joint, know you like from your hood and know you like, man, what the fuck? How the fuck he outside? Somebody calls and be like, man, I seen Swipe outside. Like, how the fuck he get outside, bro? He was in the joint with us. Like, he wasn't supposed to be out yet. He got 2-3 more years. You know, you be like, damn, bro, how the fuck he get out? You know, shit like this. T Grizzly going to pay with his own blood. That's how karma works. How long she got shot? Did he get picked up for the gun? Few months later, he got caught with the gun in Chicago. So he had the gun for some months. And the gun made it back to Chicago. So you got to answer for all that. The gun made it all the way back to Chicago after this lady got killed. And you had it months later. And somebody from their hood called the police on him. Somebody called and said that he was in a stolen car. Right where Memo 600 them be partying at. Where they be talking about they run, this the 6 and all that shit. Somebody called the police on his dumb ass. They told the police he was outside in a stolen car and everything. He got the murder weapon on him. Yeah, that's federal, bro. When you kill somebody and jump on the road, hell yeah, that's federal. I don't know how he got out the feds. I don't know how he did that one. He percolated it, that one. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he did his thing on that one. Hey, but you got to take that in consideration. He got off on a federal gun case that we know he wasn't supposed to get off on, and the feds knew that it was a murder on there. And not only that, he go to the Wayne County and they give him a $75,000 bond, 10%, bro. Hold on. Let me make sure I read that right.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Who think we'll only be out for just 3 months before starting trials just this past Monday, July 14, 2025. And while the feds keep a close eye, and for some reason, when this case has started back up for trial, they released a $2,500 reward again, as if the guy they caught with all this evidence isn't enough, or not the sole person responsible, which probably indicates a recent bond and the feds letting go of the first charge for now. And the Family TV will hopefully start filming from now on this trial on Twitch and YouTube, on the second channel, and many more. But I was able to catch it today, although the audio wasn't allowed for screen recording while looking. You can only screen record if the audio picks up from another device. For 2019. The following year, February of 2020, DPD received notification from the MSP lab where they test the firearms, the ballistics. They confirmed the death firearm that Wu-Tang was caught with in Chicago was the same firearm used to take the life of JB. May she rest in peace. Now, at this point, fam, I know a lot going through your head, but at least for the moment, Wu-Tang gets arrested. At the following year, as mentioned, police, at least the feds stepped in, but they was already in, but they gave him one count of a firearm taken in from state lines, and they end up dismissing that case in 2021, letting him take on the challenge for the state for now. And after being arrested for over 5 years, the state gave him a $75,000 10% cash bond on the tether, in which he paid. But that was crazy, because as mentioned, he was arrested for all that time, and his trial was coming up, but the world didn't know. Now, Wu-Tang will only be out for just 3 months before starting trials just this past Monday, July 14, 2025. And while the feds keep a close eye, and for some reason, when this case has started back up for trial, they released a $2,500 reward again, as if the guy they caught with all this evidence isn't enough, or not the sole person responsible, which probably indicates a recent bond and the feds letting go of the first charge for now. And the family TV will hopefully start filming.
Yeah, man. Look, they ain't finna let you off, man. That man got multiple gun charges and everything, bro. He had to tell them people in the MCC, man. Hey, look, I know about Dirk Banks now, man. I know about the murder for hire. He told about something. You ain't finna just get out, man. And then they had to call over there to tell them, hey, yeah, give him a $7,500 bond. Like, y'all done already charged this man for murder. And then y'all gonna give him a $7,500 bond, 10% of $75,000. I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. On a murder, on an M1 charge, bro, with the gun, smoking. Yeah, T Grizzly, OTF, y'all ass finna go down. Hey, I'm kind of glad though, man, cause all the rappers, the people who promoting this shit, bro, they killing innocent people now, bro. They promoting this shit and innocent people died behind this shit. It ain't never the niggas who was doing the woofing most of the time. It's always somebody innocent who was outside who get killed, bro, for these niggas, bro. And then the reason why I don't give a fuck about these rappers and none of them, cause after you kill somebody, bro, and then you get on the internet and brag about it, we did it. We just fucked them up twice. You know, you on a different level, bro. You on demon time, bro. That's some demon shit. Said it's 10-year-old a lot better than that. Shit crazy, man.
Via Skywatch capturing police cars and evidence markers in the spot where a 62-year-old man was shot and killed in broad daylight. This is on the south side. That man was standing on the stairs of a home near 76th and Eberhard in the Greater Grand Crossing neighborhood when two people got out of an SUV and started firing shots. We're told that victim was hit several times and taken to U of C Medical Center where he died.
So much. Turning now to a disturbing story. New details from the abduction of a 7-year-old boy in Milwaukee.
The DA's office filing formal charges against a 25-year-old accused of being one of the masked men who took Jamal White at gunpoint last Friday. The court documents painting a disturbing picture of the alleged role Corey Williams played that day.
For more details tonight, we're joined in studio by Adam Reif. Adam?
Well, Natalie and Jessup, authorities say this was a botched robbery that turned into a ransom case. 7-year-old Jamal White dragged into a car at gunpoint last Friday when 3 would-be robbers did not find their intended target. One of the men arrested said it was all the idea of a 14-year-old boy. The original plan was to rob Jamal White's mother, according to suspect Corey Williams. Williams was arrested and charged with 3 felonies for being the driver last Friday. A 14-year-old boy and 38-year-old man were also arrested. Williams claimed Jamal's mother was a known drug dealer who flaunted her money. Williams drove his girlfriend's Jeep. The other 2 brought guns, but when they did not see Jamal's mother, they went to his father's house to rob him instead. Surveillance video shows the 14-year-old and 38-year-old jump out of their car with guns drawn. When Jamal's father ran inside, they grabbed the boy. Video from a neighbor captured his screams. The kidnappers sped off to Williams's house. The 38-year-old called Jamal's mother and demanded $100,000 plus jewelry in exchange for the boy. They were to meet at a nearby park. Jamal.
Hey man, there's some dumb motherfuckers out here, man. You gonna kidnap a kid, bro, and then tell the motherfucking people to meet you at a nearby park, man. Hey, it's a lot of dumb motherfuckers out here, man. I can't even believe that shit, bro. Hey, little shorty got low like a motherfucker, didn't he? Little shorty jumped off that motherfucking scooter. He knew what was going on. He knew what was going on, man. Little shorty jumped off that motherfucking scooter. He used to the gunman coming to the crib. His mama selling drugs and flaunting it online. Like, that's crazy, bro. That the criminal would even tell the police that we came to rob her crib, or we kidnapped the kid because she was flaunting her money online. A 14-year-old with a 38-year-old, man.
Later told police he heard his mother on the phone say she would come pick him up, but he teared up in the interview when he said she never showed. Williams told investigators the other 2 kidnappers talked about hurting Jamal to show they were serious, but that never happened. When an Amber Alert went out around midnight, the other 2 left Williams's house. And when police moved in on the duplex the next day, Williams hid in the attic. Jamal was safely recovered in the upstairs unit. Williams was found and arrested. The 14-year-old was later arrested at his house. A black handgun was found under a couch cushion in the basement. The criminal complaint says there are recorded phone calls in which the 14-year-old talks about the plan to rob Jamal's mother. And Natalie and Jessup, neither the 14-year-old or the 38-year-old have been charged yet. Their names have not yet been released.
Adam Reif, live in studio. Thank you.
Via Skywatch capturing police cars and evidence markers.
Breaking now, Atlanta rapper Cash Out found guilty on multiple charges in a weeks-long sex trafficking trial. Atlanta News First Yasmina Alston is at the Fulton County Courthouse where the jury read this verdict not long ago.
I'm Yasmina Alston at the Fulton County Courthouse where all 3 defendants in a RICO sex trafficking trial involving an Atlanta rapper were found guilty of violating the Georgia RICO Act. The rapper Cash Out, whose real name is John Michael Gibson, his mom Linda Smith, and Tyrone Taylor were all facing multiple charges, including trafficking of a person for sexual servitude, pimping, and rape. The jury found the trio guilty on most of the charges they face, including that RICO charge, but not guilty of some of the charges. In this weeks-long trial, prosecutors tried to prove the 3 of them were running a business and luring women into prostitution, and several of the alleged victims testified. The jury deliberated all day, beginning earlier this morning. The judge says the trio will be sentenced on Monday.
That breaking news here live at 5. Atlanta rapper Cash Out has just been found guilty of most charges against him.
He and 2 others on trial accused of luring women into prostitution.
Atlanta News First Yasmina Alston is live at the Fulton County Courthouse where that verdict was just read aloud. And this came down in the last 30 minutes, Yasmina.
That's right, and all three defendants.
Tonight, the Newton County Sheriff's Office has arrested a 16-year-old accused of shooting and killing his stepfather.
Good afternoon. We want to provide an important update on a homicide that occurred yesterday morning. We're also asking for the public's continued help in locating the person responsible. As you're aware, yesterday, Thursday, July 17th, at approximately 9:30 a.m., 71-year-old Shanaz Pestonji was putting groceries in her car in a commercial parking lot near Parkway Forest Drive. That is also near Shepherd Avenue and Don Mills area. She was attacked and she was fatally stabbed. We now believe that this was a robbery that escalated into a deadly attack. Through reviewing the video surveillance, speaking with witnesses, and observing the person's movements prior to the attack, we believe that that person intended to rob Mrs. Pestonji. Since the homicide, police have conducted an extensive and urgent search. We've been canvassing door to door, using K9 units and drones, as well as reviewing surveillance footage in the area, as well as from transit through the TTC. As a result of that work and the help of our community and policing partners, especially the TTC, also officers from 33 Division and throughout the city of Toronto, we've identified the suspect as a 14-year-old boy. He remains at large. We've received judicial authorization to release his name and image, as he is a young person protected by the Youth Criminal Justice Act. The suspect is Kamani Win.
Man, that's how they need to do all these little motherfuckers. Talking about he 14. Nigga, you kill somebody, your ass grown. Talking about protected by the Juvenile Act. This the only way these little motherfuckers gonna get caught. Start putting their ass on blast. They killing innocent people, man. Little African booty scratcher.
Welcome back to Fox 2 News at 7. Police in Ferguson are now connecting the dots in a deadly chain of events tied to a sex crimes case.
Only Fox 2's Chris Hayes talked with the police about a case that is now also connected to an alleged hitman in 2 executions.
This July 8th homicide scene in Ferguson is tied to both a sex crimes case and an alleged hitman. Police say that reported hitman is also now dead. His getaway car burned.
We're getting really good leads coming in.
Ferguson Police Captain Tim Harris described detectives working around the clock to get answers and that it's paying off.
The citizens have really helped finding witnesses.
The case began with sex crimes charges involving a minor. 39-year-old LeVar Harmon indicted by a grand jury for statutory rape and sodomy in June. The defendant's sister, LaVonda Harmon, was later charged with tampering with a witness. Court records say she showed up at the witness's door with a mysterious man and $12,000 in cash to buy the witness's silence. He reportedly refused. July 8th, another unknown man approached the witness and shot him to death. It was in the cul-de-sac behind me here on Bayview Drive where the witness was shot and killed in his home. He was also the father of the alleged sex crimes victim, and court records indicate a child was home during the hit.
We've worked around the clock.
Captain Harris says their investigation is developing quickly.
We're very optimistic.
LaVonda Harmon has already bonded out of jail by paying $100,000 in cash. LeVar Harmon remains jailed on a bond that was increased to $2 million cash only. Chris Hayes, Fox 2 News.
And that's what I'm saying right there, right? So the lady pop up to this man crib with $12,000 with a motherfucking mysterious dude talking about some, hey, look, take this $12,000 to recant. He ain't recant. They get killed. They get her a bond still. Like, it's crazy, bro. Long as you can pay that money, man. Killing is a rich person sport, man. You ain't got no money, don't kill nobody. It's easy to kill somebody, but it's hard to get out that shit. That's crazy. Refused to take the bribe and got David killed. In fact, I think the family got that one too.
Nobody wins when the family feels. But my I like your energy, little bitch. You optimistic. There's no name.
The little boy down the driveway. Seconds later, the suspect comes back into frame with Jamal in his arms, putting him into the Jeep.
Do you have answers as to why in the world this happened yet?
We don't have any answers, and I feel like that is what is bothering the family a lot. I feel like a lot of us are unsettled.
Sometimes the answer in our face. You do wrong out here, and you doing it in the streets. If the person can't get to you, unfortunately, you done made anybody you love a possible casualty to your war. Within the last 24 hours of me doing this video, surveillance footage of an incident out of Wisconsin has been released to the public via the local news. It showed a man being ran down by two perpetrators with firearms and ski masks. After not being able to get to them, one of the perpetrators was able to get his 7-year-old son. And some people question, why did he run? Why didn't he come back to try to get his son? Why not get in the car and try to chase him? And I guess that's rightfully so. Now, since then, the dad had responded via social media on why he ran and what was going through his mind at that very moment. And at this point, I wanted to hear from the mother. But as loud as she was on social media, unfortunately, she was voiceless when it came to this situation. And that was red flag number one. And I can only imagine what she was going through the moment her child went missing. Now, since then, a lot of speculation has been going on social media, mainly to try to know why. And I was told about this situation for the past couple of days, and I felt like I didn't have enough to bring it to you guys' attention. But after doing my research and spending more time on this, the answer might be in our face, though it's not being presented to the public. But there's been a lot of confusion, speculation, and rumor about who was behind it and why something this extreme would even happen. For now, 3 people have been arrested since that incident. One of them is the boy's own uncle. And let's just say it's been some false narratives going around with his name as well, who's also a local rapper who happens to be the identical twin of the boy's father. And with so many headlines and not one concrete answer, that connection alone left a lot of people shocked and unsure what to believe. In today's video, we sticking strictly to the facts, but also digging a little deeper. I was able to confirm some things that haven't been widely talked about, like who owned the home the little boy was found in, what was the relationship between the alleged kidnappers and the child's parents, and whether either the mom or dad has come forward publicly. And most of us know by now that one parent has spoken and the other hasn't. We'll break down what that could mean. There's been a lot of speculation, but sometimes the real answers are quieter than the noise online. And as briefly mentioned at the very beginning, when that money involved, especially in circles that are flashy or tied to scamming, things can go left fast. As mentioned, when someone can't get to you, they often go after what you love the most. And that's the part we ain't talk about enough. So in this video, it isn't just about what happened. We might also discover why it happened. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Family, look at this profile picture. There's a profile picture of a young woman named Paris. Paris just came home mid-2024. She's also the mother of a 7-year-old who go by the name of Jamal White. Now on Instagram, apparently she loved designer. She was flashy to say the least. She never really posted her location unless she was on vacation. Now we'll later get back to Paris, as she was key to my research. Now I believe Jamal is named after his dad. His dad go by Mal785 on social media. He's also a local aspiring rapper and has an identical twin brother.
Used to be broke, but now I'm kinda like what happened. Yeah, sorry.
Now, unfortunately, the twins lost their mom at an early age. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. Now, fam, I want you to remember 785. People often associated with Maul and his twin brother had their name and often put 785 attached while on social media. Then come July 11, 2025 at around 7 p.m. 7-year-old little Jamal was riding back on his bicycle from the local park to his home, located on the 6200 block of West Hudson Street on the city's north side in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Two masked men hopped out in a white Renegade, got out, and kidnapped little Jamal.
Year-old boy was abducted at gunpoint by a masked man. This happened on Friday night around 7 o'clock on West Eustis Street. I'll flip the camera around so you can see what the neighborhood looks like. He was abducted in this area again around 7 yesterday by somebody who police do not know who he is. All we know is that the suspect is a black man who was wearing a black hooded sweatshirt and at the time of the abduction was wearing a black face mask while holding a handgun. The boy is 7-year-old Jamal White, again seen here yesterday around 7 o'clock on Friday. In the video, we can see the boy or a child wearing the same clothing that Jamal was last seen wearing, a white t-shirt with black shorts. He was riding a bike going down this street when then another vehicle, a white Jeep Renegade SUV, was driving down this way, turned back around following the child, and then off camera, we can hear a child screaming a gut-wrenching sound, which we have on our Facebook page, but we warn you, it is extremely disturbing. We hear
July 12, 2025 at around 6:36 p.m. The Milwaukee police said in a statement that Jamal has been located and is safe. But as you see, they never said Jamal was returned to his family. And we'll later get to that. But at this point, police will start to make an arrest. Now, the house little Jamal was located in and found was 2028 North 39th Street in Milwaukee. One of the people who was arrested was also located inside this home.
So this house right here is the third house on the left on south of 39th and Lloyd, is the house that they are investigating and going in or whatever. This is the north side Milwaukee. Again, family is here on scene. They have seen him. They confirmed this here is him. I saw him personally. He is okay. So I know we had a lot of tragedy, y'all. It's been a hard, week or so. It's really been a hard year, man. It's a lot of crazy stuff that happened in the city, but this is a great outcome. This is amazing for the city. And, you know what I'm saying? This is, it's been an amazing short period. I know it's been long to us and to the child and everybody involved, but this was super.
Now, we're saying this house is considered a trap house, or even possibly a group home, or rented out through units, because 52 names was attached to this home. And it was impossible to identify the sole owner. But when Baby J was found, a young man identified as Corey G. Williams was taken into custody in connection with the abduction to Jamal White. Now, on his Instagram, while all this was going on, Corey had wrote the following: "I love y'all. I'm gone." Now, on his Instagram, he went by OurProfit.KC. And just like Jamal's dad and his crew went by 785KC, and his crew went by Our Profit, which made me go to the mom Instagram and see if she was following any of these individuals who went by the name of Our Profit. I noticed that Our Profit KC had liked one of her photos. He was following her, but she wasn't following him. but she was following one person out of her 700 followers who go by the name Bossman Al Prophet, who's also a well-known scammer in the city. And at this point, it will make sense why the mom didn't come to the public when seeking help for her son. Was this possibly orchestrated by her and it went wrong after the person they allegedly sent had firearms? Or was she involved with one of the scammers? Money possibly stolen, and in return, they found her kid. Nonetheless, we probably all can agree that the mom knew more, but wouldn't speak. Now, on that same day, little Jamal's uncle would get arrested, which was his dad's identical twin, whose name is also Jamal White. He told investigators that he shot at a car because he was scared for his family. Turns out this car was circling the block to help look for his nephew. Now, the bullets didn't hit the car, and according to authorities, he hid the gun behind a house in a wooded area. A father and son in the car were not hit, thank God.
Milwaukee boy taken from his home, sparking a statewide Amber Alert. Prosecutors say 27-year-old Jamel White fired several shots at a car driving slowly right near the family home at 61st and Eustis the day after 7-year-old Jamal White was abducted. Police found the little boy safe on Saturday. According to the criminal complaint, White told investigators he shot at the car because, quote, he was scared for his family and he hid the gun behind the house in a wooded area. A father and son in that car were not hit. They claim they were trying to help in the search for the missing boy.
You allegedly were shooting at this car that was occupied by two people and did not hit the car at all. At all. So even if you were defending yourself, you didn't even make contact with the people that you were supposed to defending yourself from.
The commissioner set White's cash bond at $20,000.
The next day, July 14, 2025, the local news managed to get a neighbor's Ring doorbell footage, which showed a different angle. It showed the dad run away and didn't run back until after his son was already gone. And of course, he was getting criticism online, which we'll later talk about, because he responded. But check out the footage.
Custody here in connection to this abduction, but police tell me he did not act alone. A terrifying abduction caught on camera. Someone sprinting with 7-year-old Jamal White in their arms, putting him into a white Jeep.
I'm glad he's okay, but it's kind of like, I still can't rest, because who would do something like this to?
I ain't gonna lie, man. It sound like somebody was trying to get some money from somebody, man. I don't know if it was the mama or the father, but somebody was trying to get some money out of somebody. Hey, look, grab him. She gonna give it up. Sound like it was plotted, man.
A 7-year-old.
This new video 12 News obtained Monday shows the Jeep parked on the side of the street Friday night. It starts to move as Jamal is spotted riding his bike on the sidewalk, returning from a nearby park. The boy's aunt says her brother was driving the sedan, following alongside his young son. The camera catching the white Jeep turning around, then later blocking the end of their driveway. Two people got out of the Jeep simultaneously. One, who appears to be holding a gun, tried following the man into the house. The other chased the little boy down the driveway. Seconds later, the suspect comes back into frame with Jamal in his arms, putting him into the Jeep.
Do you have answers as to why in the world this happened yet?
We don't have any answers, and I feel like that is what is bothering the family a lot. I feel like a lot of us are unsettled.
Unsettled as family is seen running out of the home. The boy's father spotted slamming his arms on the trunk of his car. That was about 7 p.m. Friday night. The state not issuing an Amber Alert until 5 hours later, around midnight. Eventually, after a harrowing
Now, the dad had responded to this video. He said, hell yeah, I ran. I'm thinking they trying to rob me. Not kill me, but rob me. Not take my damn baby. Y'all slow. We both alive, and my baby tried to get away. Like I taught him. Huh? God had us the whole time, obviously. My baby did right. My baby's safe. And that post kind of said a lot. Told his son how to run away, and he didn't feel like he was going to die, even though the man had a firearm. Felt like they was going to rob him. Then he wrote, first I set it up. Then my brother kidnapped my son. Now I'm wrong for leaving my son. I know.
Hey, I know it might sound bad to be saying, like, I teach my son how to, don't nobody just wake up every day and be like, come on, we finna do a drill just in case you get away. But I understand, though. I am from the streets, but that's crazy, though. That's crazy. A nigga teaching his son, man. Hey, look, if the robbers come jump out the bed, you break this way, I'm gonna break this way. Like, it's just crazy, man. But it's true though. You know, some people fathers, they teach them survival shit. It could go either way.
Oh, fuck, y'all ain't gotta tell me. My son good though. Y'all wanted to paint every picture of me to be this bad guy. I can't win with y'all, but I won with my kid. Remember, this the internet. Now, the sad part about all this, even though we beyond grateful and thank God that Lord J was able to come home, he's not necessarily home, but he's found safe. As of now, he's with CPS, and you can only assume why. But let's put the facts together. The dad is vocal, but he definitely taking one on the chin. And for the perpetrator crew to be at least followed by the mother, she won't say nothing. They known for scamming, possibly her. She's flashy. They didn't want to kill nobody. They wanted to make a point. And when the media got too big, not only did the kids show up safe, as ordered, I'm assuming, but a perpetrator was also on the scene. Crazy story, but there you have it. Fam, this was the story of a Milwaukee 7-year-old who was kidnapped at gunpoint, broad daylight, that was captured on camera in front of his dad while he ran away, only to be captured by local authorities less than 24 hours later. And now is in the care of CPS. While the mom is still silent, the dad is being vocal about his innocence. And the uncle is also now looking to come home on a $20,000 cash bond. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. As more develop, I'll keep you guys updated. Love and prayers to everyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today,
Who needs enemies when your own friends will kill you? The worst video I've seen come out of this generation in Chicago is when a kid walked outside with 3 of his friends, all captured on a ring cam. 2 guys stayed behind him.
Oh, yeah. The mama on that showing bankrolls, bro. You jeopardize your kids, bro. Whoever flashing, whoever woofing on the internet, it's y'all fault. On everything. You woofing at the opposite, you got kids and shit, it's your fault. Exactly. It's the girl fault. The killer said why they got him. They ain't say because of daddy. The police asked him, hey, why you kidnapped the kid? Hey, because his mom was flashing the bankroll online, man. She flashed it every day, man. You know, he was hungry. Shit. That's what the robbers told the police. They snatched him because the baby mama, she flashing shit. That's her fault.
While they're all walking. Then all of a sudden, one guy runs ahead and one of the guys in the back unload on the one in the middle, with the guy in the back running up and standing over him. These are the people he came outside with. But out of the 3 guys that set him up, only 2 fired. So if this third guy that didn't shoot ever gets caught, he's giving up every name. But this is what you deal with in the city, any city. You don't have no friends. Guys make longer lasting friendships than women because women try to compete with each other. But even as a guy, you'll end up dead, in jail, or betrayed in some way thinking that you got a friend. Once you become an adult, you got 1 or 2 friends that actually have your best interest in mind. If you're 25 and you still going out with 5 of your friends, just know that at least 3 of them will line you up if it was ever beneficial to them. But let's get into the subject. I would say that every generation, the guys in the street get younger and younger, but that's not true. 15 years ago in Chicago, it was still the freshmen and sophomores in high school out here stealing cars, shooting, and having the most fear attached to their name. Now, over the past year, I've seen a lot of people cover this certain group of kids out of Chicago, and to be honest, I didn't follow them too much because at my age, it's just heartbreaking to see 14 and 15-year-olds playing the streets and just being too young to really understand the consequences. Now, it doesn't matter what gang they in or what block they from because they're killing each other. It's no need to gang bang or have ops when you already hanging with the people that's gonna kill you. And one of the craziest things to me is when adults interview these children, and for whatever reason and whatever crumbs they paid them, the kids end up admitting their own crimes. This guy, a rapper called Fully Chop, was recently arrested for being involved in the murder of one of his own associates, Queso. But when he went on No Jumper, without Adam even saying anything, he admitted that Queso was sharing his location with him and that he had also forgot that he was sharing his location.
Queso, he didn't know he was sharing his load with me.
And it's widely believed that Fully Chop's role in the murder was given a location. You even see his homie eyeball him as he's saying too much, as if to tell him that he's saying too much. But it was too late anyway. This is another thing the kids can learn from. If your homie ain't willing to tell you to shut up, just know he gonna forget about you when you go to jail. But forget friends. You got one of the alleged killers of Queso with Queso's cousin, and she laughing.
Queso got shot in his head. Bad come back. Watch out, gang. Like I can't dish your cousin in front of you.
Damn, bro. Back when my generation was coming up in the 2010s, you see a guy getting set up trying to go meet a girl that he thought.
Hold on, man. Hold the fuck up, man. That's Jada and them cousin. Look, Queso. Man, lock all they ass up, man. All them some kin to each other. They killing each other. Nah, that's crazy, bro. You telling me Q50 with the little 50 is some kin of Queso? That's crazy, man. Yeah, I ain't got no chances with y'all, man. I'd rather y'all get out the way, man. I ain't got no chance with y'all. If you would kill your cousin, Trenches News ain't got no chance to argue with you. Gonna shoot me on sight. I'd rather you just be gone, man. Shit crazy. Break down the back door for you. Well, the back door is usually people who you trust. Like for instance, Melly. Melly trusted Gyro City. They trusted Taekwon World. He trusted Duck them. He trusted everybody. Melly, see, we can say whatever we want to on the internet. And I'm just explaining to you what the back door is. Melly couldn't have known that they thought he killed Can't Get Right. They thought he killed whoever. He couldn't have known that. Because Melly wouldn't have never came to that party with no gun on him, just coming to a party. But you know why Melly went to that party? Because he never thought that. You know, it be guys that be in the background. They just hate a nigga. They might hate that Melly get more respect from Duck than them, you know? And so now they throwing shit out there. Melly did it. Melly did it. Melly did it. You know? Until Duck ain't got no choice but to say, man, fuck it. He killed him. You know? He did it. But, yeah, that's the back door, man. When you trust the motherfucker. Most likely a back door is somebody who you trusted. A girl, a dude, whoever. A family member. It's somebody who you trusted that backdoored you. Because you ain't going to go with no stranger. So it got to be somebody you trusted. Yeah. But I use Melly as a perfect example of a backdoor, man. And I seen them little niggas bragging about that shit too. All of them damn near dead too. I seen them every day. I used to tell D Money, like, D Money, bro, why you disrespecting Melly, bro? Like you young. He, man, fuck him. He killed the guys, man. What type of shit is you on? I'm like, bro, who told you Melly killed some guys? Who told you this? Man, all the guys be saying that shit. I'm like, do you know for sure? I asked D Money this, bro. I used to talk to D Money all the time, bro, before he got killed. He used to have a lot of money. I used to be like, D Money, why you study going back to Chicago? This little nigga D Money up $100,000, $200,000. No bullshit. No bullshit. No butter bucks. No none of that. He up $200,000 with motherfucking 30 pounds of weed in the crib with him. I'm like, hey, D Money, the fuck are you doing in Chicago, woofing and riding around O Block and shit? Think you up? His excuse was the same as KI's. Man, motherfuckers gonna think we weak if I ain't out there. That's what he told me. And then he ended up getting killed walking his fucking dog, man. You know? Shit be crazy, man. I done seen all of them brag and laugh about it, bro. And then I seen all of them get folded up like lawn chairs, man. No disrespect, bro. You know? And you ain't getting away, man. You can't beat Chicago. Ain't nobody bigger than nobody in Chicago, man. I done seen Steve Urkel, goddammit, take over at one point in time in Chicago. You'll be like, damn, Urkel now fucking up everybody. Urkel now fucking up everybody. You hear me? Like, for real. That's how it is.
I had a crush on him, and you definitely see a friend put another friend in a messed up position. But it's just something about how they doing it today that seems more sinister. I would say, where are the parents? But this girl already got on the interview and said that she didn't have any, and that at 16 years old, she had to raise her little brother, who also died in the streets around 15. Kids raising kids, a story that's all too common. Now, there was controversy about the guy that was killed, such as accusations of him switching sides or jumping hoods, but none of that matters, because these guys don't even have loyalty to the people they grew up with. And I say grew up with loosely, because most of them are under 18, so they really didn't grow up with nobody. But what I saw for myself was that the kid who died shortly before he died was recorded in a house with his friends right as he was storming out because one of them had taken his gun. Imagine that. We all live in a life that calls for us to carry a gun because other kids are trying to kill us. I come in the house with you guys because I think I can trust you, only for one of y'all to steal my gun and send me on my way. And then after you die, your alleged cousin is in the same house with one of the people responsible for your death. Allegedly. Either way, he dissed him right in front of his cousin. But just because they were cousins doesn't mean they were close, and it also doesn't mean they talk to each other. But still, somebody's grandmother just has to sit back and watch these things unfold, which she probably doesn't even understand, assuming she even cares. Now, the actual story that's been going around is crazy, and it's that apparently Queso and his former friends got into a shootout shortly before his death, and this shootout was followed by one of the friends posting the audio from this shootout, and then hours after, another guy ended up coming to the kid's house and being let in, only to kill him and run back out. And all of this is allegedly because there's a lot of confusion on who dropped whose location. Fully Chopped was allegedly picked up because he had the location of the kid that died, but people in the streets are saying that his actual killer did what he did because he thought his location was dropped. A confusing mess, and like many things in Chicago, it probably started over nothing, but still ended up with multiple people gone. You got 2 in custody, possibly facing life, and 1 dead. And the cold-blooded thing about it is that the guy locked up for the murder posted the guy he's accused of killing with some type of heartfelt goodbye to him. Like, what the f? But this guy, 650 Lil Mike, he's not associated with the situation, but he is one of the only guys in this generation I've heard say something real. And that's trying to tell his friend the truth instead of just going with the I'm riding with my homie whether he's right or wrong mindset that get people killed. Now, his best friend, a menace in Chicago named TJ, or 800 TJ, died in a shooting.
Man, that nigga Mikey ain't no real nigga. Man, that nigga ain't no real nigga. That nigga was with TJ until Shorty now folded his ass up, and now he they friend now. Man, that nigga want a friend, man. That little nigga Mikey, he want a motherfucking friend, man. He ain't no real nigga. Ain't shit real about him, man. This nigga had a nigga in the car who killed his girlfriend and damn near killed his brothers and sisters. He ain't no real nigga. On some real shit. TJ got killed. They telling you that you killed TJ before you even got shot in the eye, and your sister and your girl and your brothers and sisters in the car. Man, for a nigga to get in a car with you, ride around, smoke with you, with his face out, everybody seeing him and your family, and then he shoot up the car while y'all driving up 87, bro. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, man, nigga still want to be 800, man. He ain't no real nigga. That nigga a clown, bro. He thought little Shorty now was some goofies. They was laughing at, oh, you a hoe. You ain't gonna do nothing. That little dude in jail right now, his name is Mr. 24 Hours. He gave that nigga 24 hours to bring that gun back. And after 24 hours, TJ ass was dead on everything. Before 24 hours, TJ was dead after that, bro. On everything. Some people ain't playing about their shit, bro. Everybody ain't Steve Urkel.
on the expressway. And it's widely known that TJ took a gun from a guy he was hanging with. Like, he told the guy, "Let me see that gun." The guy handed it to TJ, and TJ pointed it at him and ran off. This will lead to TJ being caught on the expressway and killed just 24 hours later, which led to the guy who got his gun stolen being called Mr. 24 by the internet shortly before he actually was arrested for the murder, proving that even the police believed he did in fact kill the guy that stole from him within 24 hours.
First, we offer overnight boarding. Your pet will stay.
Hey, that's some scary shit right there. Ain't it? Get in the comments, let me know. Smash that like button, y'all. Ain't that some scary shit, though? You do something to a nigga, he be like, "Hey, bro, you don't bring my shit back in 3 hours and 20 minutes, nigga, I'ma kill you." And then you dead in 3 hours and 20 minutes on time, bro. Like, damn, that's called, that's called a calling, ain't it? Anybody ask you where I'm going?
Overnight in your sitter's home and not only be treated like part of the family.
And Mike, his friend, was telling TJ not to do it before it happened. According to Mike, TJ had done something like this before and got shot for it, but this time will be his last.
I'm telling folks, don't do that shit.
But the messed up thing is, Mike himself was shot in the head after the situation, allegedly by people who thought he set TJ up, but he survived, although his female passenger did not. Now, I can't confirm that's why he got shot, but that's widely what the rumor is. But it also sounds very stupid, because who's going to sit in a car on the expressway in Chicago where everybody is doing 100 miles an hour and then set up a situation where somebody is going to shoot at the car he's in going 100 miles an hour? It doesn't add up. But Mike, who is still alive today, tried to warn his friend against backdooring somebody for no reason. But people are going to do what they want to do, and his friend didn't listen.
But a lot of what happened to the Queso kid appeared to be supposedly explained by his own mother on Facebook. Which, my question is, how does she know all this was going on? She clearly knew her son was in the streets, but how deep did she think he was? I'm not.
Hey, brother. Hey, some things you ain't got to even ask yourself. How did his mother know that he was in there? Man, look. His mama ain't got to be with the shit. His mama got 2 jobs, in fact. But guess what? She got Instagram. It's other family members calling you. "Hey, your son on live with a big gun." I told his hard-headed ass, I'm tired of talking to him. You know, the parents just give up on you now. They don't get no fuck. Like your parents, they give up on you. The second bad thing you to do, they done with you. You know, you gonna find out you gonna be dead or in jail. Then they be hurt when you either both. But that's how they coming now. Our parents, go and get that switch so I can whoop your ass. Go and get that stick so I could bust you upside your head with. You hear me? I'm telling you, bro, every ass whooping I ever got, bro, in my lifetime by a family member, you know, which was probably mostly my aunties now, you know, because my mom and them, they rarely hit me. You know, I only said something to my mama like, what? One time my brother smacked me over the table. I ain't never disrespect my mama since then, you know. But my auntie, she whooped my ass. This lady who came to school, pulled down my pants in front of the class, showed my 2 cheeks, and was whacking the shit out of me. You hear me? Like, I had an auntie that wasn't playing that shit. They called my mama. My mama was off crack. Hey, look, they couldn't find out. They couldn't find nobody else to call. So they called my auntie G Free on everything. Her name is Frida. G Free. And they called her, and she pulled down my pants in front of the whole class, bro. I had a white teacher. You know, at Doolittle Elementary School. I was throwing paper, spitballs and shit. My auntie at the door watching the whole time. And my auntie got one eye. She only got one eye. So she was watching out that little one eye, looking through the little glass window. You know, in Chicago schools, the little window that's on the door, so you can look in class. My auntie looking through the window at me the whole time. About 20, 30 minutes, man. She looking at me, just watching me clown. Teacher telling me to stop. Man, she came in that class. She said, "You ain't heard the teacher tell you stop? Now go to the front of the class." On everything. Strong on me, bro. You hear me? She was playing the drums on my ass, bro. I ain't fuck up in school no more. I've been saying yes, ma'am, and yes, sir. When I enter that school, man, even the janitor, I say yes, sir, and yo, no, ma'am. On everything. The janitor could be like, "Hey, what's the degrees out? Sir, 84, sir." Hell no. Traumatized my ass. Did I cry? Nigga, I was screaming, nigga. Man, hey, look. Motherfucker, the whole school was in the hallway watching that shit. You hear me? The whole school was in the hallway. Hey, look, I couldn't even roast nobody for about 3 months. 3-4 months, I couldn't even roast nobody. I couldn't say your mama jokes or none of that. Motherfucker, like, man, your auntie just whoop both your ass, both of your cheeks, nigga. Get on, Mr. Cheeks. You hear me? I couldn't even say nothing to a nigga, bro. You know, I usually be the one who roasting this shit. You know, your shoes bogus, shit like that, man. I couldn't say nothing, bro. Don't come to Chicago no more. Man, you better get your suck ass out of here, man. On everything, get off my page, man. Y'all some suckers, bro. You run Chicago, right? Which way you want me to come in Chicago? You want me to come from the Lakeway, I-55, 290? Which way you want me to come in, motherfucker? On everything, I ain't scared of you crackheads. All I gotta do is wave a bag of fentanyl in y'all face. You motherfuckers gonna jump like some dogs, goddammit. Fuck off my page. Bloodhound killer, nigga. On everything. Fuck is wrong with you? Y'all fucking up the community. Y'all got the kids thinking, sniffing pills and talk about hats, nigga. Fuck bloodhounds, nigga. On everything. I said it. Trenches News, nigga. And I'm gonna mention y'all when I go on the news, nigga. Yeah, it's the bloodhounds causing all the problems. Put the spotlight on you motherfuckers. Now, you should never came on my page now. Now, send me $5,000 to Nene Cash out, or I'm saying your name on the news, nigga. It's the real Vert. He the king of the bloodhounds. On everything. You remember that shooting that happened on 67? Yeah, it was really him who did it, but his friend got killed. Lil Jeff, who killed the 2 kids at the school, motherfucker. On everything. Y'all don't want to play. I'm going on the news, nigga. On everything. Your motherfuckers be watching from their living rooms. Don't play with me, nigga. I ain't scared of you, nigga. I know how to get rid of your monkey ass. Hey, look, the bloodhound's about to run now. You gonna hear Vert come out with a Christian song tomorrow. Scared of you little punk ass niggas. All y'all do is steal fake shit and kill people. Fuck out of here. And do drugs.
Gonna lie, if I was a parent and I had a son, bro, you not gonna be having no shootouts around my house. Your little ass will be in boot camp, which is where some of these kids need to go. It's very easy for somebody his age to go off the deep end and get way too deep in the streets. And you don't have to be that deep in the streets to die in the first place. But man, I remember being 15, and back then in high school, one of my friends that used to figure out random facts came across something that says your conscience doesn't fully develop until you're 25 years old. And whether that exact number is true or not, most studies agree that your conscience starts to develop around the ages of 4 to 7. And here we're talking about guys who were just 7, 8 years ago. Now, obviously, this doesn't mean that all kids are psychopaths, but I know that I myself didn't necessarily want to hurt anyone at this age, but I was prepared to go all out defending myself. Then again, I remember it being very easy for me to go too far, and the appeal of doing something and forgetting the consequences exist. But I had a family that made sure I knew that everything has a consequence, and I was fortunate enough to be able to learn from the mistakes people made around me as a kid. I noticed that some people had more of a target on their back than others, so I avoided them when I could. I learned you shouldn't take advice from people your age because kids say anything with not much thought or wisdom behind those words. I learned my environment, how to survive, how to have fun, and how to make it back home. And it wasn't hard, but it is much harder to do the right thing without family support, I must admit. And that's what's going on with a lot of these kids. Some of them come home to an empty house, and some of them are being raised by kids who themselves had no one. These are the ones in the worst position. And being exposed to certain things too young can definitely have a negative effect on you. Like I mentioned before, one of my friends witnessed his father's murder. So as a result, he convinced himself that he wouldn't live past a certain age, and he acted recklessly because of it. But once you become an adult, you realize that you do actually have something to lose. You backdoor somebody, you might think you got a problem right away, but whoever you hang with, they don't trust you. They see what you do and are probably on the same thing. There's no need to gangbang or claim any set when the guys that you let in your mom's house will be the ones to kill you. The most famous kid to come out of this generation, Bloodhound Lil Jeff, got into a war with the hood his father is from, all because they let him borrow a watch and he stole it. Then his cousin ended up dead, and according to Lil Jeff himself, several other people ended up dead to avenge his cousin. When, if he had just given the watch back, there would be at least 3 people still alive today, including himself.
This guy, man. Hey, I like this guy, man. I don't know who this guy is, Trap University, but I like this guy, man. You know, it ain't the top best of the putting it together, whatever. But this guy, he got a message, man. He got a good message, bro. These little niggas killing people over fake chains, bro. They need to be stopped on everything. 2 people died at a school after they told Lil Jeff in front of the whole world. It was like 7,000 people on the live. They said, man, you tripping about them chains, man. Them motherfuckers was fake. We got them appraised. This how I knew that the shorties them really took it to a jewelry store. They said, man, the appraisal man said they ain't worth shit. Lil Jeff was looking embarrassed. He was in the camera like, I'm gonna get them niggas. They think I'm playing, you know? And he just happened to kill him at a school, bro. On everything, man. Then after he killed them, he got on live and said, he went live recording and said that goddamn it, all I heard was ambulances and shit like that, bro. Like, he a demon, man. Yeah, they some motherfucking demons, bro. They sniffing drugs and think they could just take from people, bro. And then if you don't give it up, like Fatso, they mad at Fatso, bro, because Fatso won't let Fatso smart enough to not to go around them because they gonna snake them. So instead he just honoring it, you got niggas like Real Vert want to make it a problem. You got all of them want to make it a problem, bro. Look, he colder than all y'all. Fatso cold. This the only reason why I'm saying something about Fatso. Because they trying to bully Fatso. I understand it, bro. That's why I don't get on Fatso ass. Because they trying to bully him, bro. I see it. I'm from the streets. I know when a nigga trying to bully somebody. Get down or lay down. That's what Bloodhound on. That's what they own in the street. Them and Drench Gang. You either with us or you ops. And Shorty them, you see from the Mellow Buck situation. I hate to say it. Even though ain't nobody locked up for it. They made fun of a guy who got killed. And then they hey, look, KTS, Pocket Town, I know they've been warned forever, but that was the fastest motherfucking get back ever, man. And when they got back, they struck. You hear me? They didn't just get back. Whoever did that shit at Mellow Bucks and them, they didn't just get back. They struck. You hear me? Like they struck. They wasn't playing about whoever just died. So they going around talking about we killed dude and he died on the drill and all that shit. Hey, they was crying, man. They was crying a day and a half later, man. We seen a whole bunch of people crying, bro. On everything, bro. The get back is real. Laugh now and cry later. But yeah, they trying to bully on Fats, man. They trying to bully Fats. They want to rob them. The only way they want to be around you is they could rob you. We gonna get around them and rob them. You know? Like, and ain't nobody stupid no more.
Actually died running back over to this hood and trying to kill someone. And this is why I say that in Chicago, what set you claim is irrelevant. These guys clicking up with other sets and all killing each other. Then they're going to each other's funerals and pretending to miss each other. And this is just 10% of the kids in the hood I'm talking about. The rest of the kids in the hood just have to learn how to navigate and survive all this snake activity. But this is nothing new. A lot of y'all already knew this. I just thought I'd give my take on this whole situation because it relates to something that's much bigger. But thank you guys for watching as always, and I'll see you next time.
Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. Dro the Mob, the one who sent me your video, bro. So thanks to Dro. I wouldn't have never watched it if Dro ain't sent it to me, man. So thank Dro the Mob, man. But that was decent, though. I can't say, Dro, that was decent. You know, dude got a message in his shit, and that's real, bro. Like, it's time to stop misleading the youth, bro. That's why they being misled. They thinking the rappers got $1 billion when they ain't got shit. The rappers broke than a motherfucker. They just called my boy Bezu with a motherfucking 0.1, 0.1 in a small pocket of your jeans. You know, hey, you know that's personal use, man, when the nigga got it in a little pocket of his jeans. Not the big pocket that's on your side. Not the big pocket I'm talking about the little pocket that's in the big pocket. Especially if you got on some skinny jeans, y'all know what I'm talking about. Niggas wearing skinny jeans. So you know that little pocket tight. Zoo probably forgot about the little, little dime bag he had in this motherfucking his thing. He be so high, man. Look like he lost a lot of weight, man. We're gonna say a prayer for Zoo though, man. Look like Zoo lost a lot of weight, man. Go back to 650 Lil Mike. Man, hell no, man. 650 Lil Mike got Jamie killed, man. We ain't fucking with him. We ain't fucking with Lil Mike, man. Lil Mike bad luck, man. His brothers and sisters, damn, they got killed. I hope the mama don't never let him take the kids outside no more. Shit. We pray for Lil Mike on our channel. Man, we hope he stay alive, man, to get up out of here. Man, that nigga came back and started trolling motherfuckers. I'm smoking on him. Like, nigga, we could, hey, God, please take my blessings back and take his ass off this earth. Motherfucker. On everything. Y'all remember that? Hey, I was praying for Lil Mike, man. Praying for him, bro. I'm talking to his family. Shout out to his family, though, bro. He got a real cousin, bro, that's out in Texas that try to help him, bro. The man, Lil Mike, came back alive, and then he just started acting like he a gangster or something. Like his face off or something, Like, nigga ain't no motherfucker, real motherfucker. His ass want to be down with somebody, man. I don't like flunkies, bro. I don't like niggas who can't use their own mind, bro. You got to fit in with some niggas because they name hot. You hanging around niggas because they name hot. Like, get your bitch ass on. Or you got to team up with a motherfucker. Like, motherfuckers need help. That's how much I be spanking them on YouTube. Niggas be needing help. They got to go and get every motherfucker with them to try to team up. Hey, look, no matter what you say, you ain't gonna get no extra views, none of that shit on everything. Just find you something else to talk about other than Trenches News, goddammit. I'm trying to warn you. Like, stop talking about me because you ain't gonna get no views. Lil Durk arrested, motherfucking Bloodhound them killed, shit, all type of shit going on. They rather report about me though. Like they go like it's gonna blow up. Ain't nobody trying to hear y'all lame ass story. They say O Block got massive bed bugs, man. A woman caller called in and said O Block got bed bugs. She been beaten. She been bitten. That's crazy, bro. Woman calls in from O Block, says she's been attacked by bed bugs, man. What the fuck the police gonna do? Come and lock them up? Hey, I done heard a lot of wild shit, man. Hey, it be some wild shit going on, man. On everything. That scanner be busting, man. Woman calls in on O Block, says bad bugs attack, man. That's crazy, bro. It must be some slow motherfuckers in O Block now. They must be letting down anybody up in that motherfucker. Ain't nowhere in the hell you called the cops as if they was gonna come with some roach spray or any of that. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, protect y'allself, man. Protect y'all life, man. Protect it at all costs, man. Cause everybody don't give a fuck. Everybody don't care about their life, man. Like, for real. Everybody don't care about their life, and man, people willing to do what they gotta do. Hold on. NYC drill rapper. What the fuck was that? Multiple serial killers active in Chicago. Hell yeah. And they under motherfucking 15 years old. Fuck you talking about serial killer. Fuck you think doing all this killing. It gotta be these little motherfuckers, cause they fearless. That's one thing I can say about this generation now. They are fearless, bro. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely tired of this guy Mac Muller, man. He a goofy from Chicago. Niggas be trying too hard. On folks them. Like a real nigga from Chicago ain't saying no on folks them every 5 seconds, man. That's some goofy ass niggas. Ain't nobody saying that shit, bro. On everything, bro. Ain't nobody saying that shit every 5 seconds on folks now. You ain't got no vocabulary if you saying on folks now. I know a lot of niggas, real members, bro, that ain't saying on folks now every 30 seconds, bro. If you on the internet and you saying that shit, your ass just trying to fit in, try to make it seem like your motherfucking credibility in Chicago or something on folks now. Like, don't nobody even say that shit, bro. But some goofy, some broke ass niggas. For real. I sure knew who Chucky Wackham was talking about. Soon when he said that goof ass blog, I say, yeah. He sure be trying to fit in all the time. With his lame ass. I hate niggas who be talking about on folks now. Like, I supposed to greet you because you said on folks now. Get your ass on, nigga. Fuck on folks now. They ask Larry Hoover if it's on folks now. Larry Hoover trying to get out that motherfucker. I guarantee if they told Larry Hoover you gotta write GDK on your forehead to get out, Larry Hoover gonna do it himself. On everything. He don't want no parts of this shit no more. This shit lame. This the reason why I want Larry Hoover out of jail. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because there's a lot of people look up to Larry Hoover, right? A lot of people who did a lot of shady shit when he was been gone, who he put in power. A lot of motherfuckers who backstabbed him and everything, right? And most of these motherfuckers is working for the Project Hoods and all that, right? So now they really gonna get on business because now you got a nigga who you respected and honored. So now you gonna try to go your effort to, yeah, man, whatever we got to do, man, to stop the violence. You really gonna go to the measure because you trying to prove to Larry Hoover now that y'all gonna stop the shit. You hear me? That's why I want Larry Hoover out of jail. Other than that, they can keep his ass too. Shit, if you want to say that. Shit. I mean, he did kill somebody, right? If they want to say that. But I think that Larry Hoover would mean more to the outside than inside. I mean, plus, if he do get out and try to start an organization and pass out some slots for some money, his ass gonna be right back in jail on everything. So I'm pretty sure they got his asshole wide top. He been in that so long. They probably put him to sleep and put a motherfucking a chip in his arm. You know what I'm talking about? He been in that so long, man, in jail, man. They probably did all type of experiments on him, you know? But yeah, I think Larry Hoover, I think him being out of jail, man, it's a good thing. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna say that on the news too. When I do my news interview, I'm saying that shit on the news too. Let Larry Hoover out. For real. And take O Block and take all the rest of them motherfuckers. We'll swap out. Hey, look, I got 5 blocks. We'll swap out right now for Larry Hoover. If you had the chance, Swiper, who would you do, Trenches News? Bloodhound, gone. Hey, Drench, just fall back, Drench gang, man. Just fall back. Y'all ain't did nothing to me, but gone. Old Block and Tuckerville and all that shit, trying to start back up and grow back up. Gone. On everything. All them little dirty motherfuckers from the low end who causing up all that trouble, gone. On everything. We'll swap out 5 blocks, 5 neighborhoods, 100 where Bloodbath them from. Gone. On everything. All them, we'll swap them out for Larry Hoover, nigga. I said it, nigga. On everything. We'll swap out Bloodbath and any other motherfucking block. Hell yeah, Swiper going on the news with the mask too. Cause you know what I'm telling them? You ain't, hey, just cause you got on the mask, bro, that don't mean you got to, hey, look, won't you chase some real paper? I get real paper and I got on the mask. I get to wear my mask and get some real legit money. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all trying to wear a mask to kill people and do stupid shit and still get caught. Nigga, I used to be like y'all. But you could turn your life around and get some real paper. You hear me? Like, for real, you can turn your life around and do a 360 and get some real fucking paper, bro. Legitly. Yeah, I gotta say boom, boom, boom before I get off. I gotta say that. I gotta get Seti Nash on this one. I gotta get him, man. He always say my name, bro. He was saying my name like for a year. I'm looking at podcast shit coming down. Trenches, yeah. Woody ain't like Trenches News. I'm on his ass on everything. Don't even compare me to Woody. Cause I ain't in no gang, bro. You don't know what gang I was in. If you ain't know that I used to be BD, you wouldn't know what gang I was in. I ain't come on the internet talking about some, oh, I'm BD or none of that. I ain't come on the internet saying none of that shit. I came on the internet like I know all them niggas. I know their parents, their mamas, and everything. I came on there saying the women, the kids, and all that shit since I came on. I never switched that up. I never came on the internet and said I was a gang member. Who the fuck heard me say that? Who the fuck heard me say that I was a gang member? Even with the hobo shit, you ain't know what gang I was in. You ain't know if I was none. I was just doing that shit because my homie them was scared. You ain't never heard me say on no fucking BD or none of that. You ain't never heard none of that shit. No GD, no Stone, no none of that. You never heard me say none of that shit, nigga. Because I always did what the fuck I wanted to. They thought I was retarded in the streets. The gang members. When they try to violate me and I reverse it on, hey man, you just robbed dude, man. I just seen you breaking what's the name crib the other day. Oh man, go ahead, get your retarded ass on, man. Hey, fuck it, don't even violate him, man. On everything, bro. Like I was smart, bro. I went to school with the white people, so when I came back, the niggas who the average motherfucker, you can't get over on me no more. You can get over on my homie now because they uneducated, but you can't get over on me because I understand the paperwork now. I understand the words, you know. I know the definition of the words that's in the paperwork. So I know I could stretch these words out to the 10th power, you know, of what they mean in different meanings. You know, these gang members don't know this shit. So that's how I got away with a lot of shit in the gangs, bro, in the mob when they try to violate me. Man, didn't we just say don't rob what's the name here, boy, remember? Man, fuck that. I need that shit. My son's birthday was yesterday. They'll be like, man, go to the back. We'll get to the back, all the gang members in the back. Hey, man, we bring you up on charges for woo, woo, woo. Hey, look, man. Then you just tell what's the name to go jump through the window and rob what's the name? Man, oh, man, hey, get on, man. On everything. That's how it used to be with me. That's how it used to be with me, bro. I wasn't never done. Ask any nigga who really know me, bro. I always did what the fuck I wanted to in the streets, bro. On some real shit. From the low end all the way back. I always did what I want to. Take shit from people. I was on my own time, bro. My daddy always told me to be a leader. You know what I'm talking about? If you don't be nothing else, be a leader. Have a motherfucker following you. You don't follow them, you know? And I always had that in my mind, bro. Like, yeah, they probably got more money than me, but they ain't even got no fucking heart, bro. That's why they sending off the shorties, you know? That's why they sending off the youth, man, because they ain't got no heart. I exposed that shit to the homies. That's from my block. I exposed that shit. Like, they really some hoes, you know? And then I just got to take shit from everybody when I learned that, oh, man, dude, he an old killer. He ain't trying to jeopardize this shit. Let me get that on everything. And then he'll say, man, you lucky I ain't just, man, I got 7 kids. I just had another kid. And then, no, you lucky, nigga. You lucky you just had another kid, nigga. Because I'm coming back for you soon. You load back up, you know. But yeah, man, tell your kids to stay out the streets. And man, hey, they don't love nobody, bro. The streets don't love nobody, bro. I've been to jail 50 times, bro. And I can't tell you no nigga who I was in the cars with, carrying guns with. I can't tell you none of them sent me no money and look at you straight in your face and say, yeah, my homies them looked out for me. They didn't. And I even told my homies them, wait till one of my homies get out of jail, man, Chucky. Wait till Littlefield get out of jail. Littlefield gonna tell you. I'm the one who told them because I was older than them. I was a little bit older than my homies, like 2-3 years old. I was 2 years older than my homies. So some of my homies, I'm 2 years old then, 3 years older then. So I tell them, I'm like, bro, don't even trip about sending me nothing in jail, bro. When you go to jail, just know, like, it's like that, bro. Like, you might be going through something out here. You might be fucked up. I understand. I'd have been to jail 10 times. So now when they go to jail, they understand, bro. They be like, yeah, bro, you want lying, bro. When you say you go to jail, bro, motherfuckers ain't gonna be there. They ain't gonna be there. Man, I ain't never heard Larry make a hit record. Hey, just when you see me on the news, man, don't get to laughing, man. Don't get to laughing, because I'm dead serious what the fuck I'm talking about. Bring the military. I've been waiting on this shit. I'm going to say everything I ever wanted to say. And that man, on everything, count your motherfucking days, Urkel. On everything, you goof ass nigga. On some real shit. The kids killing each other, bro. The teens, bro. Like, man, they lucky I can't run for no mayor or none of that, bro. I have police on every motherfucking corner. You ain't even got to move. Sit here. That's your job. Sit there. On there, let's see how many gang members want to still shoot while we out here. Attempted murder on the police officer? You guarantee going to jail. I'ma really put the cops on the front line. You ain't even got to ride around no blocks. Every block that we known for shooting and they warrant, sit in the middle of that motherfucker. On everything. Sit in the middle of King Drive, sit in the middle on 63rd, right in the middle of the street. The car still could get past. On everything. Let's invade a little bit of their space. Where the gang's killing people at. On everything, bro. You can stop this shit, bro, but they want this shit to continue because it's a money thing, bro. Like, hey, look, If people stop going to the morgue right closed down, sort of, right? Just like if people stop going to jail. If everybody would stop committing crime and go to jail, they'll be out of there. Then the police won't have a job, right? So now the police don't got a job, so now they got to fire the police. So now it's only one sheriff in town. Now the crime go back up. Now you got to hire the police again. Now you got to hire the judges and courts again. You know what I'm talking about? And look, it reminds me of Lamb Chop Play Alone. This is the song that does it in. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they continue singing it forever just because. It reminds me of Lamb Chop. Lamb Chop tried to warn us when we was kids, bro. On everything. It's the song that doesn't end, man. Hell yeah. Hey, I miss all them old cartoons, man. They used to teach us something, man. This new shit ain't teaching the kids shit. On everything, man. Teaching the kids how to motherfucking sell drugs, be perverts, and everything, and how to go to jail and survive, man. That's what the cartoons teaching them. Hey, man, we got to go and visit Lil Ray Ray in jail. I'm like, what type of cartoon is this? The kids shouldn't be watching this shit. Like, for real, bro. I'm walking past the room one time, motherfucker, the cartoon. Hey, yeah, we got to go and see him in jail, man. He shot what's the name them. I'm like, what the fuck? A cartoon saying this shit? I dip in the room, like, what the fuck you watching? Oh, man. This the cartoon, man. You tripping. No, I ain't tripping, bro. This nigga talking about he on parole for 5 murders. Y'all, they going to the jail to see the motherfucker on the cartoon. Like, hell nah, bro. They feeding our kids, bro. Yeah, Lamb Chop Play Alone, man. We had Reading Rainbow. Man, we had a lot of shit, man. We had a lot of educational shit. Wishbone. The little dog go back into time. Tell you about Tom Sawyer, Mark Twain, and all them motherfuckers. Oh, there they. The British are coming. The British are coming. Mr. Rogers. Yup. Mr. Rogers. With issues. Arthur. Yeah, we had all the good. We had all the good cartoons. Bill Nye. Yeah, we had the shit though. We had the little bad motherfuckers too though. We had little Dennis the Menace and Heathcliff, the ghetto, the gangster cats and shit. But we had some good cartoons, bro. Like everything was like positive influence, bro. It just turned negative overnight. Like everybody just realized like this what sells. And it just flipped, bro. Or they pushing the agenda, the rainbow. On everything. This shit popping up on my motherfucking ass, bro. I'm ready to ask you two, what's up? Like, what up, bro? Like, is y'all running this shit? I got people watching this shit that, like, I ain't got no against them, but you know, we really don't want to keep on seeing this shit, man. We really don't. We used to see a Folgers commercial with a man and a woman. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup, man. We ain't used to Dick and Harry, man. You know what I'm talking about, in the kitchen giving a kid a lunch bag and shit. Like, I got a problem with that shit, man. I got a real motherfucker problem with that shit. The cat that didn't talk. Bob Ross, the painter, Road Runner. Hey, the Road Runner was decent. Road Runner was decent. What else? Mr. Bogus, Carmen Sandiego, Captain Planet. Yeah, you had a lot of shit. Darkwing Duck. DuckTales. Man, we had the shit, bro. Richie Rich. Oh yeah, I remember when Richie Rich the movie came out. I wanted to be like Richie Rich. We was playing like we had shit like that in our crib. On everything. All right, man, I wanted to be like Richie Rich, bro. I remember we set up the room like we was Richie Rich, goddamn it. Bobby's Real. Bobby's Real was my shit too. Tailspin, Chip and Dale, Animaniacs. Man, we had the shit. Saturday cartoons used to come on, the fire hydrant talking. After these messages, we'll be right back. You hear me? We ain't got none of that shit no more, bro. We got all gangster shit. Down a fire hydrant saying, "What up, folks? Let me get a square," and all type of shit, bro. Like it ain't right no more, man. And I'm asking on the news, man, that all the gang members in Chicago, bro, if you got kids, bro, and you love your kids and you don't want to see no other kids die, nigga, you don't want to die then. You know what I'm talking about? Don't want to see no other family hurt, but you don't want to see yours hurt. So if you don't want to see your hurt, man, get on their ass, bro. Enough is enough, man. These little niggas riding around in the cars with each other, then killing each other, man. That shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool. And then when you fuck with the innocent people, you know what I'm talking about, killing the women, y'all killing all the women. It seems like all the little gang members killing all the females, bro. Because they gay. They gay JJJ. You hear me? On everything. You used to being around a nigga and you don't mind going to jail because you still gonna be around your niggas. You know what I'm saying? So you really don't care about your girlfriend. Ren and Stimpy. That used to be my shit, man. Ren and Stimpy used to come on Saturday night. What's that shit called, Nene? Saturday Night Live. It used to come on before that. Ren and Stimpy used to come on before Saturday Night Live used to come on. Back then, when I was in like 8th grade, 8th grade, shit like that. Probably, huh? No, Red and Stimpy was out before that shit. Red and Stimpy, Dragon Ball Z. I could never get into that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't get into Dragon Ball Z until I went to jail. Yu-Gi-Oh! And all that shit. I ain't started watching that shit until I was forced. I was forced to watch that shit. This the only thing on TV. I ain't got no choice but to watch this shit. But I couldn't get into that shit in the world, man. Pinky and the Brain. Now that was a motherfucker. That was the shit too back then when it first came out. And then you had the little Zoo family, the family that looked like Bay Zoo, the dinosaurs. Remember the dinosaurs? The daddy had a job. He was a construction worker. Yeah, it's called Dinosaurs. The mama was a teacher or something. The little brother, the little sister, Beavis and Butthead. That's my shit. On everything. He said, y'all showing y'all age, man. Hey, look, them was the good times, brother. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, look, y'all should go back and watch some of that shit, bro. You would be like, damn, bro, it was a decent. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about no violence. It wasn't about none of that shit, bro. It was about like being a kid, bro. We sitting there eating our cereal. We kids, bro. The Flintstones, the Jacksons, and all that shit, bro. They ain't got that no more, man. They forcing niggas to either kill or Lil J. Two options, kill or Lil J. Now you got Lil Baby on there defending himself. Man, I don't even play like that. I made Rick Rubin go and get the camera. Nah, man. If them guys felt comfortable of smashing you like an Oreo cookie, bro, but instead of being in two blacks on the outside and one and the white in the middle, it was two whites on the outside and it was the black in the middle, and they smashed your ass. Real gangsters don't even play like that on everything. Real gangsters would have elbowed Mark Rubin and every motherfucker body else up in there soon he would have did it. I know my big brother would have. Mark Rubin would have did some shit like that. My brother would have elbowed him and knocked out whoever else came behind him, bro. Like niggas don't play like that, man. Don't smash me. I don't give a fuck how much money you give me, bro. Now you showing the money that I got from you. It's like you got something over my head or something. Hey, look, how would you feel as a woman? How would you feel as a woman, man? You in there with your husband, with Mark Rubin them, and he just palm his cheek. He just grabbed your husband ass. Do you not supposed to question your husband? Or you question your husband, he whoop your ass? Because that's what's going to happen. You going to tell him, I just seen dude grab your ass. Hey, quit playing on me, bitch. But it really happened. You hear me? Like, for real. Now the baby, he on the stage. I don't even play like that. Stop trying to get loud, nigga. We already seen it, man. Stop playing. We already know. I got cousins in Atlanta. From the same place where you from, nigga. They in the daytime, they GDs. In the nighttime, goddamn it, Hurricane Katrina, nigga. They wear motherfucking hair, blue hair, blonde hair, and they outside motherfucking playing as females and shit. Oh yeah, that's when it really came in. But back then, that the 1-800 numbers used to come across the screen like a motherfucker. I remember I went over my auntie house, man. You know I always do something dumb. I went over my auntie house, ran up her bill, $900, and all we heard was, "Oh, daddy, you want to be with a star? Press 9 right now. Enter your credit card." We enter my auntie credit card, goddamn it. Hey, on everything. Hey, we enter my auntie credit card, me and my cousin. Wow, now that you enter your intercom, tell me what girl that you will want, a blonde, a black, a orange, or white. Man, we ain't never see this hoe. This hoe just taking my auntie money. Hey, my auntie got us all over there one weekend. She said, "I'm taking all my nephews out. Which one of y'all did it?" Everybody point the elbow at me, man. You know how it go. Hey, I was looking around and I seen all elbows at me. You know what time it is? Go and give me that stick so I can bust you upside your head on everything. Hey, at the time, I'm like, damn, bro, I finna have to go and get a weapon or bust my shit. But now that I'm grown, I'll be like, damn, bro, you was that stupid to go and get a weapon to fuck yourself up? Like, damn. Like, that's crazy, bro. I used to go and get my own weapon to get fucked up with. That's crazy, man. Now that I think about it. Now I tell my auntie, you better go and fuck off, old lady. You hear me? Nah, rest in peace to my auntie G Free though, man. She made me tough. She made me forward tough for the streets, bro. Like she made me tough, like to endure like anything that awaits me when I was in the streets. You know, Duck Trial was way after I was in the streets, man. It was way after. You know, I wasn't even in the streets no more. None of that doing Duck. Before the Duck Trial, not there. I wasn't in the streets. I'd have been got shot and gave up. I got shot and once a nigga told me like, "I ain't got no sympathy for you, nigga. You know how this shit go." I'm like, yeah, bro. Like it's over with. And then my homie took off with my $100 bill. My homie took off with my shit. I say, man, bro, go and give me something to eat, bro. I was gonna give him 20. The man ain't come back, bro. I had to call my OG. My OG was on dialysis, bro. I had to call her and tell her, like, "Hey, OG, man, he ran off my money. I ain't even eat nothing tonight." She said, "Boy, quit playing on me. I gotta be up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go." I say, "Mom, I'm dead serious. I ain't ate nothing. Mom, I ain't even get no weed. He took off." My mom was like, "Boy, is you smoking crack?" You know, when the motherfucker who smoke crack, when the motherfucker who used to be the number one crackhead tell you, you know, you get offended like a motherfucker. I had to eat that shit up, though. I had to eat that shit up, man. When my mama asked me that, I had to eat it up. Like, damn, it do sound like a crackhead shit. I'm calling my mama again, you know. Hey, Bay Area. Hey, Bay Area. I don't even play about my wife. Wipe his nose. Fuck off my page. Don't say nothing about my wife, dude. I ain't meet my wife on no party line, nigga. I've been around white people forever, nigga. On everything. I'm talking about the party line when we was kids, nigga. You don't even hear no commercial coming on no more. Get your goof ass off my page. On everything. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? I don't know you like that to be playing on my wife, nigga. On some real shit. And she got a way bigger bag than you, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck off my page, nigga. You thought we was cool or something, nigga. We ain't cool. Don't play with my wife, nigga. Did I ever bust a joke about your wife with the one eye? She smell like fish on the Bay Area. Nigga, don't play with my motherfucking wife, dude. We ain't cool, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? We talking about some real shit and you talking about some telling about your wife, nigga, like it was funny. Get your clown ass on, nigga. You a fucking goofy. I was finna been block your ass a couple of days ago. You said some shit. Get your goof ass off my page, nigga. Go and suck AK or Seti Nash and them dick now, nigga. Faggot. Anyways, yeah, man. Don't play with me like that, bro. I ain't saying nothing about your wife, man. Fuck, I look like me, my wife on the party line, nigga. How you know I don't know my wife from high school? See, that's what I'm saying. You a goofy. How you know I don't know her from high school? How you know? You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, you don't know nothing. Hey, but anyways, man, yeah, I just gave him the belt on everything. Go and smoke some of that good weed in the Bay Area, nigga. Shout out Made Media Magazine, though. Fuck wrong with you? Hey, T Grizzly, man. I gotta go over T Grizzly one more time, man, because y'all been on here. Hey, Beezy, baby, we love you, baby. We love you, Beezy, baby. Don't ever think we don't love you, man. I know, just make sure you protect your mind, soul, and health, baby. That's all that matters. You hear me? I'll be to see you one day soon, man. I'll be to see your ass. Trust me, I'm gonna pull up on you. You hear me? My next destination is Texas. My next destination is Texas, then Cali. I gotta come to Texas first and then Cali. So yeah, my next destination. So I'll be that way, most definitely. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all follow Beezy Baby too, man. Hey, we want to talk about what's the name one more time, because I don't want to make it about myself or none of that. And I love all y'all, bro. I'm a humble person, bro. Like I'm a humble ass person, but hey, look, I don't play about Nene. You know, I don't play about her, you know, on some real shit. I wake up every day and Nene. Before I go to bed, it's Nene. I'm saying it. That's right, Nene. Ain't that's right. I go to bed and at night and wake up. My dog. Hey, look though. Um, T Grizzly, man. It's all bad for T Grizzly, bro. And I apologize for y'all. I apologize for the story that I made, but I made that story off some people who had who some can the Wu thing, and they come through and say, "Hey, Swipe, who BDs too? Who Swipe? Hey, bro, that ain't true, man. He locked up for a gun in the feds. So when they told me he was locked up for a gun in the feds, right? I say, all right, he locked up for a gun. I'm like, you sure it ain't true? Now the man burnt my line down all last night trying to tell me don't report about it. Cause I guess they seen Truth Teller report about it. So he was like, I don't need Swipe to report about it, because then it's gonna get through Chicago. You know, Chicago gonna get a wave, and then they gonna be like, y'all some backdoor motherfuckers. So so I reported about it. And then Nene, thanks to Chicago, Detroit, now thanks to Detroit Hits 3. Detroit Hits 3 had put it out there with a hamburger on the screenshot. And Nene had went on Pacer. And we followed Pacer all the way back to his murder charge. We followed Pacer all the way back to his murder charge. And it's disturbing, man. It's disturbing that somebody from Chicago, after the murder, months after the murder, get caught with the gun and in the same car that did the shooting. Like, that's crazy, ain't it? You in the same car with the same gun that killed T Grizzly auntie. Now that's some weird shit. But what's even weirder is T Grizzly told this story. Now, I used to listen to T Grizzly. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I ain't gonna say I was no fan of his, because I feel like I'm bigger than him and the rest of these motherfuckers who out here who famous. You know, when I go places, motherfuckers say, that's Trench's News. Bro, I love you. You hear me? So I don't look at no stars that's bigger than me like they bigger than me, because people do that shit to me. Me and Nene have been everywhere. Everywhere we been. You Trench's News, bro. They look at me, you know, I be quick. I be so defensive, bro. I be on point so much because I know shit could pop off anytime. So I be ready. You hear me? When I step out my door, I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for whatever. So this nigga kept on looking at me. And he was looking at me. I'm like, what up, bro? He like, bro, you Trench's News, bro. I heard your boy. I fuck with you, bro. Keep talking for the kids. You know, he wasn't even on no bullshit. Then a nigga in Florida, and Orlando, hey, I was smoking some weed. He say, man, I know that ain't Trench's News smoking no weed. I say, bro, who the fuck is you? He say, bro, I'm subscribed to your channel, bro. I'm a soccer coach. Look, remember I be telling you? And I'm like, damn, bro, he scared the fuck out of me. You hear me? Dude scared the fuck out of me. So I don't look at them no bigger than what I am, bro, because people do that shit to me all the time, bro. But anyways, T Grizzly made a video, man. And he made a video saying that he made this 4 years ago. And he said that he told the story about what happened to JB. And in that story, he lied, bro. Because come to find out, we know what really happened on the back end, on the paperwork end. So we know that Wu thing, he got caught with the gun, he got caught with the car, he got caught with the bullets. We know this for a fact. How would he get the gun? Unless somebody gave it to him, right? Unless somebody gave it to him, right? That's the only way he'll hide a gun. Other than that, he was there. You can't tell a police officer, oh, I found the gun in the middle of the street after they shot at us. After they killed JB, they dropped the gun. You can't tell the police that. The police know. They know where it came from. The shells jumped out the gun. They got lasers, man, that could tell you how the killer shot and everything, bro. You know? So they ain't stupid. But T Grizzly came out and he said that shit, man, and it's a red flag now. And then not only that, what people need to realize is Wu-Tang, the feds let him go. The feds just let him go. We're gonna dismiss his gun charge. We ain't never seen no feds dismiss no gun charge. Never. 2 guns that's involved with a murder. You dismiss this for a state case? Man, he had to tell him what Dirk was, man. He had to give up somebody. That's common sense. That's common sense, man, right there. Hey, look, the feds caught you. The feds, the one who told the Detroit police, the county, the sheriffs that this the gun that killed JB. The feds did it. So look, the feds dropped the case. A gun that not only was it a gun, but it was a gun that killed JB, right? Then they sent him back to Detroit, right? The man got a 75,000, 10% bond, bro. That's $7,500, right? 10% of 7,500, 10% of 75,000 is $7,500, right? That man got a $7,500 bond on a motherfucking murder one. With guns, with the smoking gun. I don't know how he did that. Did he give up T Grizzly? Is they on a hunt for T Grizzly or something? That's the only only people we know who going down, who they really want. They won't Lil Durk. They definitely want Durk, bro. They want Durk. They wouldn't hold all the motherfuckers who going to trial until they come out and say, fuck it. Lil Durk was the leader. They wouldn't hold you. You hear me? Like for real. So, man, I just think T Grizzly fuck, man. But I'm gonna play this video one more time. We done already watched it. If y'all been on here, hey, just bear with me, man. I'm just doing it over, for the people who want to know here. We've been on here for, 6 hours and 11 minutes? That's why Trenches News is the best, and I appreciate all y'all, man. I really appreciate all y'all. Even the haters, because the haters don't know. When they report about me, all you doing is promoting for me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You a walking billboard for Trenches News. Hey, if you want to go out like that, your lifetime with your grandkids, what you was doing on YouTube, grandfather? I was promoting for Trenches News. That's gonna be crazy work, man.
Nobody wins when the family feels. But my I like your energy, little bitch. You optimistic.
Oh man, why they always playing
with
music,
CBS
man?
58.
Hold on, y'all. T Grizzly, please, the fifth.
Dance your way to LA.
Hold on, bro. Hold the fuck up, man.
Okay.
Hold on, man. Hold on. What the fuck that say? Hey, y'all, smash that like button for me. How many likes we got? We got 722 likes. Nah, it ain't 704 people on here, man. It's 2,875 people on here, man. Hey, but I appreciate that number count. Hey, smash that like button for me, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Get on to that train and make sure you smash like button everywhere around YouTube. It's a button that you need to smash. Smash it now or smash it later. But I am smoking on flavors. Well, you want to go and where you are. Just as long as you are there. Come on, y'all. Smash that like. I respect real talk. The young people. You, Miss Nene. Have a great channel. Hey, I appreciate it, Dixie Chicken. I appreciate it, Chicken. Hey, man, they said T Grizzly plead the fifth in his auntie trial, man. His ass guilty, man. Fuck T Grizzly. We done listening to that bullshit ass music. And I want my subscription back on Grizzly World now.
Almost uploaded this story without getting the facts. I jumped the gun, but then I said, hold on, this is too serious. So right now, there's a guy on trial, and the one to pull the trigger on T Grizzly's Aunt JB back in 2019.
Kimberly, tonight we know the Detroit rapper was one of 3 people inside that car when the shots went off. Now, when they're in that shooting, the rapper's aunt died, but he was not injured. Detroit police responded to the area of 3 Mile Drive just off Mack Tuesday night on the city's east side. They were out to collect evidence of multiple bullet casings regarding the deadly shooting here. It turns out someone opened fire on a black Chrysler with 3 people inside. Among those inside the vehicle, Detroit rapper.
His name's Jermaine Whedon. He's in the 3rd Circuit Court of Michigan, criminal, Judge Tracy Green. It should be on YouTube live streaming, but I went to the live streaming channel and YouTube removed it for community guidelines. I mean, I don't know, the courts, they're live streaming these criminal trials because the public's supposed to be able to see them, but I guess they're not aware of that, YouTube might take it down depending on what's testified about. So my contact told me that, and I was like, oh, that's right. And I found her channel, but it's been removed. Some contacts I had there in the courtroom told me T Grizzly was called to testify. The judge allowed him to plead the 5th, which means any answer may tend to incriminate me. Now, people often, like in a movie or something, if someone pleads the 5th, they imply that means they're guilty. But the way it's worded, or that they did something. And what would T Grizzly have done in the homicide of his aunt? Well, we'll get to that in a second. Tend to incriminate me means you don't have to help the government build a case against you, and something that tends to incriminate you doesn't mean you did anything. For example, I have on this pink shirt. Let's just say someone was found deceased around where I'm at, and some witness said, well, it was a guy in a light colored shirt, right? If I got on the stand and said, yeah, I was in that area and I had on a pink shirt, even though, let's just say in this scenario, I didn't do it and I don't know anything about it. But because I happen to have on a light shirt or a pink shirt, if the guy said pink, coincidentally to the witness, I would be incriminating myself even though I didn't commit a criminal act. So that's why don't assume because someone pleads the 5th. So T Grizzly's aunt JB was killed in 2019. They pulled up on the side street on the east side of Detroit. Some say he was in the car. He said he was knocking on the door, said it was his cousin's house. They were taking a long time to answer. He wanted JB to come in with him. This was his statement to the newspaper, I think. Or this is what was in the newspaper. And then a gunman came up and shot in a car and took her out. She was the manager of him and Sada Baby. According to my source, so I said, what is the theory of the homicide? So Jermaine Whedon on the internet, it says he's 600 Wu-Tang, who's an old black gang member connected with the whole Little Dirk murder for hire. Well, he's not charged in that, but he's part of that same set of people. I don't know if that's really him or not. I'm not sure. A guy named Jermaine Whedon's on trial. If anyone were to verify to me, yes, that 600 Wu-Tang, well, now you're kind of verifying he's maybe a member of something that's a gang, and then they have the Dirk and them have a murder for hire thing coming. So no one official would verify that. So that's what the internet says. I don't know. But he is on trial. He's a guy from Chicago, the person on trial, who got caught in 2020, a year after the murder, because I found the federal document of this, with a Glock switch in Detroit, in Michigan. And so I asked my source, so there's a rumor on the internet, and if you're following this, you'll see what the rumor is that T Grizzly had, well, the woman described as his manager, as his aunt and manager, was his, I guess he knew her since he was young, but that was his uncle's girlfriend or wife. The rumor is that she was pregnant by him, or she was stealing some money, and then he had her bumped off for that. That's been a rumor in the street for years. Now, I did ask people that were in the courtroom, of which there's, everyone from the stenographer to some witnesses to prosecution, defense, court officers, sheriff's deputies guarding it. There's various people in the court. So I know several. The prosecutions, so the trial started last Monday. It's probably going to end this upcoming Monday. Probably has a good chance of beating it. I'm not sure what the witnesses are, but I was told that the prosecution's theory, listen, we just saw Diddy beat a bunch of serious charges, though he got convicted of something. They said the prosecution's theory kind of's been changing over the course of the trial, which means the prosecution probably has a weak case, meaning they started off maybe trying to fit they tried to fit maybe some facts to this rumor. But maybe some of those facts don't match up. Maybe some of the things in the rumor don't factually match up. I don't know. That's something that is said on the internet, that rumor I just said. People have said it to me in real life, but that's just a different version of an internet rumor. I really have I know friends with people T has gotten beats from, and I think I know someone that helps manage them in LA. That's a little bit. I've met them, but I don't really know them like that. So I don't know. Just off the internet. So the point of this story is legal cases are complicated. Be careful. We're seeing now, all this, they're getting information off the internet, which is not a lot different than the way they, in a murder in the inner city type environment. Who are the witnesses? Who's outside in the hood? What? A wino, a drug addict, little kid, a homeless person? So there's always been a lot of shaky information in homicides, especially the worse the neighborhood, probably the shakier the information. And like I said, you can't this case is supposed to be being live streamed, but the channel has been removed for community guidelines. Now, what's interesting is, was that a strategic move? Did somebody complain to get it off? I don't know. Nobody would confirm the connection between this guy, Jermaine Whedon, and 600, but I guess it's true. Yeah, pretty interesting. Judge Tracy Green, you can look into it. T did plead the fifth. What does that mean? The Jermaine Whedon guy's been on trial all week, so nobody, whatever the hell went on, whatever rumor you want to believe. So there's two conflicting internet that A, that T had it done, or that B, there was some, because T was friends with the 600 Buka or something, that there was some falling out and that they did it to him as a message. I don't know what's been said in the courtroom. I'm sure you guys will have information for the comments. So I don't know any special information other than I was able to contact some people that were in the courtroom of saying what been going on in the court a little bit, but they were kind of limited in what they could say, and they were under the impression the live stream was up, which it is not, and that's probably why you haven't been hearing about it. So T won't be testifying, took the fifth. That could mean anything. That could simply be, listen, in this rap world, supposedly you're not supposed to say.
Hey, T took the fifth, man, because he know if he get up there, his ass going to jail. He gonna slip up and tell on himself. That's why his lawyer said take the fifth, because he already said lied. He already lied. He said that he was in the house and the lady say, man, T ain't even react, man. The lady who was in the house. It's a lady who was in the house, a crackhead who is real auntie. Now that's T Grizzly auntie. She ain't his real auntie. The lady who got on the stand is T Grizzly real auntie. She said that T Grizzly did not react when them shots went off, man. She said he lying, man. So that lets you know, man, it's a foul play shit, bro. If your own auntie, if she ain't get the memo to this the script, auntie told the truth already. Shit crazy, bro.
Say anything, make any statement, even if it's your aunt who got killed. So if he did anything other than that, then maybe someone would be trying to make him look bad and we shouldn't listen to his music anymore. I really don't know. It's pretty messed up and complicated. But he didn't testify. He was able to get out of it by Fifth Amendment. Does that mean that he backdoored his aunt? Not necessarily. Not really. It doesn't really mean it. You really can't draw any conclusions from it. That's exactly the reason they let you use it. Because you could say something that someone could think means one thing and it's not evidence or proof. Sounds like they have a very weak case. They have multiple theories that are kind of revolving around through it. And maybe when this is over, I can, one way or another, which will be next week, I can try to get an on-camera or a phone interview with someone that was there. I don't know.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I just thought about it. The little lemon drop, he can really beat that shit. He could really beat this shit. You hear me? I think he is gonna beat it. They gave him a $7,500 bond. They ain't got shit. I think he can beat it. The simple fact is, he could play crazy and say that he brought the gun in Chicago. It'll be the feds that I have to link. T Grizzly and OTF and all that shit together. It'll have to be them. But he could beat this though. He could beat it. Hey, look, you got to think about it. Ain't no witnesses, right? Ain't no witnesses that can say it's him. He just got caught with the gun. People get caught with the gun. Hey, a nigga got caught with a gun that King Von did a murder with. It's paperwork out. It been out. It's the Malcolm Stuckey. Malcolm Stuckey got killed, right? Malcolm Stuckey got killed by King Von. That's what him and Big Mike went down to for, right? Hey, look, it's a nigga who got caught while Mikey and King Von then was in jail. 5 years later, man, he got caught on Ashland with the gun. On everything, 2017 or some shit like that. He got caught with the gun on Ashland. That killed Malcolm Stuckey. They can't charge him with the murder. So I believe that Shorty gonna get off on this, on everything. But I do believe that T Grizzly, he paid him. I do think T Grizzly know what's going on though, man. But I guess that ain't his real auntie, so he really don't give a fuck about her, man. That's crazy though. Whatever happened, man, it's some fucked up shit. But Wu-Tang could beat that. I just thought about it, man. Like they really ain't got nothing on Wu-Tang, but he got caught with the gun. Unless they do a RICO. So it's like the Detroit system just holding him for nothing. I guarantee he gonna beat that shit. Unless they got cameras or something else, license plate readers that show him leaving the scene or something, or around the area, or his phone ping, man, they finna have to let him go, man. Period. Trying to see what else this nigga was talking about. Yeah, man, it's something out. Swipe that boy already. It's too late. and loving it, keep it consistent. These goofies. Hey, for sure, man. You know, Mook, I don't let them, I don't let them bother me, man. They gonna catch a heart attack chasing me, man. It's hard, bro. Some people just love seeking attention, though, man. I understand that too.
Raising the next generation is one of the biggest jobs you can have. But finding wholesome, high-quality nutrition should be deliciously simple.
Well, she managed T Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight, we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of the Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jobina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mack. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you. I miss you, but I will never forget about you. You were a queen and you were awesome.
Bushman says he's been getting calls and comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are fans of T Grizzly. Bushman says Brown was a young woman who was committed and kind.
It was like her first time managing, but she grasped the knowledge of how to manage an artist and was running with it, and he's been very successful.
After hearing about her death, he shared this video of Brown in the studio with T Grizzly in May of 2018. She was fixing his hair, taking care of him like Bushman says she always would.
I wanted to share something for people to remember her by. When you're behind the scenes, you don't always get the credit for the things that you do, and I want people to understand who she was and what she meant to T Grizzly, Sada.
And as he continues to pay tribute to her, he just hopes the questions surrounding who took her life won't remain unanswered much longer.
Just want to know why. What made you do that? What caused it? What was going on in your mind and in your life that you felt like you had to pull a gun out and pop?
Now, I did reach out to T Grizzly's management company, but haven't heard back yet. Meanwhile, if you have any information that can help police solve this case, please call Detroit Police Homicide. Live on the city's east side, Anu Prakash, 7 Action News.
And let's hope police and the family get some answers soon. Anu, thank you.
Well, she managed T Grizzly, one of Detroit.
Italian Fiesta is the best, man. Lou Malnati's, that's like upper echelon. However you want to say it, man. Like Lou Malnati's is like you take your old lady out. It's a good pizza, deep dish. It's good. When I was a kid, Lou Malnati's was the best to me. I used to brag about it. But Italian Fiesta on some hood shit, on some, you know, you and your girl, y'all smoking weed or something, I get Italian Fiesta, the piece of greasy, just as nice and right. But I got to talk about something else right now. Hold on, y'all. I got to listen to this T Grizzly, what he said one more time, how the story occurred.
I had asked a lot of people in my family for a chance because this is what I was really trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, can y'all help buy me a beat? I really want to rap. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them just wasn't taking me serious. Like, you better go get a job. What you trying to rap for and all this other stuff.
Right. And she believed in you.
She believed in me. She was the only one. That first day out video, she paid for the video, bought the outfit I had on in the video, everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So,
what we playing right
we've been
here?
rocking ever since.
What we playing right here?
Call of Duty.
On the killing spree.
Duty, Modern Warfare. Definitely on the killing spree.
You nice with it?
Watch this. Hold on, watch this.
Hey, you was barely speaking. I said they must be tearing him up right now.
I gotta move right.
Right.
You know, I'm like perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone. As soon as I see my auntie, she about to open the door, I hear a whole bunch of shots going on. Person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on and stuff like that. And she like, no, I don't want to go in.
I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin.
Mm-hmm.
He was real close with my pops. It's like my pops' brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses.
Okay.
And stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie, she about to open the door. I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying? Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time. My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
she was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car, like
yeah, she was in the car. She was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on and to if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone. There's no cars out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let me ask you. So, was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I went
side door. Okay, I get you. Okay,
but basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay,
so we in the front, we looking. I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street, so I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some. I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay,
you feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with the gun though, so I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots. Why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me like it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? That my driver ended up calling me like and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me. He ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side and in her arm. She didn't get hit in her head or her face, and just all on her side. You feel me?
How many times?
On the side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side like where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago. My uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up, and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital.
Okay.
My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh.
She couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying? But like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door.
Okay.
And was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
And you have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from. But it ain't even matter where it came from. Who I felt like everybody was a suspect.
Hey, this right here is gonna land T Grizzly ass in jail. I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, remember I said this shit. This video gonna come back to land him in jail, bro. So basically what he's saying, right? He's saying that the killer opened the door. The driver told him the killer opened the door, basically looking for him and unloaded, right? Well, we know if Wu-Tang, if he didn't kill her, somebody around them killed him, which means T Grizzly and them is part of the shit. Cause they ain't no ops. Them his people. T Grizzly and them, OTF 600 them his people. He got these saying this shit in raps. They ain't no enemies. You know, how the fuck you gonna beef all the way and you in Detroit and you and they over here? Like, man, he gonna go to jail behind this interview. Watch. Later on. It might not be right now. It might not be none of that. But I'm telling you, man, it's going to come back to take him, bro. It's going to take him when he doing his best in life, bro. They going to come back and be like, hey, bro. That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. It's ruthless. This shit very ruthless, man.
I feel like everybody was a suspect. So even if a person wasn't a suspect, if I didn't like that person, it was escalated. My dislike for them was escalated times 10. So yeah, everybody was guilty around that time.
Man. So after this happened, I didn't see you on the ground for a while. What was in your head? Was revenge? Was you trying to figure out who did this?
Of course, revenge was in my head. My people was telling me like that'll be emotional.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just act on it. You know what I'm saying? Let the police handle it. So I just let the police handle it.
Family wise, was anybody blaming you?
Yeah, they blaming me because they feel like it should have been me. And it should have been because it was for me. You feel me? So I ain't mad at them for blaming me. If my little brother was in the car with somebody or somebody who I really love and my little brother get killed behind somebody else's shit, I'm gonna feel like you guilty. So I'm gonna feel like you did it.
Right.
It's your fault.
So is it beef? Do you having a lot of beef out here?
I ain't got no beef out here. Niggas just don't like me.
Why you think?
Why would they?
Why you think? I mean, what you haven't done anything? Is it your success? Is it something from your past?
So don't nobody really know me personally. I don't know none of these niggas personally. So you can't have no personal problem with me. You feel me? So what other reason is it to not like me besides what I got going on? That's just the way I feel about it. You feel me?
Well, man, look, you
like you see how we kicking it right now?
Yeah.
Most of the people that don't like me, we ain't even had this. You see what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tell you, go ahead.
And if we did have this type of relationship where I was kicking it with them and they don't like me, it's because they did some more shit and I don't fuck with them no more. And for me to not fuck with you no more, that mean a lot because you're not gonna find another nigga like me. You will never find it again. You 5,000 years ago by there'll never be another person like me. And I ain't even talking about just what I got. I'm just talking about like my heart.
The type of person you are.
You feel me?
Like I've heard things. People. Of course, when people know you from your past, they want to bring that up.
Yeah.
And
what you heard about my past?
Just the things that you've done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, everybody got a past.
Yeah.
So when you start making the people going to say like, well, I remember this nigga was this, he was doing that, or he ain't doing for his family and whatnot.
Yeah.
And when I tell them, I say, well, you know what, man, the conversation
when people get to talking about this family shit, you got to understand what I believe in.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Like a lot of my family members, like I was locked up for 3 years and some change.
Okay.
A lot of my family members, I forgot how their voices sound because they wasn't fucking with me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they knew exactly where I was at. And I was 10 minutes away from the city, so they could have came and saw me. A stamp cost 20 cents. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker get high, all this other type of shit. Left me for dead. And then when I came home, I was even willing to forgive them when I came home. I'm on some shit like, all right, bet. Just help me, you know what I'm saying, take off with this rap shit. They ain't even believe in me. They ain't want to fuck with me on that. I'm like, all right, bet. I mean, how many chances you got to give a grown motherfucker?
How your mom doing?
My mom doing great. I got a video visit with her tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And there's some family members that still did a lot of whole shit that I still fuck with just off the strength.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just can't turn my back on some people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Was your mom cool with JB?
They was all right.
Okay.
They was all right because that was my uncle's wife.
Okay. Which was your mom's brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
My sister ain't gonna be the best of friends with my wife.
Right.
At the end of the day, she only there for you.
Right.
And if y'all stop fucking with each other, she ain't gonna be around no more.
Gotcha.
So that's.
Well, how did y'all stay cool? You and JB?
Because JB always had a house in the burbs and shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I had spent the night over there one time. And it was just a different world for me coming from where I come from. So I always wanted to be over there.
Okay.
So she always let me spend the night. I'll be babysitting my little cousin and shit.
Okay.
And this, like, the weekend turned into months turned into years. And then I just started living over there.
Okay.
And just going back to my hood on the weekends.
Gotcha.
I'm on this bitch going crazy.
What's next, man? What we got next for you? What can we expect?
I don't even know, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a new belief in life, bro.
Okay.
I'm going to do this shit like chess. So life is my opponent in chess. And your opponents in chess, you don't know what move they're going to make.
Right.
So you can't pre-plan no game. You know what I'm saying? So I just act on events as they unfold. So I don't know what's next. But whatever happens next, I'm going to make sure I'm prepared for it.
It's been rough for you, man. Your mom in jail, your dad gone, now JB. How's your belief, like your faith, and where you at right now?
I feel like I went through a lot of shit when I was younger to prep me for this.
Mm-hmm.
I come from a real abusive household.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of crackheads, a lot of alcoholics. You know what I'm saying? I was selling drugs and doing shit in elementary school,
mm-hmm.
and that was normal to me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of shit that was around me in my upbringing,
mm-hmm.
I feel like it just prepped me for this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit still hurt, though. I ain't gonna say it don't hurt at all.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because when JB first died, I was in a real dark place.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
You know what I'm saying? And once my pops got killed, I feel like that was the worst thing that could possibly happen to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So basically, it's just like, shit still hurt, but I was already built for it.
Damn.
Before I even knew I was built for it.
Real shit. T Grizzly in the building, chopping it with the dog. We got any so the new single that you dropped,
mm-hmm.
was that therapy for you?
Yeah, that was therapy for me for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That was therapy for me for sure. And you know the type of artist I am. I'm the artist that tell my story, that paint pictures.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
I think that's what they love about you too.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Because they can feel your pain. Like the first day out, they felt that, and they feeling this song too right here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You dream about JB a lot, man?
I only had one dream about her.
Mm-hmm.
I only had one dream about her. I really don't even want to have no dreams about her, though.
Right.
That ain't no healthy dream for me. I don't want to wake up thinking about that.
Right. That's
I don't even want to have no dream about that shit.
Real shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's like I don't want to have a dream Okay, I don't want to have a dream about having $1 billion because when I wake up, it's gonna be gone.
Right.
That's equivalent.
Everybody tell you got $1 billion right now.
That's equivalent to that, though. I don't want to wake up and I got something. Then I want to go to sleep and I got something. Then when I wake up, it's gone.
Right. I totally understand that. Again, man, I appreciate this interview, man. I had to come out here and chop it with you.
For sure, always, bro.
And you know, you put on for the city, man. The city loves you for the Thanksgiving, the Thanks Grizzly.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that came out for the city, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Happy Thanks Grizzly.
Yeah, us over at 97.9 WJB, we definitely appreciate you letting us be a part of that, man.
For sure.
So we can't wait to see what's next for T Grizzly, man. You gonna get in some movies or something, man?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff coming up.
Can you act, man? You think you can act?
I can.
What kind of role would you play?
I'll play myself.
Ah, shit, that's easy.
Yeah, you know how 50 Cent got Get Rich or Die Trying?
Yeah,
I can do some shit like that, but my shit would be mixed with like The Wire.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
What was your favorite movies coming up, man? As a kid?
You wouldn't even believe it.
What?
I wasn't fuck when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So teenager or kid?
Teenager. Let's go teenager.
Okay, teenager. You got Killer Season, Paid in Full, Billy.
I can believe that.
Well, we have it, man. And then the trial only lasts to next week. It'll be over with. So I think Wu Tang, I think he gonna beat it for the simple fact he just got caught with the gun, and for the simple fact that the feds let him out. It gotta be something behind that one. They ain't just let him out for shit. Like the feds ain't just letting you out, man. I'm telling you, you gotta get something for them. It gotta be an even deal, bro, for you to just oh yeah, we don't even want the gun case. We just gonna send them back to the state. When they still could have got their time and the state could get their time. They could dub Bub his ass. So I don't know. When I'm going back on Vlad, shit, Vlad already went on Vlad, man. Vlad whole shit until something happened to you, man. That's some bad luck shit what Vlad be doing, man, with the video. No, I'm going on Vlad soon again, shit. But Vlad got so much footage, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I've been a did a Vlad interview and you be like, hey, Swipe, man, what an interview at? Shit, he just ain't putting it out. He holding into it. He holding into some major shit come up. How you think he be dropping shit when motherfuckers die? He come out with a video. Part 1 of King Von on the. Hey, that shit was. Hey, I'm like Vlad a motherfucker, bro. I fuck with Vlad though. I fuck with Vlad over any one of them. The big bloggers that's blogged. Like he asked motherfuckers what's gonna get his money back. I understand blogging, so he gonna ask you. God damn it, if you call 10 hats and you bragging about it, why you can't come on his platform and he asks you about it? That's how he feeling. Yeah. What up, Stewie Griffin? Yeah, but I think Wu gonna beat this, man, because it sounds like the feds let him out, and it sounds like Detroit police a $7,500 bond. You ain't got shit, man. If they had something, they would have no bonded him, bro. They ain't got nothing but him getting caught in Chicago with the gun. Yeah, they might investigate it now. Now that everybody reporting about it. Now that everybody reporting about it, I know that the states, I know they looking at the internet now. They really looking at the internet like, oh shit, we didn't even see that video. You hear me? But yeah, T Grizzly, man, sound like it's all bad for him, man. Like it's just the story that he told, bro. Like I would never get in the car with him or none of that. Just off the story he telling. So what if something happened to you and then he tell your people the same bullshit story? I was going to knock on the house and and then the auntie come out and tell your mama like that ain't what happened. He ain't look out the window or shit. He was still playing the game while the gunshots was going off. Then how would you feel? That shit pissed me off too, man, because I really fuck with T Grizzly, like the little songs, bro. Like Downfall, the first day out, all that shit came out when I was in jail, bro. Feds investigate MOB Pyru blood after Nicki Minaj accused them. Nicki Minaj been going crazy lately. What the fuck? She on her Kanye West shit? It's like when motherfuckers get money, they start going crazy as fuck. I don't know what's wrong with her. Kanye, she doing the same shit Kanye West did. She say Jay-Z owe her $250 million, man. I believe it though. I believe that she helped him build some shit and then Jay-Z pulled out just like he did. Just like he did to everybody else. I definitely want to get into selling diamonds since these motherfuckers still buying them even though they fake.
So your most popular record, Block Party, that was Punch too?
Yeah. Hell yeah. And we recorded that shit at the spot in the hood, in the red zone, on Barlaw. In a little room with like 6 niggas in there, me and Draco. And I just only reason I did the song because I felt like I was like, man, I'm like Draco hard. I'm like, you feel me? We gotta get a song together. You feel me? I felt like that's how I be feeling now with all the up and coming artists. I'm like, man, me and him gotta get the song. So I pulled up in the hood, he was over there with my people, we knocked that bitch on out.
Now this record has 65 million views, right?
Yeah.
Why is it gold yet?
I don't know what it is, man. That's a record that will forever be tainted and fucked up because the people I was signed to was duffing my money, stealing that shit, taking it, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I didn't even see how much money that song made.
We watched Our Prophet already. We've been on this bitch for 7 hours, man. Everything y'all asking about, we watched already, man. We done watched T Grizzly twice, 5 times. We watched Our Prophet. We watched all that shit. Al Prophet ain't talking about nothing. He guessing and shit. He talking about his Wu-Tang 600. Is he affiliated? Hell yeah, he affiliated with T Grizzly, nigga. Hell fucking yeah, he is. What I was finna say is, we got to listen to this guy right here. This guy right here know what's going on with the lady. We got to listen to him because it sounds like some money been stolen, and I think that's why T Grizzly, he probably got her out the way so she won't expose it.
Yeah. Now I know I didn't, like I said, I didn't come into this interview to mention T Grizzly because I know you've done multiple interviews and you get asked about that shit damn near every day, right?
Yeah, it's a different respect with you though, bro. You feel me? I ain't tripping.
Yeah. Or have you personally healed from that? Because it kind of seemed like, you still kind of bothered you a little bit.
Hell yeah, it's gonna bother you when you don't even know how much money you did make, and you feel me? You can't even put up like I could put an estimation on how much I didn't see, you feel me? But nigga, who knows? You feel me? Like the shit was like that. So it's like, yeah, hell yeah, like like I say, I'm gonna feel some type of way, and I'm gonna speak on it if I feel like speaking on it, or when I don't feel like speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? It might be mentioned in some of my music, it might not, but I never really spent too much time dwelling on him. You feel me? And I can't really do nothing about having feeling a certain towards way about my manager because she did. You feel me? And that's a whole nother situation. So
Yeah. So have you bumped into T Grizzly in person since the split?
hell no, I don't know. I don't know where they'll be at. He'll be in Detroit.
Well, I mean, y'all were supposed to drop a collab tape together, right?
Right. Yeah, some shit that had been done for forever, and shit, we ain't dropping songs until 2.5 years later. And he was dropping songs with my ops and shit, like on some weird shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that whole situation that shit just was weird. Just was dumb as hell. You feel me? At the time, me and all my people thought it was a good move. You feel me? To fuck with Dog because nigga, he was the strongest shit coming out of Detroit, and I was the next one, and all that type of shit. But that shit it was two different views on how they looked at signing me and how I looked at signing to them.
You know, people always tell artists never sign to another artist who's still, trying to solidify themselves in the game.
Right.
Would you say that's 100% true now? Because they still put themselves as priority.
Man, I don't know. I ain't gonna say that true. You just gotta watch who you sign to. If you sign to somebody, man, and if you strong enough, you don't really need to sign to no motherfucking body. You feel me? Like if you got it, you know what I'm saying. It's certain shit that labels and shit can do, but as far as signing to an artist, yeah, that shit just got to be on some genuine shit. Like you got to know that nigga really fuck with you. You got to know he give a fuck about what you give a fuck about. You feel me? What hurt him hurt you type shit. You feel me? Like this shit, it got to be deeper than rap if you signing to a nigga.
If you could go back and do anything different, would you?
I wouldn't sign to that nigga.
Or was this really just a learning experience?
I wouldn't sign to him. Hell yeah, if I could go back and do that shit over, I wouldn't sign to him and do everything else the same. I don't give a fuck about none of the shit he put me in front of or who I bumped into because I was with him. And half these niggas can't fuck with me. Not just artists in Detroit because I love all the artists in Detroit, so I don't even be liking to say that. You feel me? You the first nigga to make me say like, yeah, I'm the hardest nigga in Detroit. You feel me? Like niggas in other states can't fuck with me. These other niggas that's up there can't do shit with me at all. So yeah, I wouldn't have signed to that nigga. That's what I would have did different.
Sounds like T Grizzly, a grimy motherfucker, man. That's what it sounds like to me, man. Say Dog don't even know how much he was getting paid off the album. That's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't sign to nobody, man.
We are not a traditional cafe. We're completely unconventional. And my Wix website really has to capture the same magic.
What cases of like people piggybacking another person's success or only being relevant because they were involved with certain I just want to show like I never really needed no other nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I just did what I thought was the best for my situation in my life at the time when I signed to him. You know what I'm saying? So like I never needed no backing. What he did for my career as far as putting me in rooms that I wouldn't have got to on my own that early, yeah, he did that. But as far as like my talent and my potential and the heat that I produce out of my body, I ain't need no nigga for that. So this last run, I just was shooting for my own notoriety and to understand that I was pressing how I press because this how I press, not because of nobody else. For real. No cap, huh?
No cap.
No cap.
Hey, well, they can definitely feel it, man. And I always tell people anyway, it's all right to copy a cat as long as you're copying the right cat.
Yeah.
A lot of times, when we growing up in these streets, we wind up copying cats that's gonna send us to the penitentiary.
Yeah.
We get with people that they may mean us well, but they don't know what to show us.
True story.
And for him to open them doors for you, is a good thing, because you know most brothers won't even give you a hand because they be more worried about just trying to hold the life for themselves the whole.
Yeah.
He say, so what connects T Grizzly to his aunt murder? First of all, come on, man, we're gonna use some common sense now, Heavy Bank. I know you've been watching this shit yourself. So I'm just gonna answer this, but I know you done seen it already. Hey, first of all, what connects T Grizzly is the niggas from Chicago got caught with the gun that the killer's supposed to have, that the ops supposed to have. A nigga who with T Grizzly got caught with it, that killed the lady, man. That's all you need to know, man. The end. That's all you need to know. T Grizzly now, the killer who killed JB, the gun got caught by T Grizzly homie on everything. So it's only two things you can say. He came on some hating shit and we was into it, or he did it. It's only two things. But we know for sure, we can say, how the fuck did Wu-Tang get that gun? How did he get the murder weapon? I mean, it's common sense, man. It's common sense, brother. You seen T Grizzly with Lil Durk, right? You seen him with Booker, right? You ain't gotta ask them questions, brother. Yeah, that shit foul though, man. She trusted his ass. He left her in the car. God damn it, Backdoored, man. I'm glad that one lady was in the house, the crackhead. The crackhead say T Grizzly and it happened like that. So I believe the crackhead, man. I definitely believe the crackhead. The crackhead ain't finna she ain't finna get on the stand and tell no bullshit story. The crackhead was right on point. She said T Grizzly didn't budge. He didn't bulge. You hear me? Yeah, that's enough on T Grizzly though. Hey, no. We ain't gonna see how it play out. The way it's playing out is a motherfucker done already made a deal. Either he made a deal already, or they ain't never had shit off the top. They just arrested him because he got caught with the gun. That's either the two things, man. But the only thing about it, bro, you always gotta understand this. What the fuck is 600? A person from 600 and Chicago doing with the gun that killed your auntie? A nigga got to explain that shit, bro. Fan or not. That's the only thing I want a fan who think T Grizzly ain't got nothing to do with this. I just want them to answer this one question. That's all I want to know. Fuck all the rest of the questions. How the fuck did your auntie get killed and a weapon that she got killed with, somebody from 600 ended up with? That's all I want to know. If they ain't answering that question, you guilty on everything. You got to answer that question right there. That's the only question that everybody should want to know. How did Wu-Tang get that gun? The gun that the ops supposed to have, that T Grizzly ops in Detroit supposed to have. Because the way he said it, it sounded like some ops came who was hating on him and killed him. But the whole time we know who the killer, we know who got caught with the gun that killed her. So it's even harder. I know the killers ain't shoot JB and then throw the gun in the car. I know they ain't shoot her, open the car door, shoot her, and then they left the gun too. After they shot her, they just threw the gun down like fuck this gun. And then somebody from T Grizzly camp picked it up and gave it to a nigga in Chicago like, y'all can hide this 30. And then they get caught with it. I don't think it went down like that. Yeah, they killing their own people. They back doing their own people. That's what they doing now. 2025, 24, 22, 20. They back doing their own people. Like I can't think nothing else unless T Grizzly could come out and say, if T Grizzly would have came out and said something to 600 Woo, like it's up there with them niggas, they killed my auntie, I believe him. He said something about Brick and don't know him. What the fuck is Woo to him if he killed your auntie or supposed to be your auntie? You know, this supposed to be your auntie. You slept in a crib with her and everything. You hear me? Yeah, like it's weird as hell, bro. What the fuck is he doing getting caught with them gun? Hell yeah, I appreciate that shit, my nigga, for sure. But yeah, he with the gun in Chicago, you feel me? But basically the nigga was in a stolen car and shit. You feel me? He was in a stolen car. I guess the officer like spotted him or some shit. You feel me? So they swerved upon him because they seen the car was stolen and shit. And nigga, they had they got up on him. They tackled him over there. Hey man, hey, somebody white bomb Trill guy. Somebody get Trill guy off my page, man. This page is only for the thinkers, man. This page, hey, you can go to another blogger though. There's some dumbass bloggers out there you can go and check out. And y'all can figure this shit out together, Trill. I'm sorry, my guy. On everything. You want to get unblocked, send me a cash out, man. You see, I ain't no hater. You can go to another channel. You just ain't gonna pull that bullshit on my channel. That stupid ass shit that you own. Out of 40 million guns, how did he get caught with it? How the fuck you think he got caught with it, nigga? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see something. October 2019. It was either October 2019 or October 2020. The nigga been locked up for you. It just never hit the media type shit. But nigga, every trial just started on Monday and shit still going on. This is why I keep niggas up there. They won't. And I've been in that bitch damn near every day. You feel me? But hell yeah, though. That shit fucked up, gang. I ain't gonna lie. JB and T was sleeping together. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, street gossip. Them sleeping together. Hey, look, that's something minor right there. That's something minor. I mean, it's very important. It's very important that to know that, but that's minor. You know, the most serious thing on this shit is that a nigga got caught with the gun that killed his supposed to be family member. And the nigga on his side. So he got to explain this shit one more time. T Grizzly, the only motherfucker who could clear this shit up. Can't nobody else. Can't nobody say, oh man, T Grizzly this and that. No. He can't. He the only one that could tell this story again and fuck himself up even more. Because he already lied. And I can't believe that he got away telling the police this bullshit story. I can't believe he told this story to the 12 and they just went for it, bro. Like, oh, I was knocking on the door when I begged her to come in. And now the auntie saying, no, man, the shots went off. I was on the ground. T Grizzly was still playing the game. Like, come on, man. Shit crazy, man. I hope her son get justice though, man. Like I told her son, man. On everything. Don't think about killing him, shorty. Don't think about killing him. Hey, sue him. On everything. That'll hurt him even more. Now he got to go back to Detroit if he ain't got no money saved up. Now, the people who love JB might have a chance of getting them even more, you know? Sometimes you ain't got to kill nobody, man. Just do the right thing, and then the streets gonna take care of them. You ain't got to do it. Because if he crossed your mama, he crossed a whole bunch of people. Oh no, he just saying this. I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. Fuck it, man. Like condolences to his mama, bro. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna turn it up. I'm finna turn it up before I bail out of here, man. I gotta get me some sleep, man. Smash that like button, man. Make sure y'all go and get my book too, man. Go and check my book out at Nene Marie 37, man, on Instagram. Go to Nene page on Instagram, purchase my book, man. You'll learn a lot about me for yourself, bro. You ain't got to listen to nobody on everything. All my stories real. I either seen it or done it. I either been through the storm or, you know what I'm talking about? But I'm just glad I'm still alive, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say about me. I'm still alive, man. It's a lot of dead guys that's gone that wish they were still here. And there's a lot of guys that's here that should be gone because they in the way. They robbing people, shooting people, killing innocent people, looking up to the lames who they think that's hitters and killers. They really goofies on everything. Anybody could kill somebody with a gun. I always remember that.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that shit, my nigga, for sure. But hell yeah, he got caught with the gun in Chicago, you feel me? But basically the nigga was in a stolen car and shit. You feel me? He was in a stolen car. And I guess the officer like spotted him or some shit. You feel me? So they swerved up on him because they seen the car was stolen and shit. And they had, they got up on him. They tackled him, whatever, woo woo. Feel me? They get to apprehending the nigga, and the gun fell out the nigga pants. Like, nigga, you feel me? Like that bitch is on this person that fell out his left pants leg. They said this was the officer just said like 2 days, like I want to say yesterday. I was to be on Tuesday at either it was either yesterday or the day before for sure on the trial though. He had came to Michigan to testify and shit about it. But hell yeah though, you feel me? I ain't gonna say he really got off, you feel me? Like nigga, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like they locked that nigga up back in like I want to say October 2019. It was either October 2019 or October 2020. The nigga been locked up for it, you feel me? It never hit the media type shit. But nigga, you feel me? Trial just started on Monday and shit. It's still going on and shit. So I'll keep niggas updated if they want me to and shit. You feel me? I've been in that bitch damn near every day. You feel me? But hell yeah though, that shit fucked up, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man, when you kill people, bro, and they got kids that still here, bro, that shit hurt, bro. Now, only thing I could tell JB's son is, hey, look, don't think about going to kill nobody, bro. You hear me? Shit gonna work out for itself, man. Just keep on going straight, shorty. It's gonna come. But that make a nigga kill people, bro. Like I was telling Nene that today. If a motherfucker who at college, you kill a mama, man, ain't nobody think about going back to college, especially if they weren't gonna go to NFL anyway, and they were just in that motherfucker. You looking to kill motherfuckers for your mama? You tricking people off the streets, man. You niggas just tricking people off the streets, man. Heavy, bro. Like for real, man. They just tricking people off the streets, bro. Hey, this man said that T Grizzly lived with them. Hold on, man. T Grizzly used to live with these people, bro. Hold on. And how the fuck did he get off? What did he run to after that? I want to know. Until I know, I'm gonna be on it, bro. Hold on.
9 a.m. or 10 a.m. One of them.
Hey, no, I ain't catch this one on the what's the name, but he said, man, I was like, do you think it's a backdoor? And he was like, it was fucked. It's fucked up. He was like, I ain't thinking at first, but then the nigga Wu got locked up for it. Shit ain't no coincidence. You hear me? He say niggas don't even talk to me no more. Don't check on my little sisters or nothing. I ain't no distant cousin gang niggas. Really used to love, but really used to live with us. Stay with us for whole summers or just for months at a time. And when he got out back in 2015, 2016, he was staying with us, paroled at our crib and everything. Shit just don't make sense. You feel me? Like this nigga lived with them before first day out. He lived with them. This nigga, this a kid that's talking, bro. He a kid. You know, like it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Now he damn near possibly got to get tricked off the street looking for 600 now. Cause we know you got caught with the gun, nigga. You know, like it shouldn't be like that, man. The kids shouldn't have to go through that shit, bro. On some real shit. But unfortunately, this is life and it's killings and it's all type of shit that's gonna happen regardless. Cause it's just evil motherfuckers out here. You know, so man, I just hope Shorty don't get tricked off the street by this shit, man. And that's JB's son, bro. On everything. He going to court. He trying to see what it is. He said he ain't believing until Motherfucker said that he noticed that dude from 600 and he from Chicago did the shit. He said that's what made him like really like look into it. Like, hold on, bro, this dude from Chicago be with Lil Durk now that got caught with the gun. Like, that's common sense, bro. Anybody who from the streets know this, bro. That's just like if Trenches News got shot. If I got shot and Sparks was with me and Sparks together, and somebody else was with us, and then Sparks get caught with the gun that killed me. But he's saying that somebody else shot at us and they drove off into the thing the other night. You hear me? The first thing they're going to know, like, how the fuck Sparks get caught with this gun? You know? And that's the big question, bro. That's the big question, man. How did Wu get caught with the gun? Not how did he get caught with the gun? What the fuck is he doing with the gun that killed JB? Because according to T Grizzly and the driver, the killers had opened up the door, shot, and ran. Right? The driver never said that the killers threw the gun. The driver said, the drivers told T Grizzly, this is what T Grizzly said out his mouth. He said the drivers called him and told him that they opened the door looking for him, shot JB 8 times, and then ran off. So if that's what really happened, right? How the fuck Wu end up with that gun, man? That's all I'm saying, man. Until a person can answer that question, T Grizzly backdoored his manager, bro. You just got to ask yourself that. Yeah, he said they ambushed her. He said it was an ambush, bro. Like, he done said like 3 stories that I done heard on different podcasts. I done heard they was ambushed. I heard that he was at his door. His auntie was taking too long. Because at first I thought his auntie and them or somebody in the crib set it up. I'm like, this T Grizzly who come to the door. Now, I knew how I done been around Duck when Duck came in the crib, when Duck used to come to the crib. Motherfuckers already downstairs to unlock the door for Duck. The door already unlocked before Duck even pull up. Duck could call and be like, I'm finna be over there in 10 minutes. The door already unlocked. So he could hop out the car and just come in the door and lock the door. You know? Like, you ain't leaving no motherfucker outside and who important. That's just like Lil Durk say, I'm about to pull up on a motherfucker. You think Lil Durk's supposed to be gotta knock on the door? I just dropped all my life. Why am I knocking on the door? And then the people who in the door broke, crackheads. You think they ain't gonna be at the door ready to open it for you? That was some last minute shit that T Grizzly did. Hey man, pull up over here. Crackhead auntie, thinking they ain't gonna remember shit. You know, a side street. They probably roll around in that. I wish we could talk to the Uber driver. They probably roll around so many spots. T Grizzly probably didn't even know where he was gonna kill at. But he picked his auntie house. I could use them as an alibi. My cousin gonna take up for me. I could buy him. You know, the killers from Chicago, they gonna get away. Right, that's my whole thing. If you going through to a back door instead of the front door, why wouldn't you just pull around back? I'm T Grizzly. What the fuck am I walking on feet around the back for? Like, it don't make no sense, man. And it's just my mind from being in the streets, bro. I think like the judge, the jury, the criminal, everybody, motherfucker. Everybody I think like. When I'm thinking, when I wake up in the morning, I'm thinking like everybody. In every situation, I think like that. Even if it's with a kid, bro, I'd be like, all right, I was a kid before. I did that shit. You know, we're going to come down on him this way so he could try to deter. But if he go that way, we're going to clamp his ass. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. Like, I think like everybody. I try to think like everybody and try to relate to everybody in a situation. What would I do in this situation? You know what I'm talking about? What would I do if I was on some grimy shit to backdoor somebody? Oh man, you got to backdoor somebody at a crackhead crib. Somebody who don't know you could pay off. It makes sense though. Yeah, 3 of them in the car, 1 step out, and then they kill JB. That don't even sound right. Because if they wanted T Grizzly, when he stepped out, they would have killed him, right? It's safe to say. If they was following you. That means that when you got out that car, they already knew the killers was to kill JB. They knew that already. Kill JB. That's what the killers was told when they ran up. Kill JB. They opened her side, though, seeing T Grizzly wasn't there, and then still shot the manager. Didn't shoot the driver. Didn't shoot nobody else. The driver a witness. You don't want to kill him too? You don't want to turn the gun on another motherfucker? But just JB. Like, come on, man. It's all bad though, y'all, man. It's all bad. Hey, happy early birthday to Beezy, baby, man. Happy early birthday. Our birthday tomorrow, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to JB's son, man. Hey, little homie, man. I hope you don't do nothing stupid. Remember, I told you, man. Just hit me up, brother. I'll give you the best advice in the world. If I can help you, I'll help you, brother. But don't crash out, bro. It ain't gonna bring your mama back, bro. It ain't gonna bring your mama back, bro. Like, for real. It's just gonna have you in there with the motherfucking killer on everything. Or he dead and you in jail. And you don't even know this motherfucker. That's the thing about it. You don't know nobody from 600 besides the internet. And now you going to jail for murdering one of these motherfuckers. Like, that got to be the worst murder charge, bro. A motherfucker who you don't know from a different state, you going to look for this motherfucker because he didn't care had something to do with your family. Like, that got to be the worstest crash out. Because at the end of the day, you and your cell going to be like, man, I don't even know these niggas, man. I don't even know these niggas, bro. You hear me? Like, for real, man. Man, hey, man, make sure y'all say happy birthday to Beezy, baby, man. Happy birthday to Beezy, baby, y'all. I need everybody to say that. Yeah, man, it's been one though, bro. It's been one, man. Y'all make sure y'all stay safe out there. T Grizzly, man, it is what it is, brother. Like, it is what it is, man. Hey, I really feel like Wu gonna beat this case. I really feel like he gonna beat it, bro. He already beat it without beating it, man. He got a $7,500 bond. Even if he do go to jail for the gun, even if they give him enough time for the gun, he already got 6 years. He been fighting the case. 5 years. He been fighting the case. Almost 5 years. Well, four and some change. He been fighting the case. He been in jail. So all that time is credited. You know, even when he was in a Fed, it still counted as he locked up if they had a warrant out for him and what's the name county. So he gonna get out, you know. $7,500 bond on a murder. I ain't never seen it, but that mean they ain't got shit. They case is weak. They only got him on the gun, and it's not necessarily that Wu did the shooting. Somebody from 600 or somebody who connected to them could have gave Wu the gun after they done killed the motherfucker, and probably told Wu to get rid of it in Chicago, and this dumb motherfucker kept it and riding around with it. Sound like he was trying to sell it, and the motherfucker he was selling it to called the police and said that he got a gun on him. You know, you never know, man. But just watch out, because the door is wide open, man. The back door is wide the fuck open, y'all. It's wide open, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's wide open. Happy birthday to Beezy, baby, man. Happy birthday to Beezy, baby. Shout out everybody from Detroit, bro. Shout out everybody from Detroit. Shout out Drill Hits 3. Shout out to him, man, because he the one who uncovered this shit. Shout out to prayers for JB and her family. Prayers for JB family, you know. And we'll see what happened, y'all. I'm finna get up out of here. I did how many hours tonight? I did 7 hours and 30 minutes. Shout out to Beezy, baby. Shout out to the mod squad, all my mods. Shout out to everybody who supported me, man. Make sure y'all go and get my book from Nene Marie, man. Shout out Jerry Girardi. Shout out Jerry Girardi again. Shout out Darnell Christian, man, joining the membership, man. Shout out Jerry Girardi for joining the membership. Shout out Charlie Horse. Them motherfuckers hurt when you catch a Charlie Horse too, man. Shout out Big Wolf. Shout out Big Wolf, man. Shout out Big Wolf, man. A real BD. Big Wolf, a real member. Hey, thanks for supporting me, Big Wolf. You know, they'll never understand, man. But we got to save the kids, man. So I appreciate you. A real member. Trap God. Shout out Trap God, man. Shout out Trap God. Make sure y'all follow all my renters, man. Shout out Mook. Shout out Big Mook, man. Always support me, man. Always catch the rewinds, man. That's Mr. Rewind. Shout out Mook, man. Shout out Fun and Amos 303. Shout out to Sean Ward too, man. Sean Ward, we love you, man. We love you. Joe Morty, keep your head up too, brother. Keep your head up, man. I don't know what you're going through, but keep your head up. Shout out Famous Amos, man. What do I miss most about Chicago? Nothing. Everybody died, man. Everybody I told that I love dead, man. I don't miss shit about that motherfucker. Mook. Shout out Mook again. Reggie O's Pizza. It's all right. Shout out Mook again, man. My 10-year-old life. Net. Better than that. Shout out Mook again. Brandon ass up. Yeah, Brandon got lit up tonight. Shout out Go Watch. Shout out Mook again. Shout out Jerry Girardi. Streets are cold. Can't even trust family members now. Yep. And shout out Mook again, man. Hey, I appreciate all y'all love, support. Everybody was on here. I'm gonna go live tomorrow, drop more content tomorrow. And I'm gonna try to get JB Son on the interview, man. I'm gonna try to get him on the interview. Man. So I gotta talk to him, man. But I'm gonna inbox him and try to get him on the interview to get him on here and see how a kid's perspective is, man. See how, how a son feel, And then learn something about T Grizzly, like how was he when he was paroled to y'all house? How was he acting? How was he? Did he act different when he got famous? Like, I want to know all that shit, whilst we at it. But shout out to everybody on here. Sparks Visual, make sure y'all go and check them out. Beezy Baby, check out Dro the Mob. Make sure you go and check out all my wrenches. Dustin Turner, go and check them out. Sparks Visual, check them out, man. Go and check out everybody. Hey, go and check out Queen Lotus too, man. She dope. Queen Lotus 126. Make sure y'all go and check out, man. Even if you don't see my mods on here, they didn't put in enough work. You ain't got to see them on everything. Just know I love them. You hear me? Like, they done put in enough work. They done taught me a lot. Queen Lotus been with us since day one. Since I first came on YouTube. She was the first person on the internet that told me I was going to blow up. She said, you finna blow up. You finna take off. So make sure y'all go and follow Queen Lotus. NC, make sure y'all go and subscribe to her channel. Make sure y'all go and get life insurance. If you from Chicago or Indiana area, look into Platinum Life Insurance, man. It's cheap. It costs what you pay for liquor and weed, man. Every day you pay for liquor and weed. You could pay that one time a month and get life insurance, man. It'll be beneficial, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Oh, I got to play Backdoor Vibes, man. I got to play it, man. I got to play it. You must have been reading my mind, nigga. I got to play Backdoor Vibes first, man, because that's what T Grizzly give me. Shout out to Dustin Turner, Trap God. Shout out to all them. Shout out to Street Code. Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code too, man.
Hey, yo, Ren, turn that up.
Did I forget anybody? Street Code, Joe Lamar, Tommy Sherman. Shout out Tommy Sherman. Shout out to all y'all, man.
Backdoor vibes, shorty give me backdoor vibes. I'll be damned if you back don't mind. Sixth grade rocking me down, straight up from my feet now. Keep it cold on my waistline. Give a headshot, nigga, no FaceTime. Gotta chase a bad nigga, can't waste time. You losing this life, now we tryna chase time. You losing this life, now we tryna chase time. I remember them days. Chasing the bag by any means, nigga, we was trying to get paid. Like, we ain't had no right way, nigga, we just had the wrong way. Hey, I ain't had no right way, but I know I'm going a long way. Hey, I remember them days, stains in my clothes in the hallway. I ain't really had the latest jazz, I was trying to get paid. Wanted to be easier the hallway. Ultra was hoping to get a raise. I was plotting on the bag back then all day. We had double back for the cash every day. Shorty wanna make love in the city for the hate. I can never be the nigga who in last place, and I got a lot of hate. Before my nigga left, I told him be safe. And my nigga went close, no baddest ways. Who knew that when I called it was too late? Who knew that when I called it was too late? Nigga, we was trying to follow no 2K. Niggas with attitude and WA. Then we was too broke. fuck with none to say. Bitch niggas ain't wanna push ups and play vibes. Shorty give me back no vibes. I'll be damned if he back don't mind. Sixth grade rockin' me down, stripped up for my feet now. Keep a pole on my waistline. Give a headshot, nigga, no FaceTime. Gotta chase a bad nigga, can't waste time. You losing this life, now you tryna chase time. You losing this life, now you tryna chase time. I remember them days. Chasing the bag by any means, nigga, we was trying to get paid. Hey, we ain't had no right way, nigga, we just had the wrong way. Hey, I ain't had no right way, but I know I've been a long way. Hey.
Rest in peace to JB, man. To all the backdoors, man. I'm gonna play that song every time you backdoor, motherfucker, man, because that's what you getting us. Backdoor motherfucking vibes, man. Backdoor vibes. Hold on, what the fuck I just did? All right, we cut that out right now. Something wrong. Why is the screen little? Hold on, y'all. Something ain't right. All right, there we go. 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 Hey, shout out to all my mods, man. Make sure you go and follow them, man. Make sure you go and follow my mods, man. Hey, no, they striking pages for Duck, man. Long live Duck, man. It's a thirsty motherfucker behind that switch, man. I love Duck. And Duck know I love him. But man, I ain't get my page struck shit. Fuck that. Hey, Duck know I love him. Money. Hey, 1, 2, 3. FBG Duck. Money. Duck, me and Duck say that every night. Hey, me and Duck was laughing the other night. I say, Duck, man, the motherfucker struck my page when I was listening to you. Duck say, hey, Swipe, don't play that shit, man. Hey, I'm telling you, Duck and Brick them love me, man. I'm telling you. Hey, Duck say, don't play that shit, man. Don't keep on getting your page struck, man. You hear me? Hey, I ain't get my page struck, brother. I hate to tell you that. Shit, I love Duck. I love my motherfucking pesos, too. You hear me? Hey, if you don't understand English, El rato, Semita, Creatro, Serate, Etro, Metro, Mugro. You know, whatever the fuck I just said, man. I thought I was talking in Spanish. You heard me? All right, man. I'm finna get up out of here, though.
Dang, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spunk. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beef. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, not a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna take you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey y'all, for the people who got music out there, if you want me to review your music, man, I'm gonna do like 2-3 people. You gotta hit Nene up with the money, and when you want me to play your music, I'm gonna play it through the system and see, can I play it? And if I can play it, man, I'm gonna play your music. Hey, positive music though. Don't send me no shit that's talking about you got 10 hits. If you do, I need $100 for that shit. I don't want to hear it, you know. But if you got music and you want to invest in your career, and I got a lot of people will be on my page, man. I said I was gonna try to help out the real people. So if you want that, hey, hit Nene up for and hit Nene up. She gonna send her music to her email. We're going to listen to it. I'm going to review your music or your video on my live on Trenches News, man. So if you out there and you want to try to get up, you see it's 3,000 people on here right now. I know y'all might see a different view, but it's 3,234 people on here right now. The overall people that's on here. So you will see the results when I get off where it started off at. So you will know that I ain't bullshitting. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that too for the music people, man. So I can start helping out more people. But you gotta invest in yourself, man. We ain't just playing your music for free because you Charlie Moe from the Bay Area. No. Invest in yourself. We got y'all, man. I love y'all though. The people who always fuck with me. Shout out to my mod squad, all my mods. Y'all keep pushing, man. Queen Lotus and them, all y'all, man. Love all y'all, man. Hey, everybody else, man, thank you for y'all support. We appreciate it. Me and my wife, we humble as hell, bro. We so humble. Man, we humble, bro. Like, for real. We appreciate everything. I thank y'all for getting me to the news. Now I got to go on the news and talk my shit. I appreciate y'all. Because when the news hit me up, they said that your people be going crazy. They at us so much. I remember the time that we was trying to get the news for the decal, and they said that we edit them so much. Somebody kept on inboxing the news, man. Whoever did it, I appreciate it. But they finally called me, bro, and said that they want to interview me about the drill area. So I'm proud, man. I thank y'all, man. I can't ask for much more. I appreciate y'all for getting me on the news. And they ain't getting on the news for dying either. Or I ain't got to say boom, boom, boom. They get me on there to talk to me. And I ain't no crisis actor. You heard me? I ain't no crisis actor. I ain't gonna come off there and say I'm a crisis actor. Well, I'm a crisis actor. I gotta say that too. Boom, boom, boom. I'm a crisis actor before it go off. This is live from Fox 32. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta get on Seti ass, man. I gotta get on his ass. But I'm going on the news off YouTube. So I appreciate all y'all support. Make sure y'all go and get my book too from Nene. She got my book. Go and purchase a signed copy, man. You won't be disappointed, man. And go and support my mods, whatever they got going on. Go and support all of them, man. Everybody you see with wrenches, Queen Lotus, hey, go and support her too, man. On everything. That's still my OG, man. You know what I'm talking about? You might don't see them. They got lives, but guess what, man? Make sure y'all go and follow them too. Queen Lotus, she be talking her shit, bro. If you follow Queen Lotus, you'll learn something, bro. I only tell you about people who you can learn something. I don't tell you about people you ain't gonna learn nothing from, bro. And just chase everybody else on their YouTube page. I never give them a shout out. Never. I'm up out of here though, man. I love y'all. I love y'all, man. I'm up out of here.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit.
Shout out Savage Black.
Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. MC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna take you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Happy birthday to Beezy Baby, man. Happy birthday to Beezy Baby. Make sure y'all inbox her at Beezy Baby, the real Keon Baby, on Instagram, man, at 12 o'clock. Flood her inbox. Happy birthdays, man. And we're going to put her cash app out there tomorrow. Appreciate all y'all love, support. Everybody rocking out with me, man. I am humble, and I appreciate y'all, man. to the haters, catch up.